because the pair of them have got wonderful experience, and they're naturally balanced with Martinez with his left foot, of course, and he's highly competitive, as we know. World Cup winner. The kid's a very, very good player. So him coming back into the team alongside Harry have given them that little bit of stability, which at times for United has looked a little bit uncertain, certainly in certain games this season anyway. So defensively they've certainly been better. He will be a miss, of course he will be, because of his experience and his know-how and his actual talent as a football player. He's a good player, the lad.
Lenny Yoro comes in. He's only 20. People have got to remember this. Only 20. Cost more than £50 million from Lille, but it was as a youngster they wanted to develop. He's had quite a bit of first-team action at United. He's right-footed. Maguire can play on the left, even though he's a right foot. How important is that balance, though? Yeah,
it's nice to have a balance, but I played alongside Gary Pallister for years, and we were both right-sided, So, it's if you can naturally fit it in, then obviously it works. But I'm sure both of them are capable of playing on the left-hand side. Certainly I never had a problem with it, because you can open up and you can use all the pitch, if that makes sense to people. But he's going to be a miss because of his talent, but this kid's going to be a very, very good player. We've seen clips and bits of him. It's the one area really, centre-back, where you get better with age, so he needs a bit of experience, the lad. Playing alongside Harry will do him the world of good because of his experience. So I think he's going to have a long and successful career, the kid. He's only just 21-year-old, so a lot of learning to do, but a big game for him this evening.
So you get better as a centre-back with age. Does that mean you're better now than when you scored 19 goals in 1991?
By the way, I couldn't get up the stairs, never mind trying to play. I can't kick the thing anymore. What's all that about? But in football terms, I was better at 31 than I was at 21.
Right,
and I just think as a centre-back, it's all about reading the game and where you are and your position, and you get better with experience. And I think it's the most important thing to have an experienced central defender who you can rely on week in and week out. And Michael certainly benefited that with the two of them coming back from injury.
Well, he has benefited from that, and you mentioned that on Drive, that it's square pegs in square holes, and Michael Carrick has had them two fit. So in many ways this is a real big test. It's a first real big test for Michael Carrick, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the first time he's been disrupted a little bit. He'd be delighted that it's not the top end of the pitch, because at that end of the pitch there's not a lot, you would have thought, with what they've done in the transfer market. Certainly in that position they're blessed. They've got 4 or 5 we've seen Man United play for, who are 3 centre-halves for the last 18 months, haven't we? So in that position they're particularly strong, but a little bit of inexperience at times.
As far as Everton are concerned, Jake O'Brien suspended, so right back was going to be an issue for Everton tonight. And Jim and I were discussing this earlier. We were talking about, I thought James Garner might be at right back, but I thought it would be a big miss from midfield. Let's not forget that when he was a youngster at Man United, James Garner, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer said he's a young version of Michael Carrick, funnily enough. And in midfield he's been brilliant for Everton. So I'm a little bit surprised that David Moyes has taken him out of that midfield and put him to right back tonight.
Yeah, he must be looking at it thinking he's my best bet. He probably doesn't want to take him out of that midfield area where he's had a wonderful season, hasn't he? And to put him at right back, he feels as if he can trust him there. Obviously they haven't got much behind him in that situation, so it's probably, well, we're not going to go against Dave Moyes. He's probably looked at the situation and thought he's best equipped to playing against Man United today than anybody else in that position.
It's like you were saying on Drive, that United now have the width that they're famous for, their identity, that DNA of Manchester United. So fullback is a big issue when you're coming up against this Man United side under Michael Carrick. Patterson's on the bench at right back. Coleman, is of an age, but he's on the bench at right back. There were options, but I think it's the word trust that you use there, and he really does trust Jimmy Garner, doesn't he?
He does, because the kid's had a wonderful season, hasn't he? He's probably his standout season, if the truth be told. So he's got that trust to put him in that position, knowing that he's going to go do a good job, because he's going to have his hands full, that's for sure.
Talk to me about Sesko. 5 in 6, but he's only started 2 of those 6 games. Brilliant equaliser at West Ham. What a great finish that was. How's he feeling still being on the bench tonight?
Well, of course he'd be knocking down the door, and that's when Michael now needs to come into the other side of management to keep him a bit happy and put his arm. Look, if he's got anything about him, he wants to play, especially here this evening. But he understands that the team have done well. He's contributed by coming off the bench. So it's a bit of an easy one for Michael. Just say, look, you're going to win us the game in the last half hour. I'm sure Sesko will want to start at some time. we're all delighted for him. We're all delighted for him that he's had a little bit of success, because he needed it. Those times a month ago when he looked a little bit unsure of himself and he needed a goal. Thankfully, in the last few weeks, he's been the one that's provided that. So let's hope for his sake it continues.
And a quick word on those strikers. Sesko, an expensive striker who came in. It's taken a while to get used to the Premier League. Yoka is the same, but he's now banging in goals for Arsenal, who are top of the table, of course. I'm intrigued by that. Should we all... I mean, they can't all be Haaland and hit the ground running. He got a brace at West Ham in his first ever Premier League game, Haaland. So should we all be a bit more patient, cut them all a little bit more slack?
Well, this is the whole thing of bringing in a player from playing in the Bundesliga or wherever they're playing. The Premier League is a step up for it. It's the most difficult league in the world. For any player to come in now, who's been in the Bundesliga or in Spain or in Holland or wherever you come from, it takes time, a little bit of time, and you need to be patient. The two areas where Man U have been great this year is Cunha and Mbeumo, and it's no secret that they've been used to the Premier League. They've hit the ground running at Man U because they're used to the Premier League. There's not many lads who hit the ground running anymore because of just how difficult this league is. This league is absolutely as tough as they get now, and the lads coming in for big money, whoever they are, whether it's Walter Mada or Gyökeres or Intakia or you name them all, they've all needed a little bit of time, let them settle down and get used to playing in the Premier League and learning from that experience.
And Haaland's even now the best centre-back in the country after...
We're not even going to... You're not going to question him tonight, Adrian, for sure.
Me?
We can't turn him into a centre-back. He'd be very, very good, though. I bet he would be as well, though.
We'll have our magic moments coming up a little bit later on, but that was a look ahead to tonight's Premier League action with Sky Sports. Don't forget that with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action flexibly, like Everton Man United live tonight. Search Now Sports.
Stay ahead of the game on TalkSport with Sky Sports. Stream the biggest Premier League games flexibly with Now, like Everton versus Manchester United live today. Search Now Sports. 18 plus. Stream our internet. Terms apply.
Let's not forget Everton, 9th on 37 points. They're in contention for Europe. Jared Branthwaite, a left-back tonight, said recently, we want Europe. We've said that since the start of the season. They'll need to pick up wins at home. That's been a problem. We'll talk about Hale Dickinson Stadium a little bit later on, but kickoff tonight is at 8 o'clock. Everton Man United is here and only here on TalkSport. You're listening to Kickoff live on TalkSport with Ladbrokes, 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Kickoff on TalkSport with Ladbrokes, 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Incredible scenes here at the Village Hotel's Pub and Grill. Fans are taking their place in the fan zone with stadium-style seating, amazing views on huge screens, and we're underway. Lovely bit of dribbling there as she tackles the burger stack. Now they're getting down the wings. Sticky barbecue, unbelievable. Oh, and he's hit the bar. And it's there. His favourite ice-cold beer. What a result. Catch every game live in the Pub and Grill at Village. Get in. Find out more at villagehotels.com.
Oh, he's really opened up the Sun newspaper there, Jim. No question, Clive. Straight in the middle and right into the free pull-out goals. Goals, yes. The ultimate football coverage with the best expert writers. In-depth tactical analysis. Unrivaled coverage from every league and all the latest football action.
Think you've said it all there, Clive.
Sorry, Jim.
Not to worry, I was reading my copy of Goals anyway.
Get your free copy of Goals every Saturday, Sunday and Monday only in the Sun.
The Philly cheese stack is back at McDonald's and it's still intensely cheesy. Imagine the cheesiest thing ever. Now cover it in cheese. Add 2 beef patties, cheddar cheese sauce, crispy onions and even more cheese. The Philly cheese stack. Did we mention it's cheesy? Available until the 16th of March 2026 from 11 a.m. Fees apply to delivery orders. Price and participation may vary, subject to availability.
Imagine a place where you can escape for a day. Get immersed in a world of rooms, inspiration and expertise. Where you can laze in luxury accommodation. And kids can feast from 95 pence. Tickets are free to everyone and include all the attractions. You just imagine a day out at IKEA. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Sipping a morning coffee out on the terrace. Good morning, Mr. Squirrel.
Morning.
The kids building a tree, playing on the lawn.
We're playing real-life football.
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of April 2024 and 30th of June 2024 was under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
He's having a blinder. He's clipped the post. He's looking formidable. Then... substitution. His game might be over, but yours isn't. With Betfair's Safe Sub, your bet simply rolls onto the player coming on. Playing a different league with Betfair.
Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Applies to singles, multiples and bet builder bets on qualified player outcome selections. Does not apply to odds boost. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
It's another day at Screwfix, and Sir Mo Farah is still getting to grips with things.
So, Mo, with Sprint Delivery, we get the order to them in as little as 20 minutes. Okay, Mo?
Mo? Done. He was on the 18th floor.
Nice work. But, you know we use delivery riders, right?
Oh, now you tell me.
Sprint it in as little as 20 minutes. Screwfix. No stopping you. Conditions and geographical restrictions apply.
Kickoff live on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
Tuesday night, live championship football on TalkSport 2.
Can you believe it?
Mighty Middlesbrough face Larry Leicester. Big match build-up from 7. Even bigger full-match commentary at 7:45. Tuesday night on Smooth Sport Radio Giant.
TalkSport 2.
Where James Garner shifts to right back for Everton with Jacob Ryan suspended. No Lisandro Martinez for United, a calf injury not thought to be serious. Lenny Yoro starts in his place. 4 wins and a draw for Man United under Michael Carrick. United here at Everton on the Mersey Docks, live on TalkSport tonight. Kicks off at 8. Time now to get an odds update with Ladbrokes.
Odds update on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. Get a free bet every week of the season and a big boost every day. That's Ladisfaction. Minimum £5 bet. Conditions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
And Nicola McGeady from Ladbrokes is with us. Everton against Manchester United tonight. United in form. Everton's home form not so good, Nicola.
Yeah, good evening, Adrian. I mean, Man United come here as the slight favourites at 19-20 to beat Everton and move into the Premier League top 4. And, you know, since Carrick took the reins, they've had such a resurgence with massive wins over Arsenal and City. So the money is for United tonight. We make Everton 13-5, and they look like they're looking to end this winless run that they have at home and possibly do the double over United. They beat them in the first half of the season. But we're seeing a totally different United here, and I don't see it happening. I don't think it's necessarily going to be straightforward for Manchester United. They have struggled to keep clean sheets on the road, and Everton have been scoring at home. So I think United to win and both teams to score catches my eye at 13-5. Over 2.5 goals has landed in Everton's last 3 home matches against United, and the current odds there are 7-10. So that's been attracting money as well.
Arsenal made easy work of one of the worst Tottenham sides in living memory. So are they shortened a little bit for the Premier League after that win?
Yeah, look, they're holding that 5-point lead now at the top of the table. It was a huge win. They're clear favourites for the title at 1-2 now. City remain in second place with a game in hand after defeating Newcastle, and we make City 6-4. But recently, it looks slightly more money is coming for Man City. You know, we're also taking bets on Man United at 66-1. But 40% of punters are, interestingly enough, backing City. 30% of punters are backing Arsenal, and 25% are backing Manchester United. So it's not like punters are dead set on fancying Arsenal to go all the way, as you can see with the support there for City.
Can I just double check what you said there? There's people backing Man United to win the title.
Yeah, 25% of our punters in the outright book are backing Manchester United at a whopping 66-1.
Wow, incredible. Listen, coming up on Kickoff, we're going to be picking our magic moments of the weekend. Nicola, what was yours from this weekend?
Look, we've already touched on it. I think the standout Ladisfaction moment for me has to be Arsenal's dominant 4-1 win over Spurs. As I said, they restored that lead when Man City had previously temporarily closed the gap. And then you had Eze, who, remember, looked like he was going to sign for Spurs last summer. He's now scored 5 goals against them this season. So, yeah, for me, that definitely stands out, Adrian.
Mate, honestly, it was like Man City beating Exeter. Nicola, thank you very much. That's Ladisfaction. We'll be picking our own magic moments of the weekend shortly. That's all thanks to Ladbrokes 18+, gambleaware.org.
Odds update on Talk Sport with Ladbrokes. Get a free bet every week of the season and a big boost every day. That's Ladisfaction. Minimum £5 bet. Conditions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Let's talk about Michael Carrick. Sir Jim Ratcliffe escaped any sanction from the FA for saying the UK had been colonised by immigrants. Michael Carrick was asked to speak about this issue when he held a press conference last week.
So Jim's made a statement, and then the club's made a statement on the back of it, really. So for me to add to that is not my place to add to that. I think enough being said in that regard. I think what I can say is, as I've been around this club many years, and I think we always make a huge impact throughout globally in whatever way, and we're really responsible for that. And you know, throughout the years, as a player, as a member of staff, as a support, I think we're really proud of the environment and the culture that we've got at the club, and equality and diversity and respect for each other is something that we look to carry through every day. And I've travelled the world, and I know what this club means to an awful lot of people, so fully aware of the responsibility, and we're trying to carry that out every single day.
Well, Michael Carrick seriously impressed me, Steve, with that press conference. It would have been easy just to bat it away and say he's issued an apology, so that should be the end of it, and then say nothing more. I think, and the way he spoke, it wasn't disrespectful to the guy who's paying his wages, it wasn't disrespectful to the club, the fans, it wasn't disrespectful to anyone. I can't believe how well Michael Carrick handled that, Steve.
He handled it fantastically well, and listen, Michael Carrick has been a class act all his life. As a player, the way he was, a model pro, great player, and he's obviously handled the situation absolutely fantastically well, which, if you're going to manage Man United, you have to have them up your sleeve, and he's certainly handled it great. He's right there what he said about the history of Man United and all around the world. Is when I've been, I couldn't believe, even when I was playing back 30 years ago, of the amount of support that it has right across the globe. It's incredible, from Australia to Asia to Australia, everywhere, Europe. It's quite incredible the support it has worldwide.
Yeah, it's a global phenomenon, Man United.
Absolutely.
And things have to be done correctly, and Michael Carrick, as the most public figure at this moment in time, the manager is always the most public figure. He goes in front of the media several times a week and is asked about all sorts, as we've just witnessed there. And Michael Carrick, I mean, you talk about him as an individual, as a person, as a player as well. He was calm, he was considered, rarely got it wrong. And I was thinking about this in comparison with Ruben Amorim, who I don't think got a lot wrong and actually spoke very well in press conferences, but if anything, he probably spoke too much, Ruben Amorim. He gave too much away, really, at times, and kind of gave the press ammunition, didn't he?
Yeah, it got engulfed, didn't it? It got engulfed in style of play and which way we're going to play, and it seemed to wear everybody out, didn't it? It was the same sort of question. Is he going to change? You know, even when he's got injuries, is he going to change? He defied everybody. I believe he changed for once, I think, and that might have been the 4-each draw with Bournemouth, and everybody thought, wow, what a great game, even though disappointed that they conceded 4. But there was a bit of enjoyment came back in, and then all of a sudden it reversed back to, I mean, we know what happened since then. He reversed back to type, and it was always his aim seemed to be on what he was going to do with his formation. And I liked him. I liked Amorim. I thought, you know, but when he came out and said what he said, then it was, you know, it was all over for him, really. And it's a shame, really, because obviously the club had backed him. There were big decisions when you let people like Rashford go and things like that, you know, especially with good players like that. And try to back his system with the centre-halves they brought in and blah, blah, blah. It was a shame that 18 months didn't really materialise in anything longer.
David Moyes said that Michael Carrick, in terms of on the pitches, his quote was, freshened up the players, freshened up the supporters. Now, in detail, I'm wondering what that means, because they are scoring more goals. They're winning more games for a start, scoring more goals, as I said before. Sesko 5 in 6. He's only started 2 of those 6 games. Cunha, since the start of December, 5 goals, 2 assists. Bruno Fernandes, 6 goals, 12 assists in the Premier League. He's continued that. 5 assists in his last 6 Premier League games. And Burmo, since AFCON, 3 goals in 5 games. So they're defending much better. There's two of the 4 clean sheets under Carrick this season, and they're attacking much better. It seems so simple being Man United manager, doesn't it?
Well, believe me, it's not. It's not easy being a manager, full stop, whether you're the manager of Man United or whoever it is, Macclesfield. It's never easy. I think the one thing is Michael has obviously had the experience of knowing what Man United's all about, so he's not fazed by it. He handled it perfectly well, as we just heard in the clip there of handling the situation and when the owners spoke out. And also on the pitch, he's realised that he needs to put people in their positions where they're comfortable. And if you've got top players like Man U have got, let's not forget Mbeumo and all of them at the top end of the pitch are really Cunha, etc., Fernandes, etc. They are good players. And if you give them a little freedom in a structure which is not that complicated, if they thrive and there's win, and then of course that breeds a bit of confidence. So winning against Man City and Arsenal has breathed a bit of life into everybody, not just the players, the supporters all around it. We want a bit more of this, is what everybody's saying, who I bump into now. We want a bit more of it. Tonight's going to be a big acid test because this is never easy, but he started off remarkably well, and in 5-6 weeks he hasn't put a foot wrong.
Quick question then, quick answer. Would you give him the job now or wait till the summer?
I think, listen, all he can do is put himself in the pole position, and it reminds me a little bit of the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer situation, that he did that well, they had no alternative. So if he keeps on going, why could he not be? We keep seeing these young people from Portugal or Spain or whatever, or Germany, coming and getting the jobs. We never give our young ones a chance, so why not? He's in pole position. Let's hope he keeps winning, and then that decision becomes very, very easy.
Yeah, I think Andy Goldstein on Drive got it right. You don't need to make a decision now, so why would you make a decision now? I'm not sure Martin Keown agrees that Andy Goldstein got things right, though. But that's another story, isn't it?
Don't get me involved with that one, Adrian. No.
OK, well, you were both centre-halves. You and Martin Keown got a lot in common, you and Martin, definitely. You listen to Kickoff live on TalkSport with Sky Sports. Don't forget that with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action flexibly, like Everton Man United live tonight. Search Now Sports.
Kickoff on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. 18+ gambleaware.org.
It's another day at Screwfix, and Sir Mo Farah is still getting to grips with things.
So, Mo, with Sprint Delivery, we get the order to them in as little as 20 minutes. Okay, Mo? Mo?
Done. He was on the 18th floor.
Nice work. But, we use delivery riders, right?
Oh, now you tell me.
Sprint it in as little as 20 minutes. Screwfix. No stopping you. Conditions and geographical restrictions apply.
Imagine a place where you can escape for a day. Get immersed in a world of rooms, inspiration and expertise. Where you can laze in luxury accommodation. And kids can feast from 95 pence. Tickets are free to everyone and include all the attractions. You just imagine a day out at IKEA. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
McDonald's wraps, all flavour, no mess. No drips on your drip or grease on your shirt. No crumbs on your keyboard or sauce on your dashboard. Just all the flavour of sweet chili chicken, barbecue and bacon chicken, and new tikka chicken. Wrapped up neat. Served after 11 a.m. Tikka chicken wrap available until the 13th July 26. Fees apply to delivery orders, subject to availability.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Watching the big game, cozied up in the snug. Balmy summer nights with the kids playing on the lawn.
We're playing real life football!
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of April 2024 and 30th of June 2024 was under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
The beautiful game doesn't stop at the final whistle, and neither does the sun.co.uk. So you can go beyond the last kick with expert insight into the big moments and in-depth analysis of tactics, plus the latest breaking news and exclusives. And you can get it whenever and wherever you want it. To keep up with every kick, just head to thesun.co.uk. It's unbeatable.
Incredible scenes here at the Village Hotel's Pub and Grill. Fans are taking their place in the fan zone with stadium-style seating, amazing views on huge screens, and we're underway. Lovely bit of dribbling there as she tackles the burger stack. Now they're getting down the wings. Sticky barbecue. Unbelievable. Oh, and he's hit the bar. And it's there. His favourite ice-cold beer. What a result. Catch every game live in the pub and grill at Village. Get in. Find out more at villagehotels.com.
He's having a blinder. He's clipped the post. He's looking formidable. Then...
substitution.
His game might be over, but yours isn't. With Betfair's Safe Sub, your bet simply rolls onto the player coming on. Play in a different league with Betfair.
Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Applies to singles, multiples and bet builder bets on qualified player outcome selections. Does not apply to odds boost. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Kickoff live on TalkSport with Sky Sports. Stream the biggest Premier League games flexibly with Now. Like Everton versus Manchester United live today. Search Now Sports. 18 plus. Stream via internet. Terms apply.
Talk Sport with Bostik. If you need a professional grade sealant with high mold resistance, easy tooling and minimal shrinkage, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
With your sports headlines at 7:34, I'm Hugo Chambray. Benfica's Gianluca Prestiani has been suspended by UEFA and won't play in his club's Champions League second leg against Real Madrid. Elsewhere, Dick Advocaat has stood down as manager of Curaçao ahead of the World Cup in order to focus on his daughter's health issues. Cardiff City Stadium will host its first ever rugby union test match when Wales face Fiji in the Nations Championship in July. And England's winter cricket tour of South Africa has been trimmed with the T20 series dropped. The ECB says it's working to find new dates for the T20s with Cricket South Africa, who want to avoid a schedule clash with its domestic short-form tournament. There's more at talksport.com.
Stamina, celebrity,
Lightspeed weeknight football. Kickoff live on Talk Sport.
Well, it'll be packed in here tonight. Hill Dickinson Stadium live on TalkSport as Everton take on Manchester United. We'll have a little look in a few minutes at that atmosphere generated inside this stadium because the results haven't been so great for Everton. You're listening to Kickoff live on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car, whatever it is. They're here for it. Let's remind you of the teams for Everton against Manchester United. Here's your commentator on TalkSport tonight, Jim Proudfoot.
3 changes for Everton, 1 for United. O'Brien is suspended, so Garner moves to right back. Irabunum takes his midfield slot. Keane's in for Mikalenko with Branthwaite moving to left back. And Harrison comes in for George. United without Martinez, who's got a calf strain. So Yoro is recalled. It's Pickford in goal for Everton. Garner, Tarkowski, Keane and Branthwaite. Irabunum and Gay. And Jai, Dewsbury Hall and Armstrong. And Barry for United. Lomans in goal. Dallo, Yoro, Maguire and Shaw. Casemiro and Mainu. Ahmad, Fernandez and Mbermo. And Cunha up front with Kickoff a little under 25 minutes away.
Jim, thank you very much. Time now to look at our magic moments of the weekend, all thanks to Ladisfaction from Ladbrokes.
Magic moments of the weekend on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. Get a free bet every week of the season and a big boost every day. That's Ladisfaction. Minimum £5 bet. Conditions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
I love this part of the Monday night show when we've got a live game because we actually embrace the joy of football, the greatness of football. So Steve Bruce, we've had a weekend of great football. What was your standout moment, your magic moment of the weekend, please, sir?
Well, I know you're going to pull me to bits to start with, but I'm going to go with Arsenal, like the lady from Ladbrokes, was it?
Mm-hmm.
I thought the pressure was just on them after conceding twice against Wolves, where nobody's seen that coming, to be honest. But the way they sort of dispatched Spurs in a big game. Let's not forget, a big London derby. So I'm going to give it to Arsenal. I just thought that was a big test at the weekend, and they came through it with flying colours. And it's been my tip for a while that they're going to take some beating, and I know Man City are on a roll, but I still fancy Arsenal, and their centre forward looks as if he's coming into life, which is pleasing for him.
Well, we're going to get a title race, there's no doubt about that.
Yep.
But when you say a game against Spurs is a big test for Arsenal, come on now.
Well,
have you seen Spurs, especially at home? Come on.
I feel for Spurs at the moment because I think it was on your show where Benty ran out the number of players injured and missing. It's quite incredible the amount of players who are missing, suspended and injured. Basically, it's a full team. So I fear for them at the minute. I never ever thought I would ever contemplate seeing Spurs in a relegation battle, but at this particular moment, in the next month or so is going to define them. I mean, they've got a couple of big games at home against Wolves, I believe, and Forest, I believe, and they're going to be crucial to them. So,
do you think they can go down?
Well, you only have to look at the way they are and the toxicity it seems around the place at the moment. It doesn't seem good, does it? I sincerely hope not. But we've never seen it before, have we? Well, I certainly haven't seen it before. But they're in serious trouble.
When you say you sincerely hope not, I know you're being nice about it, but what a great story for a club the size of Spurs with that ground.
No,
go down. What
no.
a story that is, though.
Well, never anybody's too big for it. You know, I mean, you know, you look at Newcastle now, where they are in the Champions League and competing on all fronts, and 4 or 5 years ago they were in the Championship. So, but Spurs, for what they are and their history and the tradition and the stadium, they've got to be in the Premier League. They've got to be in the Premier League. So, but they're up against it, that's for sure, and they need some of their big players to get fit quickly.
We'll come back to Spurs going down in just a second, because I've got an incredible scenario for you. But first of all, and finally on Arsenal, and take your point, listen, they've had some questionable results and people were questioning them, and they've hit back with a 4-1 win. But have you ever fallen to the ground like Gabriel did when there was a fly on his shoulder yesterday afternoon?
Oh, dear me. It was quite embarrassing, really, wasn't it? I mean, what is he, 6'4"? I mean, he's lucky that he's got away with it. Because he's sort of conned the referee a little bit. And when we look it back, of course, every replay we see thinks, wow, that's a bit soft for him to fall over in the box like that. But he's so dominant as well, isn't he? He doesn't need to do it. He's got away with one there, that's for sure.
Yeah, referee should really spot that. Did you ever dive, by the way? Ever?
Oh, no.
You sure?
No, I don't think so. You're going to show me something I've seen.
No. It's just, I know you were on you were on penalties, weren't you? So you'd have gone down easy in the box, I'm sure.
I know. That was another phenomenal, that thing with penalties. I played in some great teams and I ended up big hairy arse centre half taking the penalties. I don't know why.
Because you were good at them.
Until I missed a couple. And a certain Frenchman came along and pulled up his collar and said, it's my turn. So you can have them, Eric, no problem at all. But yeah, I don't know how I ended up taking them, but somehow I did. But I never fell over a dive.
No. I'll believe you. We'll look through the footage, but I'll believe you. Jim Proudfoot, your magic moment of the weekend, please.
Well, I was looking to try and find one that didn't involve a club that Steve was associated with, and I couldn't. I've gone for Charlie McNeil of Sheffield Wednesday. And, it's been a horrendous season for Wednesday. And I can't, as a supporter myself, I can't begin to get my head around what they have been through. Now, my club has been in administration and has come close-ish to going bust, but I haven't experienced anything like Sheffield Wednesday have over the course of this season. So they've known since July that they were going to be relegated, let alone when the 18-point deduction came in. And the one thing that they would have been hoping they were going to avoid was going down at Bramall Lane. And clearly, footballing fate decreed that was what was going to happen. I thought that they, over the course of the whole season, the supporters have been magnificent. I think that they have represented their club with a huge amount of dignity, and they did so again yesterday in the face of such horrendous circumstances. And I think that they got a goal, their first in a derby game against Sheffield United since 2017, their first in more than 10 hours of derby football.
Wow.
It's just a great moment for them. And it's a good strike as well from Charlie McNeil, who very briefly was at Manchester United, played in Europe for them. But I just think it was a great moment, and your heart went out to those Wednesday supporters. They knew it was going to be a very difficult day yesterday, but they had a moment, and I was delighted for them.
I've gone Championship as well, and that is Jack Rodoni's goal against West Brom. And that's for a number of reasons. It's a really good goal. Picks up the ball in his own half, runs with it, and actually Coventry have been under a little bit of pressure from Middlesbrough, a little bit of pressure with their own results, especially away from home. I haven't won away since November. And so for him to take on that responsibility, rather than pass it square or pass it back, he's thought, no, I'm going to go through. No West Brom player challenged him whatsoever, by the way, and they are in big trouble, Baggies. But he's then unleashed a brilliant shot. It's hit the back of the net. And they've been one up in a few games, Coventry, Steve, and they've lost them 2-1. And this was a big moment to get that second goal, and it was a brilliant goal as well.
Yeah, they've had a great week. The win over Middlesbrough. The win over Middlesbrough, and I watched it on Saturday morning. They were very, very comfortable against West Brom. And I hate to say it, but they seem in serious trouble. I agree with you there, I have to say. And let me take you up on Jim too. I have to say I've had the privilege not for very long to manage Sheffield Wednesday, and I understand what a big club it is, because the support is quite magnificent, I have to say. But unfortunately, they've got themselves, and people talk about custodians of the club and how Birmingham, the North Club of mine, went into serious trouble, didn't it? And it's the people who own these clubs who put them at risk the way they have done. And Sheffield Wednesday, there can't be a bigger club out there is in serious trouble like that one is. So it was good to see the young kid smashing in a goal, but I have to tell you that it's a sorry state that Sheffield Wednesday find themselves in at the moment. Relegated already with 15 games to go, is it?
Yeah, first ever relegation in February in the history of the English league structure, which goes back to the 19th century. I mean, the fact that they've gone 27 league games, 28 in league and cup without a win. They've only won once all season in all competitions in 90 minutes, and yet those supporters still turn up, and they knew that they were going to get good-natured abuse from their cross-city counterparts yesterday. And I think Sheffield United is a great club as well, but I just thought it was a special moment for those Wednesday fans, and I think that everybody at the club, the playing staff and the management and the supporters, have acted with a great deal of dignity over the course of the whole thing.
Well, tomorrow night we will bring you the goals as they go in, taking you around the grounds, and there's a lot of championship action. Middlesbrough-Leicester is live and exclusive on TalkSport 2. Full commentary of that tomorrow night. Wednesday night, Sheffield United-Coventry, live and exclusive on TalkSport 2. And Bramall Lane is where Wednesday night's show comes from. We've got commentary on TalkSport of Real Madrid against Benfica in the Champions League. It's a game that needs no introduction. Those were our magic moments of the weekend. The broadest satisfaction, all thanks to Ladbrokes. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Magic moments of the weekend on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. Get a free bet every week of the season and a big boost every day. That's Ladisfaction. Minimum £5 bet. Conditions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Women's FA Cup tonight. Spurs lead 1-0 away to London City Lionesses. Keep you in touch with that on TalkSport. A quick word again on Spurs, Steve Bruce. Here's a scenario for you. 3 years ago, Wrexham were in non-league. They could be taking Spurs' place in the Premier League next season. Does that blow your mind?
I think it blows everybody's mind, doesn't it? I mean, the rise of Wrexham is, what a story that could be. And they haven't had a season now. It seems to be relentless, and all of a sudden they find themselves in the sixth at the moment in the championship.
Yep.
Absolutely wonderful story, isn't it? I mean, it's all right saying yes, they've had a bit of money and this, that, and the other, but fair play to the management, the players, everybody concerned. They've had 2, 3, 4 unbelievable seasons, and for them, I think they take on Chelsea in the cup, don't they?
Yep.
The FA Cup, and then who knows, the way the momentum is with the club and all the rest of it, and the beating Ipswich 5 is a hell of a result. It's unthinkable that they could get there, but you wouldn't write them off, because over the last 2-3 years they've done fantastically well and get over the line. Well done to Phil Parkinson for a start as well. What a job he's done.
Yeah, you could say there's investment there, but to manage them to success in the National League and now to a playoff position in the Championship,
quite remarkable.
I don't think that is straightforward, is it? Well, let's see if that happens. Spurs in the Championship while Wrexham were in the Premier League. It's a scenario that could happen. We shall see. Here at Hill Dickinson Stadium, just over 10 minutes to go to Kickoff. You're listening to Kickoff live on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, they're here for it.
Kickoff on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
The Philly cheese stack is back at McDonald's, and it's still intensely cheesy. Imagine the cheesiest thing ever. Now cover it in cheese. Add 2 beef patties, cheddar cheese sauce, crispy onions, and even more cheese. The Philly cheese stack. Did we mention it's cheesy? Available until the 16th of March 2026 from 11 a.m. Fees apply to delivery orders. Price and participation may vary, subject to availability.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Sipping a morning coffee out on the terrace. Good morning, Mr. Squirrel.
Morning.
The kids building a tree, playing on the lawn.
We're playing real-life football.
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of April 2024 and 30th of June 2024 was under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
Incredible scenes here at the Village Hotel's Pub and Grill. Fans are taking their place in the fan zone with stadium-style seating, amazing views on huge screens, and we're underway. Lovely bit of dribbling there as she tackles the burger stack. Now they're getting down the wings. Sticky barbecue, unbelievable. Oh, and he's hit the bar. And it's there! His favourite ice-cold beer. What a result! Catch every game live in the Pub and Grill at Village. Get in! Find out more at villagehotels.com.
Oh, he's really opened up the Sun newspaper there, Jim. No question, Clive. Straight in the middle and right into the free pull-out goals. Goals, yes. The ultimate football coverage with the best expert writers. In-depth tactical analysis. Unrivaled coverage from every league and all the latest football action.
Think you've said it all there, Clive.
Sorry, Jim.
Not to worry, I was reading my copy of Goals anyway.
Get your free copy of Goals every Saturday, Sunday and Monday only in the Sun.
At Betfair, we believe that to play different, you need the right tools. The boots, the world-class tactics, the science-backed nutrition. The pros have their tools, and with Betfair, so do you. Our safer gambling tools work just like the right pair of boots, designed to keep you on top of your game. Open the Betfair app to equip yourself so you can bet at your best. Betfair. Play different.
18 plus, begambleaware.org.
It's another day at Screwfix, and Mo Farah is still getting to grips with things.
So, Mo, with Sprint Delivery, we get the order to them in as little as 20 minutes. Okay, Mo? Mo?
Done. He was on the 18th floor.
Nice work. But, you know we use delivery riders, right?
Oh, now you tell me.
Sprint it in as little as 20 minutes. Screwfix. No stopping you. Conditions and geographical restrictions apply.
Imagine a place where you can escape for a day. Get immersed in a world of rooms, inspiration and expertise. Where you can laze in luxury accommodation. And kids can feast from 95 pence. Tickets are free to everyone and include all the attractions. You just imagine a day out at IKEA. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
Kickoff live on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk.
More fun than paying your gas bill. Kickoff live on TalkSport.
Well, I said last week, you know, if you're an Everton supporter, you'd be better being an away supporter at the moment because our form's very good away from home.
Aston Villa 0, Everton 1, Tierno Barry. 6 left, the goal has gone to Everton, who look like winning now. Fulham 1, Everton 2.
We need to get back to winning ways here.
Game over now, Everton 1, Brentford 4. It's Thiago who's got it, completing his hat-trick.
Well, it's a tiny slice of home comfort for Everton, but still no win here for 2 months, despite the return of Njai and Idrissa Gana Gueye from AFCON, and yet another goal from Tierno Barry.
And in by Amin Adli, and what a turnaround from Bournemouth, and Everton from 1-0 up just a few minutes ago, now trailing 2-1.
We don't have the biggest squad, but we've been trying to find ways of getting results, and we started here very well. We're just finding it a little bit more difficult.
You're listening to Kickoff Live on TalkSport with Ladbrokes, 18 plus, gambleaware.org. We're here at Hill Dickinson Stadium. The locals call it Hill Dicko, right on the docks on the River Mersey. And away to my right, 400 banners that have been left out for the fans have been unfurled, are being held up in the south stands. And that is to try and improve the atmosphere, and that's in a bid to try and improve the home record. Premier League home games here, 1-4, drawn 4, lost 5. Everton's last win here was on the 6th of December. Since then, they've drawn 2, lost 2, and been knocked out of the FA Cup. Steve Bruce, David Moyes has suggested that opponents are enjoying this new stadium too much. Has he got a point?
Oh, he's got a big point. I mean, there used to be, when you go to Goodison Park, it used to be difficult, didn't it? You know, you were closed in, they were right on you, a real big atmosphere to contend with. Here now, you just look around, and when you come and play in these big stadiums now, if you don't really want to come here and enjoy it, then that's the challenge for Everton, and David Moyes in particular, is to make this into a bit of a fortress, because everybody, a bit like Spurs, when then keep talking about Spurs, their new home is absolutely magnificent, and so is this place. This place is absolutely fantastic place to play football.
Yeah, opponents love coming here though, and I actually thought it would be a little bit different for Everton, because I was here for the first game against Brighton where they won 2-0, and it's a pressure game to win in your new stadium. Have that memory. You can't have another first game in that stadium. They had to win it. They also won it. The second goal from James Garner was an absolute rocket, wasn't it? So they've not just had that moment of winning that first game, they've had a special moment in that first game as well, but haven't really built from there, have they?
No, they've found it a struggle, which is a shame for them really, because their away form has been excellent. So it's that difficult conundrum, isn't it? You know, but make no mistake, it is a magnificent stadium. They will get it right. They will get it right. I don't think any of us would have predicted that Moyes would be chasing Europe in his first year back in here. So fair play to them all. It is some stadium. They will get used to it, and I'm sure results will improve.
Yeah, I think that's what they've got to look at. I mean, this is Everton going after a place in Europe. Whether you think they're going to get one or not is irrelevant. They're usually looking over their shoulder. This has got to go down. His first full season back, this has got to go down as a fantastic season for Everton, just by the virtue of the fact that they're in the right half of the table.
Well, absolutely. And what a job he's done again. And it's no surprise to me. I know David, I would like to say personally, you know, he's been around since I've been started. He's always done a great job. For me, he wasn't given enough time back in the day at United. I thought only 8-10 months, wherever it was too early for him. He should have been given a little bit more time, in my opinion. But everywhere he's been, he's done a wonderful job at West Ham. Here for 13 years before he got the Man U job, and then here again. No surprise to me.
No, absolutely. It feels like a good fit, even though it's not Goodison anymore. I was there for the Goodison send-off, and it was fantastic. Looking on social media, though, and I know it's not something you do regularly, Steve, but I can tell you that there's lots of videos out there from Everton fans who've gone back to Goodison. Everton's women are using that stadium, so it's still in use. But there's a lot of the branding around the stadium's been taken off, like the trophy wins, perimeter of the stadium. And a lot of the fans are missing Goodison Park. They've got to get over it quick, though, haven't they?
Yeah, but you can hear it tonight, and all of a sudden, you know, I'm struggling to hear you now, and I'm 3 yards away from you. It's a quite remarkable atmosphere, and what a home ground it is for them. And for Everton to improve and not be in the bottom end, they had to increase their revenue, increase their income to make sure that they give themselves a chance to go into Europe. And now they've got a home which is fitting for them as a football club, because it's a magnificent arena.
Oh, it is, no doubt. And actually away to our right, those flags that are being flown by the fans, it's a good sight, it's a big sight, and the players that are about to come out from the tunnel beneath us will see that firsthand. It could lift them, it could be what they need to lift them ahead of this game as Z-Cars rings out at Hill Dickinson Stadium, as it used to at Goodison Park. One of the problems has been that in the middle of the first half, second half, there might be a lull. It goes really quiet. It's not quiet now as the players take to the pitch. Around the Grounds on TalkSport tomorrow. I'll bring you all the goals as they go in live from Newcastle's Champions League game against Qarabag. Tonight it's live exclusive Premier League football, Everton against Manchester United. And there is a Hill Dickinson sickness at the moment. Everton need to win more games here at their home, and David Moyes would love nothing more than if tonight's game provided a cure. You can imagine, deep down, Moyes loves it when Everton beat Man United as they did earlier this season. Here's your commentary team on TalkSport. Premier League winner Steve Bruce alongside Jim Proudfoot.
Thank you, Adrian, and a very good evening to you as Manchester United visit Hill Dickinson for the first time. There's been no fixture in Premier League history that has seen as many away wins as this one, with United victorious in more than half of their trips to Goodison since 1992, although there were some notable exceptions. 2019, for instance, a 4-0 success against Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's men, the Toffees' biggest win over United for 35 years. And 2014, when David Moyes made his first Goodison return, lost the game and lost his job. Michael Carrick played under Moyes for United that night, and 12 years on, the pair are in opposition for the first time, both back at their respective spiritual homes and able to look upwards after making sense of the difficult scenarios that they each inherited. Neither's going to be able to get their club back to where they truly want them to be this season, but hey, one step at a time. Everton had 9 top half finishes in 11 campaigns under Moyes. They're now chasing their first for 5 years. And if United's pursuit of a Champions League return is successful, that would constitute some turnaround. Nights like this will be instrumental for both. Everton line up with Pickford in goal. Garner, Tarkowski, Keane and Branthwaite the back four. Irabunum alongside Gay in midfield. Gay was sent off for striking Keane when the two sides met at Old Trafford earlier this season. And Jai, Dewsbury Hall and Armstrong play in support of Cherno Barry up front. For Manchester United, Lomans the goalkeeper. Dalot, Yoro, Maguire and Shaw. Casemiro alongside Kobe Mainoo in midfield. Ahmad, Bruno Fernandes, Adam Burmo, with Mateus Cunha playing up front. And on the benches for Everton, Tom King, the sub-keeper tonight, Patterson, McNeil, Beto and Mikalenko, George, Dibbling, Coleman and Ruhl. And for United, it's Altay, Mazraoui, Zirkzee, Malacia and Ugarte, Heaven, Shesko, Tyler Fletcher, and the Irish under-21 international midfielder Jack Morehouse, who is hoping for his Manchester United debut tonight. Always good to see a game between two clubs in their traditional colours. Everton blue shirts and white shorts, and they're defending the southern end of the magnificent Hill Dickinson Stadium in the first half. United red shirts, black shorts, and they will be getting us underway. Steve Bruce, great to be alongside you for this. And there's a lot of pressure on both of these clubs, particularly your old one, though, as they look to be able to get themselves back into the top four. Positive result will be enough for that tonight, but they can really make headway on Villa with a victory.
Well, look, there's always pressure on Manchester United. That's what the club is all about, dealing with the pressure and the atmosphere of the stadium here. All of a sudden, this is going to be a difficult place to come and play. The place is electric. The Everton fans are right behind them, as you'd expect. So let's hope they can deal with it and handle it.
Underway then, and very nearly a goal for Everton inside the opening 6 seconds. It could have been. The ball was laid back for Lomans. He's whacked it forward straight at Cherno Barry, and from there he could have gone anywhere. It's actually come off and gone behind Lomans and gone down towards the corner flag, but 2 or 3 inches the other way, it hits him and goes straight into the net.
That could have been the quickest goal that I think any of us have ever seen anywhere. How often do we see it now? They pass the ball back to the goalkeeper from the kickoff, and the big boys charged it down, and then he charged it into the net.
I'll tell you something, Shane Long's heart was in his mouth just for a moment there, because he's got that Premier League record, the quickest ever goal, that is unlikely. You would think Everton be beaten, but it could have been there. 0-0 here on TalkSport, still inside the opening minute, with plenty of drizzle in the air on an inclement February evening here on Merseyside. Manchester United in possession. They're kicking from left to right, and Lenny Yoro turns it square away from Kieran Dewsbury Hall. He plays it back for Harry Maguire, who's got Luke Shaw to his left. He's got Dalot in an advanced position on the United right. Yoro, though, under pressure from Dewsbury Hall, couldn't play the pass, and it's a throw that'll be taken by Everton. Slightly sloppy start from Manchester United in possession inside the opening 90 seconds.
I think Dalot there's got to offer a better angle to receive it from his centre-back there. He's got caught, and they put a bit of pressure on him. 2 mistakes in the first minute. Will not bode well for I have to say. United would need to settle down very, very quickly.
I think their display at West Ham in the last game was the worst of the 5 under Michael Carrick so far. Still showed great character in him being able to come back and equalise in stoppage time. It's the only blemish to his record so far. He remains unbeaten in his 2 spells at the Manchester United Hounds. Game number 9 for him tonight. And game number 6 in this one. Dalot back for Casemiro. A little backheel flick down the line from Ahmad, hits Branthwaite and goes out of play. Interesting to see how this remodelled Everton defence goes tonight. A midfielder playing at right back, a centre-half playing at left back, and I don't think that the 4 of them have ever played together as a defensive unit before.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a difficulty for Everton. They're not blessed with the biggest of squads, are they? You know, that's obviously, you know, when you see people playing out of position, he obviously thinks for this big occasion, though, he can trust these people in these positions. It's never easy when you've lost 2 or 3 in a similar sort of position, especially defenders, but I think they've handled it in the past. One thing that Moisey has said is they are a smallish squad to deal with it, but fair play to them so far, they've done okay.
Harry Maguire in possession, and he's found Lenny Yoro. Yoro working it down towards the Manchester United right-hand side, where there's space for Bruno Fernandes, and as he works it in, Cunha's found space as well, a little pocket. He's now able to attack the edge of the penalty area, lays it back for Fernandes. High aerial pass from him, volley back in by Mbeumo, where Dalot is arriving, and Cunha coming onto it, hits a left-footed shot. First one blocked, second one Pickford got a hand on it. It's then cleared off the line behind him by James Tarkowski. And for all the fact that Everton have made a bright start, they've had to kick one off the line inside the opening 3.5 minutes. Now on the counter-attack, they'll bring it forward. Better ball for Keenan Dewsbury Hall. Would have seen some real momentum in the counter, but they've still got it with Harrison Armstrong. Coming forward towards the edge of the penalty area. Laid back for Gay. His shot hitting Cunha, and Shaw can do the rest to mop up for Manchester United. But what an open start of the game, Steve Bruce.
What a start. On 2 or 3 occasions, I have to say, Pickford's pulled off an unbelievable save in the mayhem of it. Low down to his right-hand side. It'll be interesting to see the video again. But what a wonderful save, and 2-3 chances for United.
So it could be 1-1 with 4 minutes gone. It's still goalless, and a throw that Everton will take over on the far touchline, which is their right. It's level with the edge of the Manchester United penalty area. And the ball is worked into the feet of Tierno Barry, who's then fouled. And a free kick to Everton, or is the referee not given a free kick, but has just stopped play because of the way that Barry went down? I think it is the latter. The referee's Darren England tonight. He took charge of the Merseyside derby back in September. There's a concern for Barry here, who's holding his face with his right hand. He's just going back to his feet now. He's going to be able to continue without the need for any treatment.
I think he's got caught in the face as he's running into Harry. He's running into Harry's elbow. Not a very, very good thing to do, I have to tell you. But certainly it's no free kick. But he's stopped it for a head injury.
Tarkowski, Pickford, racing outside his penalty area, has sliced it. He was trying to play down towards Jarrad Branthwaite, and then had to gallop back to get in position very quickly inside his penalty area away to our right. But Manchester United have possession much deeper, with Maguire laying it back for Shaw. And when they build in possession, Shaw will tend to stay back and Dalot will push forward, so they often build with a 3. Yoro's got it wide to Ahmad. Ahmad coming back in from the touchline, away from Dewsbury Hall, sends an aerial pass out to the United left. It was too long for Mbeumo, and Bruno Fernandes has now got a problem. He went down for a moment, he was on his knees, and is back on his feet, and he's having a word with referee Darren England as well. But it will be an Everton throw over on the right-hand side. Highly entertaining opening 6 minutes, though, here on TalkSport at Everton 0, Manchester United 0, Steve.
Yeah, and Pickford is right, pulled off a very, very good save down to his right. Thankfully, I think it's Tarkowski behind him who seems to get it off the line, and they've got away with it. Great save. How often have we seen that over the years from England's number 1? I have to say he's proved it again. Absolutely top class goalkeeper, the kid.
Yep, first save was magnificent, and the second one he did enough. He took the pace out of it, which made it easy for Tarkowski, who was lying on the ground, to then kick it away with his left foot. Manchester United coming forward again until an excellent challenge from Tim Irabunen stops the progress of Cunha. Irabunen, the former Villa man, making his 100th career appearance tonight. There's Lenny Yoro back towards Casemiro. It's a strange pass that missed him from close range and allows Everton to get it forward towards Harrison Armstrong before Ahmad comes back and flicks it away from him. And then he'll lay it back inside his own penalty area. Ahmad to Casemiro. It was a better pass that time. Back towards Lomans. Dewsbury Hall applying the press. Now the Belgian goalkeeper gets it away towards halfway, but back it will come. Flicked on, but there was a little push there by Idrissa Gana Gueye, giving a free kick to Casemiro and Manchester United.
Yeah, they've come after them very, very high up the pitch, Everton. Dewsbury Hall supporting the big boy centre forward and got after the high up the pitch, which has surprised me a little bit, but they've caught Man United a couple of times. A decent start from both teams.
Casemiro on halfway. Long ball over the top and Mbeumo chasing. And it goes all the way through to Jordan Pickford. So there have been moments in this game already where it's been Cunha going through the middle with Mbeumo on the left and vice versa. It's tended to be over the last couple of games that they've stuck to their original plans. whichever way round it may be, because both have played large swathes of a 90 minutes through the middle with the other over on the left. At the moment it's Bryan Mbeumo who is in the middle. It's Lenny Yoro that's got the ball. He's gone back for Harry Maguire with 8 minutes in. Still 0-0 between Everton and Manchester United as David Moyes celebrates his 1,200th game in management tonight, which is an extraordinary record.
Wow, what a number that is.
Dalot plays it in and Pickford beats it away again. Away from Cunha. I mean, he's more than 100 ahead of you. I never thought I'd say that about anybody.
Well, it just shows you how long he's been going. Fair play to him. He gives us old ones a little bit of hope, I have to say. Fantastic achievement. It's a lot of Saturday afternoons, that is, isn't it?
It is. It is. And it's also his 50th game in this spell in charge of Everton. He's had nearly 570. He's been on for half of those 1,200 have been at Everton. Dewsbury Hall. Buchanan. Ahmad putting the pressure on him and he's fouled him. So there's
no doubt at all. Everton are getting after them and they've caught them a few times. Casemiro, unlike him, has been caught twice. Dalot's been caught twice in the last 5-6 minutes. So they have to be a little bit sharper with their passing because Everton are up and at them and the crowd are right behind them. Every time they see you challenge, they cheer it. Of course they do.
Everton looking to do the double over Manchester United for the first time since the 13-14 season. United with more away wins in this fixture than any other team has against another in the Premier League. They've won 19 of 33 trips to Goodison in the Premier League. I know footballing history didn't start in 1992, but as a reference point over the last generation or so, it's been the away win we've seen more than any other. All work forward towards Bryan Mbeumo, who backpedaling has lost possession. Well defended by Keane. It's out of play for an Everton throw that Branthwaite takes back for Keane. And Jordan Pickford in turn played in. Outside his D. Sweeps it with his second touch out to the Everton right where it's nodded on. And then brought under control by Tarkowski. Tarkowski's got Ndiaye ahead of him. He's got Garner to his right. Garner briskly plays it back to his goalkeeper. Pickford drives it the other way now, and Jared Branthwaite will make a run. Dalot saw him coming and hooks up his right foot to be able to volley it away and put it out for a throw to Everton.
It's interesting to see Pickford there, who's pinged one out to the right-hand side. Now he's hit one on the left-hand side, and there must be a 60-70 yard pass he's looking for, and he's a bit disappointed that I didn't get there. Wonderful striker of the ball he is.
Such an asset. That distribution he has from the back. As Yoro goes back for Senna Lomans in all yellow again tonight. Lomans has only kept 3 clean sheets in his 19 games, but not much of that has been down to him. Keane heading it forward here. Dewsbury Hall. Sliding challenge comes in that catches Maguire. And another free kick to Manchester United. It was Gaya that just got there half a second late.
Yeah, going back to Lemons, he's been a real steady Eddie, hasn't he? You know, he's come in under difficult circumstances and filled the jersey very, very well. We weren't also sure who he was coming in at the start of the season, but he's done fantastically well.
Yeah, last season, only his breakthrough season in Belgian football with Antwerp, so he, 18 months ago was not even a household name in Belgium.
Yeah, incredible start for his career he's had over the last 6 months. Wonderful start.
Casemiro. And he's found Lenny Yoro, who is still inside Manchester United territory as he plays it back towards Mainu. Mainu cleverly finding Casemiro. And that created a bit of space. Ahmad back for Yoro, and now the space is on the right with Dalot. Dalot's ball forward. Mainu had continued his run forward along with Ahmad. There's an Everton player down, injured inside his own penalty area, and play stops so that the treatment can be administered.
Not often you see him stay down, Tarkowski. And funny enough, he was only competing against Ahmad. It was a bit of a mismatch because the ball was in the air. But he's either twisted himself or he looks in a bit of pain at the moment, and difficult for him.
Now, I don't know whether he just came down, landed awkwardly on his shoulder or got caught on the way down. He's holding his solar plexus. It was a special fixture for him, a lifelong Manchester United fan, brought up in Moston. And heavily winded here. He's going to be okay. He'll be all right to continue, I'm sure, but he is needing to receive some treatment on the field. You're listening to Everton against Manchester United on Talk Sport with Sky Sports. And don't forget that with Now, you can stream all the Sky Sports action flexibly. Like Everton, Manchester United, live right now. Search Now Sports.
He's been a real good player for them over the last few years. He's learnt his trade at Burnley and did ever so well there, and he's come here and has been a real proper centre-half, we would call him. Maybe an old-fashioned one, and I don't mean that disrespectful to him, but he does all what you'd want a centre-half to do. He's big and strong and tough and good in both boxes. Been an excellent signing for Everton.
Well, he's a player you can count on without, please, giving him an injury jinx, but he hasn't missed a minute of Premier League action so far over the course of this season. He's going to be coming back on in a moment as the ball was swung forward from the free kick by Pickford, and Everton win a throw that Branthwaite takes down towards the corner flag. Chased after by Tierno Barry and dealt with by Lenny Yoro. 14 minutes in, Everton might have scored inside 6 seconds when a Lomans clearance hit Barry and went wide. At the other end, Pickford made an outstanding save, and Tarkowski kicked one off the line moments later. Really entertaining start of the game. First 14 have flown by. 0-0 here on Talk Sport. Jim Prafford and Steve Bruce talking through the action at Hill Dickinson tonight, with Ahmad getting it through the midfield. And again, a sliding challenge puts it out of play from Tim Irabunan. And a throw to Manchester United on their right-hand side. United with a positive result tonight, go back above Chelsea. If they win, they'll be just 3 points behind third place Aston Villa. Everton, for their part, they started the day 9th. They could end it 8th, 9th or 10th, depending on what happens here. If they were to lose by a couple, they'd drop down to 10th on goal difference. Ball's out for another throw that'll be taken over on the Manchester United left through 15 minutes here on Talk Sport.
Yeah, it's just quieting down a little bit of possession for United, just in their own half, you'd have to say.
And Burmo now can bring it over the halfway line and work it wide to the left-hand side for Cunha. Casemiro taking a touch, bringing it forward, rolling it into the path of Mainu. Mainu then with a square pass for Bruno Fernandes. Lawrence didn't know whether to come out as it ricocheted off an Everton player. Yoro was able to sweep up ahead of him and deal with the threat of Barry. And United with Maguire go back to the goalkeeper and side foots it straight back out to Harry Maguire again, who will bring it forward here for Manchester United. But chances at a premium over the last 10 minutes or so after that breathtaking start that saw an early moment at either end. Since then, it's just been a little bit more of a sterile midfield battle, Steve.
Yeah, there's not much going forward. It's a really intriguing battle between two really confident teams at the moment, you would have to say. United have just edged it in terms of possession.
Casemiro getting it forward. Mainu lost it. Everton getting it back for Jordan Pickford again. It was Iliman Ndiaye that just mopped up in the midfield. Now finds Jarrad Branthwaite. He's a yard in from the left-hand side as he works it forward over halfway. It's a good battle emerging between Barry and Yoro, with the Everton striker just trying to roll Lenny Yoro there. He couldn't manage it. Barry, who's scored 4 goals in his last 8 games, the French-born Guinean international that they signed from Villarreal. There's Yoro getting it forward for Dallo again. Now towards Brian and Burmo. Sliding challenge from Irabunan, wins it back. Dewsbury Hall able to turn very quickly in the midfield. Run towards the edge of the penalty area. He's got red shirts in front of him. One of them, Casemiro, just stood his ground, and that was all he needed to do to win possession back from Dewsbury Hall. And Manchester United now will be able to break quickly themselves. Ahmad have made a really good early darting run down the inside left channel, but needed an instant pass to find him. And when it didn't come, he had to peel back away. He'd have been offside. And Burmo's on the right flank this time, taking on Branthwaite and losing the battle. It's out of play for an Everton throw. Branthwaite, yellow ball in hand, nicking a couple of yards down the touchline and then a couple more before throwing it forward. Coming together between Yoro and Barry. No sanction, no free kick given. Manchester United bring it forward, and Burmo to Ahmad. Ahmad swept inside the penalty area looking for Mainu, but Everton get it away. Dewsbury Hall down to Barry on the left. And then coming forward to join him was Harrison Armstrong. But United soon win it back with Dallo. Dallo to Mburmo. Real fluidity of movement amongst the forward three for Manchester United in their rotation of role and position. It's Maguire. Now able to bring it into Everton territory. He's got Luke Shaw to his left. It's Ahmad through the middle at the moment with Cunha on the left and Brian and Burmo on the right.
Yeah, they're a bit fluid, Jim, in that area, don't they? There's a bit of rotation going on. They can swap positions. They've got a freedom to do that if they wish. And it's causing Everton a few problems at the moment because of just the way they're just rotating and where they're going to.
Something we haven't seen much of since Michael Carrick took over at Manchester United, but he's now had some time to work with them on the training ground. He hadn't had that to start with because the games are coming so thick and fast those first 5 of his reign, but he's had 13 days since Manchester United were last in action to implement a few thoughts. We've seen them tonight. Ball out towards the United right for Dallo. It's 0-0. We played 19 minutes. Dallo back from Mburmo. Rolled into the feet on the edge of the penalty area. Bruno Fernandes gets a return ball, chops it back, chips it into the edge of the 6-yard box. It's cleared. Right footed shot comes from Shaw. Much rather it had been on his left. It was blocked. And Yoro is then able to mop up as Everton threaten to break quickly. He's got it back for Lommans, who will whack it forward again. Garner's on the end of that, playing it right back for Everton tonight and heads it down into the centre circle where United easily get it with Yoro. And Casemiro can bring it forward. But it was wonderful play from Bruno Fernandes.
Wonderful ability from Fernandes. How often have we seen it over the years? Showed his true class again. Just didn't get the final pass together, but wonderful skill leading up to it. Little dummy and send people the wrong way, and just unfortunate he didn't pick the final pass.
Armstrong with a header forward, and that was a push. And certainly how referee Darren England saw it as Cherno Barry trying to get round the back of Lenny Yoro, held his ground and made sure that there was a collision between the pair of them. Yoro's gone down holding the back of his head, and the free kick goes United's way on halfway.
Yeah, I think it's the right decision. That's one thing about the big boy up the top, Barry, where he just has to improve on that strength. Although he has knocked Yoro out the road, yeah, but I think it was a foul. But he has to improve in his overall hold-up play. It's been 2-3 times. It's bounced into him. It's bounced off him, unfortunately. That time it was a clear foul.
There's Yoro. The Everton fans finding their voice again. Ahmad always giving it away. He played it back towards Casemiro, and he actually presented it straight to Barry. Dewsbury Hall's got it, but there's a little bit of dissatisfaction around us at the fact that Everton didn't work it forward more quickly there. Tarkowski has it, but Everton quickly worked it back into a position where every Manchester United player was goal side. Gay, good turn by Barry, and then driving forward, he's gone shoulder to shoulder with Mainu and won a free kick.
Bit sarcastic from the Everton supporters getting a free kick. That was a clear free kick. There's no question about that in the middle of the pitch there. Good skill from Barry, and I says that's where he probably needs to improve and getting used to playing in England, the physicality of it. But he certainly bought his team a free kick there in a good position.
He's a player that can conjure up some magic moments. We've seen that. He can also frustrate. You would imagine the older he gets, you've got to bear in mind he's only 23 and he hasn't got that many miles on the clock for a 23-year-old.
Yeah, he's another rookie as well, isn't he? He's just learning his trade. What a difficult situation he's found himself. He's walked into a big club like Everton and trying to be Everton's number 9. He's done well of late, of course he has. He's got 4 goals in his last 8 appearances. He will only get better. But the physicality of the Premier League is what he has to come to terms with.
Well, he's now receiving treatment at the moment still, and they've sent Beto out to warm up. Tomorrow night we're back with Kickoff. Adrian Durham joined by Charlie Adam and Darren Ambrose. All the goals as they go in from the Champions League and the EFL, including Newcastle against Qarabag, Middlesbrough, Leicester, Hull Derby and Watford, Ipswich. We've got live action for you tomorrow night as well over on TalkSport 2. Big game in the Championship, Middlesbrough against Leicester, kicking off on Teesside at 7:45. Wednesday night, the Champions League live from Real Madrid against Benfica, a 1-0 first leg advantage for Real Madrid after that horrendous, controversial first game last week. Now that's our live game here on TalkSport, kicking off at 8 on Wednesday. whilst Coventry, the Championship leaders, go to Sheffield United, who are top of the form table over the last 14-15 games. Sheffield United Coventry live on TalkSport 2 Wednesday night at 7:45. Well, Barry's okay. He's changing his shirt, which suggests that there's a little bit of blood still being attended to. Off the field at the moment as Everton restart play with the Ghana free kick, which is headed on by Tarkowski at the far post and into the penalty area and then cleared. And it's taken a touch off an Evertonian on its way out. It's a throw that Luke Shaw will take for Manchester United. We're just past the midway stage of the first half and it's still Everton 0, Manchester United 0.
Yeah, it's calmed down a little bit after a frantic start, Jim, hasn't it? It's just idled along for the last 10-15 minutes or so. Both teams looking for a little bit of possession of the ball, and I think United have to be a bit quicker with it because Everton are coming after them as we know that we would do. Got to be a bit sharper with the ball and stop giving it away like they've just done there.
There was Maguire
forced into an error. Harry on his left foot.
Yeah, Harry harried into the error, and it's an Evertonian throw midway inside the Manchester United half, over on the far touchline, which is their right as they kick from right to left. And the ball turned around the corner by Barry from that throw, straight back out of the right-hand side for Ghana, but Maguire's touch is a better one that time. Got it towards halfway, and just headed down by Tarkowski. Back over the top again, another examination of Maguire's ability. Didn't fail that one either, headed it neatly into the midfield. Yoro thought about going back for Lomans, decided against it, plays it out to Dalot instead. Chipped out towards the Frenchman, whose first touch meant that he had to slide for his second. Just toe poking out of play for a throw. Here's Gay, back for Armstrong. Timur Abunam taking over. Near the edge of the centre circle, but in Manchester United territory. Here's Dewsbury Hall. Still a little bit pedestrian when Everton get it. Not playing at a great tempo to get it forward, and every time they have a passage of play like this, there's just the odd murmur. Keane. It's a wonderful ball swept out towards the Everton right, and Shaw forced to block the cross that came in from Njai. Well, he didn't get a touch. I thought that Njai kicked it into Shaw out for a corner, but a goal kick has been given. 0-0.
Yeah, the Evertonians, you can see how anxious they are as well. They want to go forward in every opportunity. Every time an Everton team pass the ball sideways or backwards, there's a rumbling around the ground because obviously they want the team to get forward and get forward quickly.
Yoro with the clearance. Manchester United struggling to get out at the moment. Thanks to the Everton presence in the midfield, who's Irabunam that time. Here's Njai riding 3-4 challenges, making his way to the edge of the box. Ran down a blind alley in the form of Casemiro, who could get it away. But getting the ball at his feet and prepared to take the opposition on. Iliman Njai. Then a poor pass from Irabunam. Presents it to Shaw. Mainu. And get it forward towards Mateus Cunha. Cunha's inside the centre circle. Challenge comes in on him, he just walked away from it from Ghana. Now Maguire, out to Shaw. Luke Shaw bringing it forward again for Manchester United. 0-0 with 26 gone here on TalkSport. Bruno Fernandes, Casemiro. Brian Burma's got plenty of space on the United right, but has elected to go the other way. Plenty of gesticulating going on between two or three midfielders as though something didn't happen they were expecting to. But United have still got it. Everton struggling to win it back. Bruno playing it forward. A little shove in the back of Mainu from Tarkowski once the ball had gone. Shaw goes wide to the left for Ahmad. Ahmad for Maguire. Maguire to the edge of the centre circle in towards Dalot. Dalot tries to turn to get away from Harrison Armstrong's challenge, but he can't. Armstrong winning it back. Early reverse ball, tried to release Tierno Barry. United dealt with that, got it forward quickly and swiftly, gave possession up again. It's another opportunity for Everton to bring it forward with Armstrong. Now back for Gay to Keane, going on the left of the two centre halves. Here's Ghana, 10 yards inside the Manchester United half. Once more just slows down when Everton have got possession. So they've been patient in the extreme to try and draw Manchester United towards them. And Tarkowski happy to turn away and go back for Jordan Pickford. And then Pickford slams it forward, giving Branthwaite something to chase, but didn't quite get the angle or the power. Casemiro was there first. got caught, play goes on. Referee with the advantage. Ahmad with the ball in the midfield. Little layoff from him to Bruno Fernandes to his right. And Fernandes can come forward. No challenge coming in on him from Irabunum. So he goes square to his left for Casemiro. Mainu quickly surrounded by blue shirts. Irabunum and Gay try to win it back. All gets a little bit scrappy. The referee at close quarters, happy that all the challenges coming in were clean. They were certainly frenetic. Bruno Fernandes emerging with it. And he can come to the edge of the penalty area now. Side-footed back to him from Casemiro. Cunha's head went to his hands when the pass didn't find him. Everton bring it away. Very congested in this scratchy midfield battle at the moment. Armstrong down to the Evertonian left. Tierno Barry trying to open it up to work the angle for a shot. Back heel flick didn't quite pick out Gay, who'd made an intelligent run. Dewsbury Hall saw him, couldn't feed him, and now Manchester United will be able to bring it away.
It's a bit scrappy, Jim, isn't it? Both teams are giving it away in crucial areas. Man U are a little bit slow with it, and you could say Everton are the same in possession without the ball. Both teams have been very, very competitive. It's with the ball, find that extra pass and not give the ball away.
Currently 0-0 between Everton and Manchester United. And for the latest odds, head to Ladbrokes, where right now you can get Everton at 130 to win. The draw 21-10. Manchester United victory 10-11. That's all thanks to Ladbrokes. 18 plus, gambleaware.org. Now a free kick is given on the edge of the penalty area as Branthwaite pulled Ahmad back once he got past him.
Yeah, the Everton fans aren't happy with the referee at the moment. They looked a little bit soft, but I can understand why he's given it in a really difficult situation. We know Bruno can whip them in from this sort of angle wide on the right hand side. His delivery is usually spot on. I'll put the kiss of death on him, I'm sure of that, but usually it's a really, really good ball into a dangerous area.
Well, the free kick is absolutely level with the edge of the box, and it is 2 parts of the way from the right hand side of the penalty area out to the touchline. So United have 6 in the box. Everton have got all 11 back to defend it, as you would expect, with 1 in a wall. Pickford starting position about 9-10 feet off his line. Fernandes with it, a little bit lower than he wanted. It's cleared out to the edge of the penalty area for Dalot, whose right-footed effort goes wide. Pickford had it covered, threw himself to his left-hand side, and he would have been able to touch it around the post had it been on target.
Yeah, great strike from Dalot. Disappointed Bruno after giving him all that build-up to it, and we would expect him to beat the first man. Didn't, and they've dealt with it quite comfortably, Everton.
Tarkowski getting the ball away for Everton from the right-back position just for a moment. And another aerial battle isn't won cleanly by either player involved, but Iliman Ndiaye, who's judged to have fouled Maguire. So it's a free kick to United near halfway that Luke Shaw is going to take. Got a game in League 2 tonight where MK Dons are leading Walsall by a goal to nil. The Dons unbeaten in 9. Walsall have only won 1 of the last 11. There's also a game in the Women's FA Cup, and London City Lionesses trail Spurs by a goal to nil. Tottenham in good form, having won 7-3 at Villa last week. Now the Lionesses, who've lost 2 in a row, are trailing there at half-time in the 5th round of the Women's FA Cup. Intriguing game between Liverpool and Everton in the Women's FA Cup 5th round, and St Helens yesterday, which Liverpool won, maybe a little bit fortuitously, by 2-1. As Colin Mainu has it, he's pulled it back for Casemiro. Mainu getting it back again towards the edge of the penalty area. He couldn't quite tiptoe his way through, and Everton can bring it away. Tim Irabuna. Adam Jai making an early run to his right hand side, just decided to play the percentages, go back for Ghana. And Tarkowski now can get it forward for Irabunum again. He's put under pressure by Mainu. He survived that, and a good touch from Njai. Now Everton can get it forward, and it's 4 against 4. Dewsbury Hall bringing it forward. 2 men over on the Everton left. One of them is Jared Branthwaite. Left-footed ball in from him, straight into Dallow's midriff, and out for an Everton throw.
Really, really good play from Everton. A little 1-2 in the inside right position. Dewsbury Hall linking up with Njai. First real bit of possession they've had in the last 15-20 minutes in the last third of the game, the last third of the half.
Steve Bruce with us here on TalkSport tonight, and delighted to say 0-0 between Everton and Manchester United, and largely chanceless after a real open start, which just saw both sides have an opportunity inside the opening 4 minutes. But since then, another goalkeeper has had an awful lot to do, really. Armstrong playing it back for Gay. Long crossfield aerial pass from him, easily read by Shaw, who heads it away from Njai, and out for an Everton throw, which will be taken over on their right-hand side. In terms of the tail of the tape at the moment, the possession 2/3, 1/3 in Man United's favour, and we probably would have predicted it would be something like that. But
Yes.
Everton will be frustrated. I think David will be not happy that his side have only created one opportunity in 34 minutes at home.
Yeah, looking at the side and the way they're lined up, obviously they've got a couple of big players missing in vital areas at the top end of the pitch, i.e. Grealish. When a game's like this, somebody with that little bit of ability who can go past a man in the final third, they find it a little bit difficult at the moment, Everton. They're doing fantastically well without the ball. I have to say, making it very difficult for a Man U to put any sort of possession together.
Gay, Irabunen. Evertonians in front of us urge him to go forwards. He does that but loses out. Casemiro is then brought down by Irabunen. And a free kick to United on halfway. Now, United, for their part, 5 attempts so far, 2 of those on target, 2 in very quick succession early in the game. The first saved by Pickford and the second kicked off the line behind him by Tarkowski. But half an hour now since either side last had an attempt on goal. 0-0, 10 to go to half-time. Everton chasing a first top half finish in 5 years, but desperately hoping to improve their home form to help that happen. The table was judged on away form alone. They'd be in the Champions League places. They'd be 5th. But only 6 sides have a worse home record than them. Ball in from Dalot to the edge of the penalty area from Mbeumo. And he's dragged his shot wide of the near post. Pickford didn't have to move a muscle in watching it wide. Still 0-0.
Yeah, you fancied him a little bit when he pulled in onto his left foot, didn't you? Thought he'd go in the opposite corner. Went for the near post. Miskicked it really, didn't he? Miskicked it and it went sadly by the post.
And 20 goals for him last season at Brentford. 10 so far for United this. But he has scored 8 in his last 13 games. He's been in good form since coming back from AFCON. But not able to take that chance. Everton restricting United for the vast majority of the game just to a succession of half chances, nothing more than that. Branthwaite doing well to attack a long ball forward from Pickford, headed on, and it's going to force Dalot to play it. Lomans in bright yellow gets it away. Back from Keane, leaning past Brian Mbeumo. And Keane taking on his old club, the club that his brother played for as well at one stage. Now Harry Maguire, Bruno Fernandes, all of a sudden there's space on the United left for Luke Shaw, low ball in from him. Tarkowski's back there to cover and get it away. Ball thrashed out to the left where Maguire is there for United, but in knocking it on for Shaw, he's got his angles wrong and put it straight out of play for an Everton throw.
Yeah, good play from Harry to start with, to open up, travelled with it 50 yards, found a forward pass, and all of a sudden they were in on the left-hand side. Shaw will be a little bit disappointed again. That final pass again, how often have we seen it? Final pass has not missed the first man.
Maguire. Volleyed on by Casemiro on the turn. Ahmad tried to kill the ball in an instant as it came down. Well, in doing so, he just presented it to Gay. And forward quickly now down the Everton left-hand side. Chance of Kieran Dewsbury Hall. 3 to aim at in the middle. Low cross, easily fielded and knocked away by Dalot. But recycled on the Everton left by Branthwaite. Dewsbury Hall again, better delivery. Much more air underneath it, but again, cleared. Out now to the right-hand side. Gay going up for it. Sliding challenge comes in. Referee just let it develop for a couple of seconds. There was no advantage, so he's pulled it back and given Everton a free kick. 15 yards outside the penalty area, just left of centre.
Yeah, good referee, and he let it develop and see if it was going to come to anything, and then pulled it back for the foul. It was a clear foul. Clear foul, some 20, 30 yards out, is it? Seems too far out. It's where he was shooting from there, but decent position to have Everton in.
Might still be a set piece that will pique Jimmy Garner's interest, though. He's leaning over the yellow ball at the moment. The spray has been put down, and it's further out the penalty area than the edge of the D, which gives you an idea of exactly the limit of range. There's only one man in the wall, which is Bruno Fernandes. There's an Everton player standing relatively close. I would suggest too close to him. The game may well peel away. It is going to be Garner, strikes it. Lomans can make a comfortable save. Just took a couple of steps to his right-hand side. A free kick that might have been creeping into the top left-hand corner, might have been going a fraction wide, but it was a very routine stop from the Belgian.
Yeah, you'd expect him to save it. That's one of them new techniques, isn't it? The way Garner's got it, where he tries to wobble it in the air. We've seen it all them years ago from Cristiano Ronaldo, didn't we? Where he sort of hits the top of the ball and it wobbles in the air.
Yep.
Certainly got a good strike on it. Decent save. Yep. Comfortable save.
Knuckleball. Great technique.
Knuckleball, is that what you call it, Jim?
Well, let's call it that. It might not be what the
I love it.
What the pros call it. But
no, I haven't got a clue. It's a strange technique, the sort of side foot with a bit of pace and power, and it dips and wobbles a bit. It's a great strike. Be interesting to see it. It was a comfortable save for the goalkeeper, wasn't it?
Garner, another former Manchester United man. He played 7 games for the club, and they got 15 million quid for him. And it looks like 15 million pounds so well spent by Everton. For that loan spell at Forest where he really made his name. He's another that has started every game this season. So dependable in a variety of positions, predominantly in midfield these days, but he's filled in at full back on both sides under David Moyes, and back at right back tonight.
Really great shrewd signing, isn't it? Wonderful.
Maybe missed his influence a little bit in midfield tonight. It's a question of needs must, as we mentioned earlier with O'Brien's suspension. They've got another free kick here. This one not in a shooting position. It's well out on the right-hand touchline. 5 to go to half-time. And it's 0-0. But it's close enough towards goal for the centre-halves, Keane and Tarkowski. Numbers 5 and 6 both to be in the edge of the D. Keane making a darting near-post run. Space for Tarkowski in behind him, and he attacked it, but United could deal with it, and Burmo should be able to get it away up the Manchester United right. He tried to take on Branthwaite. Might regret that. Everton have got possession back. They've worked it back inside their own half. You're listening to Everton Man United on Talk Sport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, they're here for it. 0-0. 4 to go to half-time, and not much to be added on. Dalot heading it forward. Ball brought down on the Evertonian left. Dewsbury Hall losing it. He's the man that scored the winner the last time the two sides met. Everton can bring it away again, though, after United couldn't do anything constructive with it. That has been an enduring feature of the game. Both sides having it for 5 or 6 seconds, trying something that doesn't come off and then losing possession again.
Yeah, there was an opportunity, a real good opportunity. Fernandes was in. Ahmad's missed him with a pass, poorly with the pass, and that's unfortunately happened too often. There hasn't been any real consistency in the possession play. It has when it's been slow, but I mean in the last third where it really matters. Both teams are struggling with it. United
with Dalot getting it forward, away by Branthwaite at left back tonight. Casemiro's lost out of Dewsbury Hall, who's managed to get it to his right hand side for Njai, who deliberately let the ball run past him so he could try and take on Luke Shaw. He's got Garner on the overlap, right-footed delivery from him, out for a corner, the first of the night with 3 to go to half-time.
Well, it's always something Everton are going to be good with Tarkowski and Big Keane, so good opportunity just before half-time. Wonderful run by Njai.
Keane and Tarkowski come forward together. And Dewsbury Hall's going to take it from the Everton right, so it'll be an in-swinger from him. Harrison Armstrong stands hands on hips on the edge of the 6-yard box. Branthwaite is in there at the far post. He's landed the giants in front of Senna Lomans at the moment. Branthwaite trying to get as close to the goalkeeper as he can. Dalot trying to stop that happening, but they've hemmed Lomans in. In comes the delivery. Lomans got something on it, did well to do so. Branthwaite was making life really difficult for him. United clear. Volley back by Irabunum. Great touch by Dewsbury Hall. Right-footed delivery, blocked out of play for an Everton throw near the corner flag.
What a pass from Irabunum.
They'll come forward again towards the edge of the penalty area, and that is not such a good ball. Now Manchester United can break. Casemiro inside the centre circle, rolling it forward, and Burmo chasing. Pickford saw it and gave a shout that we heard from here. Sprinted outside of his penalty area and thrashes it left-footed straight out of play to alleviate the threat.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed. Casemiro's a standard pass, and he missed the pass, overhit the pass. Pickford, like he normally does, is playing on the edge of his area, comfortably gets there, but again, that final thing, that final pass, unfortunately, Man United haven't found it at the minute. We haven't seen much of their front players in any creation so far, so it can only get better in the second half, or we would hope.
Ahmad will sprint forward, and Tarkowski comes across to head that away. You talked about how impressed you've been with the work that Everton have done out of possession, Steve. What about the work that United have done defensively? Because they have struggled at the back for large swathes of this season.
Well, I think the addition of Steve Holland in particular to work with Michael has certainly worked its magic defensively wise. They haven't really looked under any pressure at all, have they, defensively? I think they'll just be a little bit disappointed going forward. The front players have not really had any influence just yet, but certainly defensively they're far, far better than they've been for a long, long time this season.
Dewsbury Hall chasing a lost cause, and as he emerged with possession from the left-hand touchline, the whistle has gone. A foul on Mainu. I'm not sure that even Manchester United were anticipating that decision. It looked as though he caught him in possession on the left-hand touchline. Dewsbury Hall has one of those surprised smiles on his face as he walks away that speaks volumes. There didn't appear to be an awful lot in it.
These Evertonians aren't happy with the referee at all, are they? Every little time it looked a little bit soft to me that he went over, but he's give it to the frustration of the Everton supporters.
And Lenny Yoro's got it for Manchester United. About to go into 3 minutes of added time at the end of the first half here at Hill Dickinson. You're live with Talk Sport, and it's 0-0, the last of the games in week 27 of the Premier League campaign. Goalless and pretty much chanceless so far. A few half chances for United, not too many for Everton at the other end.
The game's just littered with these silly fouls, isn't it? Whether it is a foul or it isn't. See the referee let it go a little bit more. Certainly he's pulled up Everton lots and lots of times.
We've had 13 fouls in the game so far. Almost evenly spread. Few more from the Everton players, but that's because Manchester United have had more of the ball. Another United free kick, swept in deep. Goes out towards the right-hand side for Ahmad. They're pushing and shoving going on with Maguire that the supporters didn't like. Right footed shot clears the bar as it came out of the edge of the penalty area. Bruno Fernandes rifling one towards goal. Goal kick was the decision, and Fernandes immediately hairs after the referee, complaining about the lack of a corner because he felt there was a definite deflection from his right foot rising drive, which he thinks took a nick that spooned it over the bar.
Be interesting to see if Bruno's absolutely sure it has.
Yeah, chuntering away.
Very canny block here from Maguire. He just gets the block in. It's what the Evertonians are going mad to start with, and it runs to Ahmed out here.
Yeah, it's good defending. Good defending in an attacking context, if you understand what I mean, from Maguire, just stopping Branthwaite getting out towards Ahmad, who's able to work the ball back in. And there's a throw that will be taken on the Manchester United right, with about a minute to go in the first half stoppage time. 0-0 here on Merseyside at Hill Dickinson, where the rain has largely abated. I think it's
that looked more like a free kick than any of them, didn't it? Barged into the back of him. Both teams have really struggled in the final third. We haven't seen really anybody create a chance apart from the first 2-3 minutes for Man United.
Branthwaite with this canny knack of nicking ground. He played American football, then it'll be a first down every time because he's always getting his 10 yards. He's made his way down the left and he's thrown it forward. It's gone out of play for a goal kick that Senna Lomans will take, and by the time he's restarted it and whacked it into the Merseyside night sky, I think it's going to be half-time because he's going to be in no hurry to restart this. 0-0 between Everton and Man United. Lomans with his heart in his mouth in the opening seconds of the game as the ball was laid back to him. and he hit it forward right-footed straight at Tierno Barry. Could have gone anywhere, ricocheted wide. A little bit of luck for Man United denying Barry what would have been the fastest goal in Premier League history. And then Pickford and Tarkowski denying United at the other end within the opening 4 minutes. And that has largely been it within the first 45 minutes. One of those nights been a static, stagnant battle so far. Most significant moments of the night definitely lying ahead. It will get better. Intriguing so far, which is often a commentator's euphemism for saying not great. 0-0 at half-time.
Jim, you got it spot on, but Steve Bruce, didn't we get off to a flyer in that game in the first few seconds, and it lifted this crowd, and then 45 minutes later they're booing. I think they might be booing the officials, possibly. I don't know. I'm not sure they could be booing Everton, but first few seconds of the game we thought, hang on a minute, Man United have got to wake up here. They've got a game on.
Well, they had a game on because Everton went after them high up the pitch. I think the first 3-4 minutes when Man United, Pickford's made a great save down to his right, to be brutally honest, and that's all we've seen of the forward players. Haven't seen anything of Cunha and Buemo, haven't seen much of Bruno. It's been an intriguing midfield battle, I have to tell you, in the middle of the pitch, where you have to say well done to Everton in forcing Man United into this error-strewn, it seems, where they give the ball away cheaply. The big problem for Everton is because going forward in the final third, have they got a little bit of craft? Somebody can do a little bit. We've seen little glimpses of it from Ndiaye. I'm a big fan of Dewsbury Hall. He gives the team everything he's got, but just in that last third, you're missing a Grealish, which of course you would do.
I've got to say, in my notes down here, I've written the creators. I put Bruno Fernandes, Kiernan Dewsbury Hall. They're in those attacking midfield positions, not really doing enough, either of them. Talk to me about Everton, because they have had a shot on target. It was a 35-yard free kick from James Garner. It's a decent free kick, but it's never going to go in if the keeper's doing his job properly. Everton have had 2 touches in the opposition box, and any wonder they're struggling for an atmosphere here. They've got to go forward with more purpose. They're all too often in midfield even. The default setting is got to look backwards, keep the ball, look backwards, look sideways. And actually, when they do try a risky ball forward and it doesn't come off, the crowd are so negative. I think it's really hard for the players to play a risky pass because of the reaction of the crowd.
I think up top end of the pitch, where they're missing a Grealish, the centre forward is still learning his trade. He's only a young lad, and at the moment he's finding playing in the Premier League difficult. Even though he's got 4 goals, I think it is, in his last 8 games, it comes up to him and bounces off him a little bit too often for my liking just yet. He can only improve on that. That is the hard part of the game. That is where you need a Grealish or somebody who can get you off your seat when you've worked so hard. Give it to them players who can do a bit in the final third. At the moment, that's been a bit of a struggle for Everton, and probably their struggle all season, if the truth be known. You know, that's the most important part. They're fantastically well organised, they're well set up, they work absolutely their socks off for the manager. They're supremely honest in everything they do and the challenges they make. It's just that final third where that little bit of quality is needed, which obviously they're finding a struggle at the moment.
They are a couple of youngsters who have attacking ability on the bench. Tyler Dibbling, who David Moyes has said will get opportunities between now and the end of the season. Tyreek George on loan from Chelsea can play as a number 9 as well, so interesting to see if he does make any changes. As far as United are concerned, Jim mentioned it in commentary that they've got a centre-half at left-back, a midfielder at right-back, and the strength under Carrick has been out wide, and yet we haven't really seen that, Steve, have we?
No, we haven't seen anything really of Cunha, and we haven't seen anything of Ahmad either. So that's where United will improve. I'm convinced of that. We know they've got the ability to do that. They've been very, very quiet, and you have to say, well done to Everton. Everton have looked after them extremely well. As I said, apart from the first 2-3 minutes where they've had 2-3 opportunities, Pickford, wonderful save. After that, they've just huffed and puffed Man United and give the ball away cheaply. I have to say, Everton have got after them extremely well. It's been a real tough midfield battle, hasn't it? And hey, that's what the Premier League sometimes conjures. We hope as a spectacle it'll get better in the second half.
Yeah, we expect better, and hopefully it will get better in the second half. First half, live and exclusive only on Talk Sport. It's Everton 0, Manchester United 0.
Kickoff on Talk Sport with Ladbrokes. 18+gambleaware.org.
McDonald's wraps, all flavour, no mess. No drips on your drip or grease on your shirt. No crumbs on your keyboard or sauce on your dashboard. Just all the flavour of sweet chili chicken, barbecue and bacon chicken and new tikka chicken. Wrapped up neat. Served after 11 a.m. Tikka chicken wrap available until the 13th July 26. Fees apply to delivery orders, subject to availability.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Watching the big game, cozied up in the snug. Balmy summer nights with the kids playing on the lawn.
We're playing real life football!
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of April 2024 and 30th of June 2024 was under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
It's another day at Screwfix, and Sir Mo Farah is still getting to grips with things.
So, Mo, with Sprint Delivery, we get the order to them in as little as 20 minutes. Okay? Mo? Mo?
Done. He was on the 18th floor.
Nice work. But, you know we use delivery riders, right?
Oh, now you tell me.
Sprint it in as little as 20 minutes. Screwfix. No stopping you. Conditions and geographical restrictions apply.
He's having a blinder. He's clipped the post. He's looking formidable. Then...
Substitution.
His game might be over, but yours isn't. With Betfair's Safe Sub, your bet simply rolls onto the player coming on. Playing a different league with Betfair.
Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Applies to singles, multiples and bet builder bets on qualified player outcome selections. Does not apply to odds boost. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
In 10 metres, take a left at the pile of washing.
Sorry, what?
At the Valley of Toy Dinosaurs, approach the kitchen with no room to cook. Huh? Turn right at the floordrome. You've reached chaos. Recalculating. Suggest immediate course correction to IKEA for fitted wardrobes, children's storage and cupboard organisers.
Find your way back to calm. Discover smart storage at your local IKEA now. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
The beautiful game doesn't stop at the final whistle, and neither does the sun.co.uk. So you can go beyond the last kick with expert insight into the big moments and in-depth analysis of tactics, plus the latest breaking news and exclusives. And you can get it whenever and wherever you want it. To keep up with every kick, just head to thesun.co.uk. It's unbeatable.
Incredible scenes here at the Village Hotel's Pub and Grill. Fans are taking their place in the fan zone with stadium-style seating, amazing views on huge screens, and we're underway. Lovely bit of dribbling there as she tackles the burger stack. Now they're getting down the wings. Sticky barbecue. Unbelievable. Oh, and he's hit the bar. And it's there! His favourite ice-cold beer. What a result! Catch every game live in the Pub and Grill at Village. Get in! Find out more at villagehotels.com.
Kickoff live on TalkSport with Sky Sports. Stream the biggest Premier League games flexibly with Now. Like Everton versus Manchester United live today. Search Now Sports. 18 plus. Stream via internet. Terms apply.
Initiate adrenaline pumps. Kickoff live on TalkSport.
It's TalkSport live at Hill Dickinson Stadium. Everton goalless with Man United. Our next two Premier League live games Friday night. Wolves against the Villa. Here's a derby live and exclusive on TalkSport from the Premier League. I'll be in charge of that one from 7 p.m. We've got full live commentary. Stuart Pearce on duty for that. And then Saturday lunchtime, Reshman Chowdhury is back after starring at the Winter Olympics. Bournemouth against Sunderland is our Saturday lunchtime game. Join Reshman at the Vitality from 11 a.m. on TalkSport. It's Everton 0, Man United 0. Let's get the half-time odds with Ladbrokes.
Odds update on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. Get a free bet every week of the season and a big boost every day. That's Ladisfaction. Minimum £5 bet. Conditions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
So it's goalless right now. You can get Everton to win it at 16-5. The draw is 8-5. Man United to win it is 6-5. Brian Mbeumo to score first was 13-2, now been boosted to 8-1. That's the latest odds with Ladbrokes. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Odds update on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. Get a free bet every week of the season and a big boost every day. That's Ladisfaction. Minimum £5 bet. Conditions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Tomorrow night on Talk Sport, I'll be hosting Kickoff around the grounds from 7. I'll be at St James Park. Newcastle taking on Qarabag. They're as good as through, but Eddie Howe has been speaking ahead of that second leg of the playoff. They're 6-1 up from the first leg. He was asked about the possibility of surprising teams in the competition.
Yeah, encourage them to dream and to think, what if, to have positive thoughts. All of those things I think are really healthy for the group. Ultimately, you have to break it down when you're in my seat, and breaking it down to just trying to win every game, to try and focus on the detail of the performance. We trained well this morning in terms of trying to set up what we think we need to do tomorrow. So it's sort of small steps, but in the back of your head, I think it's great to have those thoughts, because that's going to only inspire you to give your best.
Well, Steve Bruce, Eddie Howe there. I mean, it must be such a joy for him to be 6-1 up with the home leg coming up. What a first leg performance for a start.
Oh, what an unbelievable performance from them, I have to say. It was quite remarkable, wasn't it? Against a team who've, been difficult in this group stages of the competition. So it was never going to be as given as what it seems to be anyway. So a wonderful opportunity to play players who need maybe a little bit of a rest and bring a few in, and but wonderful to be 6-1 up in the first leg. Unheard of in the Champions League, that is, isn't it?
Well, they had some great results, and some players, Anthony Gordon in particular, has been brilliant in the Champions League. Who knows where they'll end up? And actually, I thought that they were worthy of at least a draw at Man City on Saturday night. Certainly second half, they really gave them a game.
They really did, and it just shows you, a month ago we're all questioning them. All of a sudden, Eddie's under a little bit of pressure, and which is ridiculous when you think of what he's achieved in such a short period of time. And then they've come out in the last month and looked a very, very good team again, got a couple of good results. Could have quite easily got something against Man City. Didn't quite go their way, but they've had a good month, which is good to see.
Yeah, they have. On Man City, you talked about the Arsenal performance earlier. You still believe Arsenal are going to win the league?
Well, I'm not going to go away from it just yet. I just think the way they've gone about them, I know they've been second 3 years in a row, but it shows a level of consistency and a squad of players, and what they've done, I think they deserve to go and win it. It's never going to be easy with City all of a sudden now on their tails, and all of a sudden we're looking at a different Man City team from what we've seen over the years. But you can never write City off, could you? Especially with the genius that Pep is. I'm still going to stick my neck out and say Arsenal. Arsenal for me.
I've got to say, this Man City right now, it feels like light years away from the Man City earlier in the season, when they'd lost 4 games quite early, relatively early in the season. I thought, well, there's no way they can go on and win the title. So I'm surprised to even see them in the race.
Well, they've been shrewd as well again. I mean, 2 wonderful signings in Gahey and the boy Semenyo from Bournemouth.
To improve the 11.
To improve the 11 straight away, straight into the team. People who've been there and done it in the Premier League. So they've really bolstered the squad in January. But just the way they play the game, and the way this kid now, who's scoring all the goals, all of a sudden O'Reilly playing from left back or wherever he's playing, and sometimes you see him at right back, and they're just wonderful to watch. And watching the transition with Pep too, from the great teams that he had. And the most difficult thing, I would assume, is when you've been that good and when people are on their last legs, there's no De Bruyne anymore, no Gundogan who've been big part of it, and all of a sudden you have to replace a new team and give it a little bit of breathing space to grow and develop, and that's certainly what they're doing.
It almost goes unnoticed that those big players have gone, and that's been part of a problem for Man City. Replacing those massive players is difficult. You mentioned Nico O'Reilly. I want to bring in our commentator Jim Proudfoot, because you must never doubt this man's love for football. This is his 6th game in 3 days at the Hill Deco tonight. He's taken in Premier League action, the Sheffield Derby in the Championship, Women's FA Cup, National League North. He even joined me for Crewe Under-21s 3, Peterborough United Under-21s 3 earlier this afternoon. Now, 3 of those games he was working, 2 he went of his own free will, and the Posh Under-21s game, I kidnapped him, held him at gunpoint so that he joined me for the game.
Too true.
And he thoroughly enjoyed it as well. But we did the same thing, what was it, 15 so months ago, when we watched a game at the City Academy Stadium.
Yeah.
And Nico O'Reilly, I don't think he played a first team game then, They lost that game in the UEFA Youth League, but he was outstanding in that game as a number 10, I think he was that day.
Yeah, he was, against Inter Milan. It was an afternoon game ahead of a Champions League game in the evening for Manchester City. So we took it in to have a look at what the youngsters were going to be like and see if there was anybody there who would catch the eye, and Nico O'Reilly did. 15 months later, he's played 60 first-team games for Manchester City. Incredible. And he hadn't made his debut at that stage.
And he's going to a World Cup, seemingly.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he hasn't been playing as a 10. No. He's playing as a left-back.
Yeah. Absolutely right. Anybody from the posh catch your eye? We'll talk about it later, shall we? He's here for TalkSport tonight. It's Everton 0, Manchester United 0. Second half coming up live and exclusive on TalkSport with Premier League winner Steve Bruce alongside the much-travelled TalkSport commentator Jim Proudfoot.
Well, it's fair to say this isn't necessarily the best game I've seen today, but the second half will be better than the first. It's 0-0 between Everton and Manchester United. Everton blue shirts, white shorts. No changes being made by either side ahead of the second half. So Everton lining up Pickford in goal, Garner, Keane, Tarkowski and Branthwaite, Irabunam and Gay, and Jai, Dewsbury, Hall and Armstrong with Barry up front. Lomans in goal for Manchester United, Dalot, Yoro, Maguire and Shaw, Casemiro and Mainu, Ahmad, Bruno Fernandes and Cunha, and Mbeumo's been playing through the middle predominantly. The benches as we get underway for the second half: Patterson, McNeil and Beto, Nikolenko, George, Dibbling, Coleman, Röhl and King. And for Manchester United, Mazraoui, Zirkzee, Malacia Ugarte, Heaven Sheshko, Tyler Fletcher, Morehouse and Altai. And here's Njai for Everton. Start of the second half. Keenan Dewsbury Hall works his square, and Lomans can make the save from Armstrong, who opened up his body and hit it first time right-footed towards the bottom right-hand corner. Lomans got down, gathered it in. Bright start of the second half, though, from Everton, Steve Bruce.
Well, the best opportunity Everton have had. A little bit of magic from down the right-hand side, and good opportunity, good save from Lemons, but good start to the second half. Can only get better, can't it, Jim?
It will do. You can understand the way that both sides have laid a platform. It was similar in many ways in the West Ham Manchester United game, the last one that United played 13 days ago. It'll open up in the second half there, and I'm sure it will here, with Lomans getting it away towards halfway. Now Garner beating Cunha in the air, and then it's volleyed by James Tarkowski, who made an excellent goal line clearance early in the game. Yoro back for Maguire, and he's hit it forward right-footed. Tarkowski and Keane both dropping back, and it was Michael Keane that got that away from Brian Mbeumo. And then one back on the Everton right by Liman Njai, and he'll continue his run forward. Passes the ball to his left-hand side for Barry. Gay stumbles as he receives it, can still find Armstrong. Dewsbury Hall and Branthwaite both forward in support. Let's work back for Gay. Here is Keane and Dewsbury Hall. Out on the Everton left, no cross coming in. It will now, but Shaw is there to head it away, and there were only two waiting in and around the edge of the 6-yard box with plenty of red shirts back. Garner, Irabunam, and he'll hit a left-footed shot that cannons straight into Casemiro. Man United gathered away, still 0-0. The start of the second half here on TalkSport, with Armstrong getting it wide for Branthwaite, and Everton more proactive in this second period. Dewsbury Hall back out of the left again. Once more they will look up as they prepare to deliver across. I see only two in the penalty area. Armstrong here, back to Barry. Barry trying to turn, can't do so, and Luke Shaw knocks it away for Manchester United.
Yeah, really, really bright start from Everton. Something we haven't seen in the entire first half. Got good possession in the last third. All of a sudden, look a little bit of a threat. Come out very, very lively.
Gay for Tim Irabunam, and now chipped down to the right for Garner. Garner taking it on. Low ball in from him. Iliman Njai attacking the edge of the 6-yard box, but the ball didn't get that far, and then Garner has just made contact with Shaw, who made sure the officials realised that contact had been made. And the free kick goes Manchester United's way. 48 gone, 0-0.
Yeah, one of them cheap free kicks again. He's really bought the free kick. Luke Shaw, he's waited for him. Not really a lot of contact. If we look at it again now, very, very little. Right in front of the linesman. It was always going to be a foul.
It's a free kick that Lomans will come across to take. Everton only 2 defeats in their 9 games since Christmas, but they were both here, home losses to Brentford and Bournemouth, that mean they've come into this without a home win in 5 games. Just 3 points taken from a possible 15 here at Hill Dickinson over that period. Casemiro volleys it towards the edge of the penalty area. And Burma quicker than Tarkowski, chasing after it. The Everton centre-half had a head start, stumbles as he clears. Bruno Fernandes picks it up, but Garner's there for Everton, and then Tarkowski back on his feet can clear towards halfway, where Maguire leans into Barry to clear. Everton win the seconds, now bring it forward Dewsbury Hall. He's attacking with more intent in this second half, and he looked for the run of Njai, but side-footed it past him, and too heavy the pass, and it goes through for Senna Lomans again. No?
Yeah, just missed the pass. Wonderful break from Everton. Dewsbury Hall sprinting through, just missed that final pass over, hit it. Comfortable for the goalkeeper.
And the Women's FA Cup 5th round. London City Lionesses have come from behind. They lead Spurs now by 2-0. 2 goals in a minute. Only one from Van der Donk moments after she'd come off the bench. It's about 15 minutes to go in that game in Bromley tonight. And still in League 2, Walsall 0, MK Dons 1. And this one is still 0-0 5 minutes into the second half. It's Manchester United on the front foot here. The sliding Branthwaite can get it away. Kobbie Mainoo winning it back. Mainoo, good ball in, and Burma was there and then fires it over the bar. Well, the first cross came in, it hit Tarkowski. It was a double ricochet off him. That made the angle tight, but not prohibitive for Mbeumo. And he let it drift over his shoulder and then thrashed it left-footed, but over the bar from that tight angle for a goal kick.
One of them difficult ones for the centre-half, really. He's facing his own goal. It's fizzed in front of you on your wrong foot, and he's just tried to get something, miskicked it a little bit, and then Mbeumo's blazed it over the bar.
Coming into this week's games, Manchester United have taken more points in 2026 than anybody else. They've currently got the longest unbeaten run in the division at 9, which is their best since they went 14 without defeat back in 2021. Not been at their fluent best so far this evening by any stretch of the imagination, but it's still 0-0. You can make a case to an extent for all 3 of the potential results happening from here. And Everton will be hoping that they can make a set piece count. Casemiro, good early ball forward down the right-hand side. Strong running from Diogo Dalot. If he can turn, he'll be able to get it back for Ahmad, and he has. Brian Mbeumo's in support for him. Casemiro coming onto it. Let's fly from distance. Didn't get hold of it at all. It almost worked as a pass for Bruno Fernandes, but Everton clear. And it's very swiftly away to our right at the feet of Lomans, who side-puts it out for Lenny Yoro again.
Great first-time pass from Casemiro, arguably the pass of the match. 60 yards in behind the defenders, first time round the corner. Just a little opening for Man U, didn't quite break for Ahmad. Great pass from Casemiro.
And he's got it again. Down towards Luke Shaw on the Manchester United left. Ball from him to Cunha. Cunha battling, losing out to Garner, but he was fouled. Well, we talked about the constant movement, the Manchester United front 3. Who do you think, of the 3, who do you think is the most effective lead in the line through the middle?
I think when you look at it, I think Mbeumo's probably the most natural at it, the way he's lined up at the moment. I think Cunha's always better in the middle of the pitch. He's asked to play at the left-hand side at the moment.
Well, they've got defending to do here as Dewsbury Hall brings it again forward for Everton. Took a touch to get inside Casemiro, who was able to hold him up, and Mainoo stuck a foot in to win it back. Now Bruno Fernandes, 0-0, a little bit more open at the start of this second half. Told you it would get better, it is. 53 on the clock, but still goalless with Mainoo emerging from past the centre circle. The bald-headed Mbeumo, won back though easily by Armstrong on the Everton left and cleared through the middle by Pickford. Barry can't get it to stick. Kobbie Mainoo's won it back. And now Luke Shaw has it for Manchester United. It goes back to Maguire. Mainoo taking it on the turn. That's easy possession for him. Back out of the centre circle again to his right-hand side for Casemiro. Here comes Dalot towards the edge of the box. Bruno Fernandes making a darting run. Pulled the ball back, but Gay was there ahead of Brian and Burmo. Gay taking a couple of touches. He needed them inside his own penalty area. Abunam to Branthwaite and eventually cleared towards halfway where Maguire had a hand on Barry. Nothing was given. Manchester United win it back. Mainu, Casemiro chipping it over the top. Dalot making the run. He's pulled it back towards the edge of the 6-yard box, but Armstrong there to defend. Clears from Ahmad. All of a sudden, it's United beginning to turn the screw. 0-0, but they're coming forward again from right to left. Mainu, 15 outside the penalty area. Nudges it to his right. Casemiro gets it in, and it's headed wide by Mbomo. With Garner having stumbled in behind him, he perhaps had more time than he thought. And there's an inquest. The Everton players wanting an offside flag, which didn't come. Then there are 2 balls on the pitch, which will delay the restart, and eventually Pickford's going to be able to take the goal kick. 9 gone second half at 0-0.
Well, we've already seen more in that first 9 minutes of the second half than we did in the entire first half. Great start by Everton in the first 3-4 minutes. All of a sudden, Man U have just asked the question, got in behind, particularly down that right-hand side. Dalot, when he got there, that final pass, just couldn't find the final pass again.
Now mistake at the back by Dalot. Armstrong getting onto it, and Dewsbury Hall's left-footed cross sails away and into the fans away behind Senna Lomond's goal. Out for a goal kick. You listen to Everton Man United on TalkSport with Sky Sports. And don't forget that with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action flexibly, like Everton Man United live right now. Search Now Sports. 55 gone. Brian and Burmo trying to bring down a long ball forward from Lomans. And Pickford hoping that it would get there on the edge of the penalty area, and Burmo chased after it. Tarkowski seemed just to stand his ground, and then Burmo all of a sudden is lying face down on the turf.
Hey, you don't see him very often do things like that, as he didn't see Tarkowski do anything. But obviously he's went to the ground. He seems okay because he's arguing, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Man United change something with Sesko, the form he's in. And Burmo's looking at it. Yeah, how often have we seen he's just stepped in his way and obstructed him a little bit.
She put the brakes on Tarkowski and leant back at the moment that Brian and Burmo was about to invade his personal space. VAR is Paul Howard tonight, and clearly everything will be checked when you have a moment like that, but checked and clear, and Burmo's got a big grin on his face. And
yeah, he knew what was coming. He's just unfortunately ran into big Tarkowski. Not a very, very good idea, you have to say. Oh, wonderful touch from Casemiro.
And that will get Manchester United on the front foot again. You talked about Benjamin Šeško. He's going to be introduced very shortly. Ahmad chasing down the Man United right, and can't win the corner, which would be the first for United in the game. He was battling hard with Dewsbury Hall. Just stood his ground and defended the space well. And that's Ahmad's last contribution. He's going to come off, and Šeško will come on to replace him, Steve.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that they're going to make a change. You know, to have that focal point of Sesko, and we know he's had the best time since he's been at the club in the last month with the goals that he's got. He's going to offer a different option to Man U. I wouldn't be surprised to see Mbeumo to the right, Cunha to the left, Bruno Fernandes as a 10, and Big Sesko through the middle, and that's the way that looks as if they're going to line up over the last half an hour or so.
Well, he's got 5 goals in his last 6 games, a couple of big ones late. A 90+4 winner against Fulham, a 90+6 equaliser last time out at West Ham. And he's been given a slightly longer role tonight. 32 minutes to make an impression as he replaces Ahmad. Here's Harry Maguire, looping a ball forward over halfway for the blue-booted Šeško to chase, but he was beaten to it. And now Harrison Armstrong has it for Everton. Play by him out to Keenan Dewsbury Hall, near the corner of the penalty area. He's checked and turned and almost done a full 360 before laying it back for Gay. Gay falls over as he plays the pass, but no harm done. And Burma tried to sprint after it, but It's gone out of play for a throw that'll be taken by Everton. That throw taken back towards halfway. Michael Keane. Tarkowski always showing for the pass to his right-hand side. Tarkowski down to Iliman Ndiaye. Ndiaye, who's scored 5 goals this season, including the first ever here at Hill Dickinson. Dalot chests it down and then turns and plays it back to his left-hand side for Manchester United to be able to bring it forward here with Lenny Yoro. He's gone back for Maguire. In the last few minutes, after an open or more open start of the second half, have gone back really to what we saw in the first 45 minutes. It's kind of reverted into its shell again, the game, just for the time being. Throw to Manchester United with almost an hour played, Steve Bruce, at 0-0.
Yeah, it's been bright the first 10-15 minutes. I have to say the work rate of Dewsbury Hall to go and put people under pressure and get after the ball is exemplary. Big part in the game, the final half an hour. Who can create that chance to score a goal? That bit of quality in the last third.
Yaro back for his goalkeeper. Lomans gets it clear. Forward towards halfway. Šeško leaning back, getting the better of Keane. A little bit of frustration on the Everton bench, but free kick wasn't given the way of their man against Benjamin Šeško there. Fernandes. Shaw coming forward and arriving. Shaw in his bright yellow boots into the feet of Kobbie Mainoo. Then to Fernandes. And flicked over the top by Casemiro. It's a little bit of painting by numbers, really. It was easy for Everton to deal with it and get it away, although the long ball forward from Ghana just sails through to the penalty area at the other end of the field. Well, it'll be picked up by Lomans, who side puts it out towards Lenny Yoro. Still Manchester United, who are having the majority of the attacking play. 10 shots to 4 in their favour, although each side has only had 2 on target through the hour that we played here on TalkSport so far. Here's Maguire. 4 from him to Yoro. Cunha lurking with a little bit of intent, trying to play on the shoulder of Tarkowski. Ghana is coming back to double up on him. Manchester United can't get the ball into him yet anyway. Casemiro goes square to his left. Shaw has it 10 yards outside the Everton penalty area. Now Fernandes for Mainoo. To Casemiro. Back for Mainoo. Had to stretch to bring it under control. Wasn't a brilliant ball from the Brazilian. It's a better pass that finds him this time. Now Shaw has it. Play concentrated in Evertonian territory for the time being. Cunha coming in off that left-hand side, drawing Ghana with him, playing it into the feet of Mbeumo, who've made a run from out to in, but the ball past him and Keane and goes through for Pickford.
Yeah, poor pass from Cunha. How often have we said it now? I feel as if I'm repeating myself again to the last third and just missed the pass. Poor pass from Cunha with his ability. Didn't give Mbeumo any chance with it. Made a run from in to out. Missed the pass.
Here's Fernandes. Manchester United bring it forward again. Fernandes checking back inside past Irabunim's challenge, and in doing so, presented the ball to Keane and Dewsbury Hall. Irabunim getting it forward. One back though by Šeško. Retreating and picking up possession and linking up with Mbeumo. He's got Dalot to his right. Mbeumo getting near the edge of the penalty area. And Everton can bring it forward again. Long ball over the top. Barry chasing. And he's there on the right-hand side of the box. Back from him to Ndiaye. Ndiaye coming inside the penalty area. Still he's got it. Trying to set up Idrissa Gana Gueye. His right-footed shot, though, cannons away off Luke Shaw. And out for an Everton throw. 17 gone second half at 0-0.
Yeah, and it's all of a sudden wide open. And Mbeumo's been pushed off the ball very, very easily. All of a sudden, Everton have broke 3 against 3. Just couldn't really create anything going forward again. But the game's now, we've seen more in the last 15 minutes than we had in the entire first half. Just bursting into life a bit. What a pass from Pickford with his right foot there. He's picked another 50-60 yard pass.
Yeah, it's Branthwaite on the left flank. He brought it down brilliantly. Now Irabunim to Keane and Dewsbury Hall. Good little reverse ball again for Dewsbury Hall. Chipped inside the penalty area. Shaw heads it away at the far post. Comes back for Ghana. Ghana's ball in. Bounces a long way through the penalty area. Armstrong couldn't get away from Mbermo. Back for Branthwaite. Dewsbury Hall, via a deflection that spun it wide and out for a corner on the Everton right. And the noise ratchets up 4 or 5 levels as Everton try and get themselves ahead in this game. They have scored in each of their last 8 matches since a 0-0 draw at Burnley. Will this set piece present the opportunity for them?
I think this is their best chance of scoring a goal, a set piece. Their best passage of play, you'd have to say, in the entire game over the last couple of minutes or so, resulting in a corner. Their big threat, Tarkowski and Keane in particular, big centre forward. Man, you have to deal with it.
Seven in blue inside the penalty area. One of them has gone down face first near the near post, but before the ball was in play. Is it Branthwaite? So he's just getting back to his feet now. There'll be a reset. The referee having a word with those who were pushing and shoving Dallow, the Manchester United player, involved. And Branthwaite again is in there as chief disruptor. He's doing everything he can to stand in front of Lommans and deny him the opportunity to come out and punch this clear. And it's going to be an in-swinging delivery right down the throat of the goalkeeper, you would imagine. Dewsbury Hall, plenty of action on it, punch clear. Comes outside the area for a right-footed effort that was beautifully hit by Gay but blocked. Now Erabunum, back for Gay again. And Everton will be able to break forward up the left-hand side. 20 gone second half here on TalkSport at 0-0.
Fair play to Lemons there. That's 3 corners now. I think he's come out and got a hand on them. Punched, a good punch clear. Good strike from Guy, but ricocheted past him. Now Man United on the break.
Able to bring it forward with pace through the middle. Good strong running with Sesko to the left-hand side of Cunha, and he waited and waited, delayed playing the pass. And the move very quickly broke down. Everton get it forward again. Now Armstrong. As we approach the midway stage of the second half, it is becoming a little bit more stretched. With an Njai in possession. Worked it back inside his own half for Branthwaite. Branthwaite to Keane. And Keane's 15 yards inside his own half as he goes square to Tarkowski. Now down towards Garner. Garner for Dewsbury Hall. Just got caught from behind there by Casemiro's challenge. And a little bit of dialogue between the pair of them. And Tarkowski comes and joins in on that. And pushes Casemiro away. It's a clear free kick to Everton. They'll take about 3 yards inside Manchester United territory. 0-0 the score. So Garner just adjusts the placing of the ball. I think it's going to be too long before we see an Everton change with Tyreek George getting ready. In comes this free kick now from Garner. Deep inside the penalty area, headed on, caught by Lommans, and it remains 0-0. I mentioned that Everton have scored in their last 8 games. United have scored in their last 14. Last team to stop them scoring was Everton in the 1-0 victory at Old Trafford, where they played the majority of the game with 10 men and still won. They're looking to do the double over Manchester United for the first time since the 13-14 season. It has long felt like a game where first goal might win it.
I think you could be right. I have to say Garner in the right back position. I know he's not his position and he's playing out of there. He's had a wonderful game, really. I mean, he's really determined. Done fantastically well playing out of position. Understand why now David Moyes has gone from in that position. He's rock solid, aggressive in his work, gets forward when he can. Been terrific so far.
So George is getting his final instructions. He's going to be coming on very shortly for Everton. And it may be Armstrong who will make way. It was George that started the last game and Armstrong didn't. So it could easily be that the roles, having been reversed today, we'll just see George come on for young Harrison Armstrong on the left. They've got another corner here, which is their second in quick succession, their third of the night. And there's some pushing and shoving going on the edge of the penalty area. Again, the ball out of play, but the referee is going to call the protagonists over just to try and calm things down. It was Armstrong and Bruno Fernandes. Dewsbury Hall with a conciliatory arm around the shoulder of Bruno Fernandes, and I don't think that went down particularly well either. A big applause for Garner as he comes to pick up the yellow ball from the top of a blue cone down in front of the hoardings, preparing to take this corner with just over 20 minutes to go.
Interesting from this side, Jim. They're not piling on top of the goalkeeper. Maybe they've got something else up their sleeve rather than underneath the top of the goalkeeper. Tarkowski coming from the penalty spot this time. I wonder. Looking for the block.
They swung in much deeper. Tarkowski round the back, did get his head to it, headed it high up in the air, then he volleys it back in, and Lomans could catch it.
Well done, goalkeeper. Tarkowski. Right hand side volley.
Yeah, it was well worked, because instead of having 14 or 15 players inside the 6-yard box, there were only 6 or 7 there.
Yeah.
Created a space for Tarkowski to peel away at the far post, and he improvised really well. And as United get it forward, Gay can send a header back for Jordan Pickford. And forward it comes now for Harrison Armstrong on the Everton right. Square from him to Idrissa Gana Gay in the heart of the midfield. Forward from Keane. Out to the Everton left. Illiman and Jai. Bruno Fernandes is there with him. Jason back inside and beaten him. Rides the challenge from Burmo. Knocks it square. Garner coming onto it. Great block coming in from Cunha. But it's been a really good 5 minutes from Everton.
Well, it's certainly Everton who responded to Man U, and Garner getting forward on the right, and Jai with some wonderful skill held it off, didn't go to ground like everybody thought he would do, try and buy the free kick. Great pass out, great block by Cunha.
Throw that is taken short. Garner. Yarning from the right-hand touchline. And Jai gets it round the corner. Just a Garner Gay's delivery headed away by Maguire. Now Cunha under pressure from Garner has been able to get a long ball forward. Brian and Burmo will chase after it. He's only got Michael Keane and the keeper between him and goal. He's rolling square, and Šeško puts it into the bottom right-hand corner. Manchester United lead by a goal to nil with 20 minutes to go. It is a classic counter-attack. Wonderful ball over the top. And Burma with the wherewithal to hold it up, wait for Šeško to find the space, and he's driven it into the bottom right-hand corner for his 5th goal in 6 to give Manchester United the lead.
Wonderful, classical counter-attacking goal. Just when we said Everton are doing their utmost to create a chance at the far end, all of a sudden it breaks. Cunha finds a wonderful pass to Mbeumo, and Mbeumo with his pace, and then now the crucial part, that final pass. The final pass for he didn't have to break stride. Šeško smashed it in the bottom left-hand corner of the net. Great finish, great counter-attack. Left themselves a bit exposed. Wonderful pass from Cunha, wonderful pass from Mbeumo. Great finish.
And in the wake of that concession, Everton will make the change. George coming on for Armstrong. And now Everton are chasing the game. Manchester United haven't lost the game all season when they've scored first. Won 10 and drawn 6. And Everton not brilliant at chasing. They have come from behind to beat Palace here and also win at Craven Cottage. But they have work to do. Is it going to be a 6th successive game without a home win for Everton? Is it only going to be 2 points in the last 6 home matches at the end of the night? Manchester United within 3 points of the top 3 as things stand right now after that Benjamin Šeško goal. 1-0 to Manchester United. And for the latest odds, head to Ladbrokes right now. You can get Everton to win at 20-1. The draw 17-4. Manchester United win 5-1 on. And that's all thanks to Ladbrokes. 18+, gambleaware.org. Everton looking for an immediate response. Win another corner after Lenny Yoro was put under pressure by Dewsbury Hall. Electing to turn the ball away. Did so through his penalty area. And Everton, having won the corner, will send Garner out to take it.
Yeah, he's unfortunately took a touch in his own area, put him under pressure with his left foot, and he's sort of tried to clear it, and it's hit Dallo, I believe, and gone for the corner. As I said, Everton's best opportunity, I believe, is the free kick corner. Another opportunity for them.
Another congested 6-yard box in towards the near post. Well claimed by Lomans. Just not quite enough pace on Garner's delivery that time, so Lomans could come out in the near post and catch it, and has bundled into one of his teammates in front of him as he did so.
He takes that responsibility very well, Jim, doesn't he? Comes out. There's nothing better when you're a defender. They've tried to box him in, takes no notice of it, finds himself a bit of room, come and catches it. But you know, we're talking about 70 minutes gone, 72 minutes gone. It's just sheer quality that's got Man U in the game. Cunha picks it out of nothing, finds a wonderful 45-yard pass. The pass from now Mbeumo into the feet of Sesko for the finish. Just that quality of what wins a football match.
In the Women's FA Cup, it has finished 2-2 between London City Lionesses and Spurs, with Beth England scoring an equaliser, a 7th goal of the season, the 6 minute of stoppage time. It's gone in to extra time, that one. Still Walsall 0, MK Dons 1 with 17 minutes to go in the game at the top of League 2. This one 15 minutes to go. It's 1-0 to Manchester United. And Barry was irate at the amount of time it was taking Senna Lomans to restart play with a free kick. And after Casemiro had just got himself sorted out after a bang that he got in the back of the head from his own goalkeeper after he defended that corner. So 1-0 to United with 15 to go. Everton bringing it forward with the recently arrived George, taking on Dallo, getting it inside the 6-yard box where Lenny Yoro, retreating, is forced to whack it away and out for another corner. That's 5 without reply now for Everton, but can they make one count?
Good play from George. First time we've seen anybody in a wide area go past anybody. Tries to create, goes on the outside, which is great to watch. Kid's got talent and a bit of pace and a bit of power. Caused United a threat in the first 2-3 minutes he's been on the pitch.
It's only the 9th Premier League game of his career tonight, most of those for his parent club Chelsea. And in comes this latest corner. Lomans punching it away, got good distance on it and was helped by Mbeumo being able to steer it further clear from the edge of his own box, but it will go out for a throw that Everton will take quickly on their right with Gay. And what's the referee's verdict here? Well, the referee stopped them taking the throw quickly so that a substitution can be made, and I don't think they're ready for it. Pickford, arguing about that, has now got a yellow card for dissent.
Well, it seems strange, doesn't it? I mean, I can understand the frustration of the Everton supporters. It looked as if they've called for the referee and nobody was stripped. However, Mbeumo's gone down now.
And he's going to be the player that's coming off, with Nusser Mazraoui coming on to replace him. So Mbeumo
excuse the language for anybody hearing, but I think the Everton support are feeling that to the referee. I don't think he's enamored them very, very much this evening, has he? He's given some strange decisions, very, very trivial ones at that.
James Tarkowski's been in the ear of the fourth official Adam Herczeg for the last 30 seconds or so. We're talking about the whys and wherefores of those particular decisions. So it is now going to be a throw. Manchester United have brought Mazraoui on to replace Mbeumo, which has just necessitated a bit of a shuffle around, which more in a moment, with Tarkowski laying the ball back now for Pickford. First player booked tonight, and his second yellow card of the season. Ball played forward, headed on then by Branthwaite. They're claiming a corner. What's the verdict? Corner has been given. I wonder whether it was going to be a goal kick for a moment, but a corner has been given, which is Everton's 5th in this second half.
Good response from Everton from the goal. They've put a bit of pressure on. They've gone long into the diagonal, into the right back area. Boy George made a bit of an impact. Again, this corner, and Lemons is who's done so well in dealing with them. All of a sudden everybody's piled on top of him again.
In comes this latest corner, number 6, heads going up for it, ricochets off George, and then Mazraoui clears it into an Evertonian. It goes high up in the air, back outside the penalty area on the right hand side, and Gay's done well. He's won another corner This one off Shesko. And will be taken on the right flank. So the 6th in relatively quick succession for Everton. And Dewsbury Hall will spot it down. They're winning plenty of them. They won't take this latest one until they've made a change. Irabunum off, and on comes Beto. So an attack-minded change. They're going to go up with 2 up top by the look of it.
Yeah, 2 strikers. Very, very rare these days with a wide player too. But with 12 minutes to go, they've got to take a chance, haven't they? Try and see if they can create something. Their biggest chance for me is still a corner kick.
They scored 4 goals this season, Beto, and 3 of them have come as a substitute. In comes this latest corner then. It's flicked on at the near post. Gay snatches at a right-footed volley from 16 yards out and puts it wide.
I have to say, Man United have absolutely dealt with the corners fantastically well. This time it was Menu who, I believe, got in the top of everybody. Of all the people that headed clear in your box, Menu's been the one to win the first challenge. Fantastic to watch.
10 minutes to go, 1-0 to Manchester United. If it stays this way, Everton will be 9th at the end of the night and United will be 4th. Tomorrow, kick-off with Adrian Durham, Charlie Adam and Darren Ambrose watching games with him around the country. All the goals as they go in from the Champions League and EFL, including Newcastle against Qarabag and Middlesbrough against Leicester, which is our live game exclusive on TalkSport 2 tomorrow night, kicking off at 7:45. Wednesday, Sheffield United against Coventry from the Championship, and Real Madrid Benfica on TalkSport from the Champions League. Thursday night, Celtic in Europe, so they go to Stuttgart. Palace still with work to do against the Bosnian side Zrinski on TalkSport 2 from 8 as Everton bring it forward here. Dallo getting it out to the Manchester United right, but not the best clearance. United, since the goal, haven't had a meaningful touch of the ball in Everton's half of the field. Here's Garner, 9 minutes left. Of course, as soon as this game finishes, your chance to react on the Sports Bar with Jamie O'Hara and Jason Cundy taking your calls as ever, 03717 223344, and we'll have reaction from downstairs in the dressing room area here at Hill Dickinson as well. Shesko losing out, one back by Everton, who can just take a solitary touch of the ball inside their own half before getting it forward again. Dewsbury Hall out towards George, who, as Steve's been saying, has been lively since coming on. He's gone square into the right-hand side for Idrissa Gana Gay. Back from Keane to him. Keane has it again. Played up the Everton left. Ball for George, didn't find his man, but Dewsbury Hall gets there, and he's got space and the time to turn. Ball in from the left-hand side from Branthwaite. Maguire going up for it, just got the top of his head to it to get it away. 2 Everton players almost fell over each other inside the 6-yard box. But the next phase of play, Everton can bring it forward again with Gay. Just helped to the ground outside the box. Play goes on. Another chance for Garner to deliver. Cross that's taken the deflection. Died pretty quickly on Maguire. He swept it clear on the half volley. Everton looking for an equaliser here with 8 minutes to go. Tarkowski to Michael Keane, and Lomans comes across and needs to throw a hand up to help it on its way over the bar.
Good save from Lomans and big strike from Keane. What a strike, what a good save, what a passage of play. Great defensive header from Big Harry in the last cross that came in. He dealt with it fantastically well. Great strike from Michael Keane. Well done, the goalkeeper, who you have to say so far has been immaculate.
Threw a right hand up and was able to tip it over the bar. You're listening to Everton Man United on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk. Now, Tarkowski has just pushed Yoro into Lomans. Yoro ended up in the back of the net, and the referee again is just desperately trying to calm things down. There's so much jockeying for position going on. Tarkowski's got a big broad grin on his face.
It's a brawl in there at the moment. Everybody's pulling, tugging each other, and I mean, it's incredible. They're piling on the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper so far has dealt with it fantastically well. Tarkowski, I think, has received a yellow card for pushing over Yoro. Well, I think gone back into that similar situation, haven't they?
Did Maguire get one as well for his part in all of that?
It's like a scrum.
In comes this corner. Just needs a touch. It got one. It's hit a shoulder and gone over the bar, out for another corner. Hard to see exactly who that hit. Darren England was convinced, gives the corner Everton's way. I think they're up into double figures in the corner count now. Beto making life difficult. And again, despite the fact that yellow cards have been issued to try and stop all of this, players from both sides have gone down in the way that they're trying to attack this corner. And so United players down there lying on his back at the moment, and again the referee's going to call players over and desperately try and calm this.
Seems amazing that everybody now, it seems to be a trait that everybody tries to block the goalkeeper in. Everybody inside the 6-yard box looking for a slight deflection. I have to say the goalkeeper, as we've said, has been immaculate with it. The melee, what goes on in front of people, centre-halves falling over.
Well, that last one, there was a push from a United player into Tarkowski, into Maguire. In comes the corner.
Lemons again gets something on it. Fair play to him.
It doesn't look as though Harry Maguire was booked, incidentally. It was just Tarkowski. Pickford will drive this latest ball forward. Maguire going up for that has been able to nod it away. No, Maguire was booked, let's believe. Thank you. So both players booked. 5 to go. Lovren's got the ball in his hands for Manchester United.
You have to see in the last 5 minutes we've seen the best of Harry Maguire, haven't we? Them defensive headers, they're asking the questions, piling it forward. 2 big centre forwards, keeps dominating the area. Terrific from him.
Fifth winning 6 games under Michael Carrick, getting ever closer for Manchester United. Casemiro, Mainu. Casemiro trying to get the ball forward. It's an excellent run down the right-hand side from Dalot. And Everton will be able to bring it away, and they'll get it forward down to Iliman Ndiaye. Ndiaye shuffling forward, then an injection of tempo as he tries to take on and beat Shaw. Got the ball in, but he couldn't find either of the strikers waiting for it. Lomans catches it again, and by the time he's got it upfield, we'll be in the 87th minute. 1-0 to Manchester United. He's really skied his clearance. It doesn't even reach the edge of the centre circle before it's then headed back by Branthwaite. Comes off the side of his head and is brought down by Cunha on the Manchester United left, who was hoping to win a throw. He hasn't been able to. There's good defending by Garner. And Cunha arguing about the decision, which was clearly correct. And it's another Everton throw, 10 yards further upfield. Taken by Garner again. Garner for Ndiaye. He's flicked it back and into Cunha. And out for another Everton throw. United happy just to be able to keep the ball out of harm's way and stop it being on the corner quadrant, where it's spent a lot of time in this second half. Tarkowski back to his left. United hoping for a clean sheet. It would only be their 5th of the season, and only the bottom 3 have kept fewer than they. Dewsbury Hall. A little 1-2 didn't come off, and Yoro can get it forward. Now Bruno Fernandes for Kobbie Mainoo. And Mainoo's running towards the edge of the penalty area, and then flicking the ball away from Tyreek George. Has just passed it through, toe-punted it through to Jordan Pickford, who bowls it out quickly to get Everton on the front foot once more. 3 minutes plus stoppage time to go. Could be a fair bit to be added in this second half. Garner's got it. And the former Man United contingent in this Everton squad. Working to his right for Iliman Ndiaye. Ndiaye pulling it back. To Gay. To Ndiaye again. 5 yards in from the right. Back for Garner. Garner to Keane. Keane's 20 yards outside the box. He plays it now towards Tyreek George. George coming forward. Dewsbury Hall back to him. Every Manchester United player is back behind the ball. Garner's 20 yards outside the box. United doing what they can to condense play here. They've got another corner, Everton, as Barry gets it down the right, fires in across, hits Luke Shaw, deflected behind, and corner number 11. Will this be the one for Everton?
It's been a great response from Everton. I have to say, since Man U've scored, I don't think they've put 2-3 passes together. Intense Everton pressure, resulting in another corner.
A corner which will be taken on the Everton right this time. The usual suspects forward. behaving not dissimilar to that we've seen on a consistent basis over the last 25 minutes. Hitting deeper this time to United head, then steered away from the edge of the penalty area before it's well won back. Cunha denied. Dewsbury Hall with a little reverse ball, and Jai can't get the cross in, but he can pull it back. Gay can deliver towards the edge of the 6-yard box. Heads go up Branthwaite trying to flick it on, and it's once more cleared by United with Šeško down towards the left-hand touchline, where Cunha is doing what he can to hold it up and was said to have been brought down. It's a free kick which will be taken on the Manchester United left.
We've seen again Harry Maguire, as soon as it's piled, just what you need from your centre-back. That dominance to go and get the ball with just when it matters. I think the last 3-4 crosses, he's dealt with them all with a big threat of the 2 centre-halves and the 2 centre-forwards. Harry again has stood up strong and headed everything.
Crowd of a shade over 52,000 here at Hill Dickinson. It's the travelling Manchester United contingent who are far and away the happier, certainly with the scoreline, but Everton have given it a really good go to try and get back into the game. Maguire taking a free kick, punted forward towards the edge of the Everton box, cleared by Keane, out for Dallow. Dallow's past Michael Keane, and Man United in the 90th minute have their first corner of the night. They'll go across to take it on the right flank. Bruno Fernandes, as you would expect him to at this late stage of the game, is decidedly languid in his movement out towards that corner flag. 5 minutes of added time prescribed. Fernandes picks up the ball and then he takes the acclaim of the United fans around that corner flag over on that far side. They've got the option to work it short to Dallow. 100-1 on, but it goes short. It does. And then Njai concedes another throw, and that will help United run a few more seconds off the clock.
Yeah, I never thought they were going to put that into the penalty area. Play it short, 4 or 5 minutes to go. Just keep the ball down in that area now will be what they'll be concentrating on. Take a little bit of pressure off them.
Bruno Fernandes back out towards Kobbie Mainoo.
All about running down the clock now, Jim. That little bit of experience from Casemiro and Bruno in particular.
Well, over the last minute or so, I don't think the ball has gone away from 5 yards from that right-hand touchline. You want a corner and 2 throws. Now Everton will be able to bring it away, and Casemiro kicks the ball away, gets a yellow card after the free kick had been given to Everton. Time-wasting tactic from Casemiro in clearing, and he has booked his 8th yellow card of the season.
I wonder where this is going, Jim. I know where this is going. Straight up into the penalty area.
Second ball has been thrown onto the pitch, one that went out of play for a throw into the United contingent about a minute or so ago. And Pickford has had to retrieve it, and it looked as though he was going to kick it back into them, and then thought better of it because he knew it would come back.
He shouldn't have kicked the United hand, that's for sure.
So he siphoned it back out of play, and the match ball, 15 yards inside the Everton half, is struck forward long by and towards the edge of the penalty area. 2 United headers, then a third. Cunha should be able to get it away. The counter-attack is on. They can't find Dallow. Everton have done well to win it back, but then it could be 4 against 1 as Manchester United break quickly. Garner's got a lot of defensive work to do here. Ball is knocked square. Šeško tries to get round Pickford, who has thwarted him brilliantly. Came out, got his body behind it, then off balance, got a right fist to it to punch it away out towards the touchline. Second goal there would have killed Everton off. Kiernan Dewsbury Hall has it inside the centre circle. Bruno Fernandes slides in. Referee says foul. Plays the advantage. Everton on the front foot. Right-footed shot. Lomans denying Tyreek George as he dives to his left. It's still 1-0 to Manchester United with just over 2 minutes to go. Ball bowled out to the Manchester United right again. Keane chesting it down though. 4 towards Branthwaite. Very late drama in United's last game when they scored an equaliser in the 6th minute of stoppage time. They're trying to prevent one nearly as late tonight. George stumbles down on his backside for a moment, but on his feet in the blink of an eye, and he didn't lose possession to his credit. Branthwaite put under pressure. Everton have won it back, and then they got a free kick. Referee says no. Everton still got the ball. He's played the advantage again. It's 10 yards outside the box. Tarkowski getting it forward. 90 seconds of stoppage time to go. Cunha very handsy with Garner, but he hasn't fouled him, and the ball's gone out of play. It's a goal kick, and Cunha will take the applause, high and low fives from his teammates. That's another slightly nervy moment that has passed, and it's a Manchester United free kick just down by the dead ball line. They're going to make a change, and Aidan Heaven will come on to replace Cunha for the last minute or so, Steve.
Yeah, who'd be a referee? It's all gone on, hasn't it? The passion and everything is there for everybody to see. The beauty of the Premier League. Yes, centre-back coming on, you can deal with it, makes sense. Take off a wide player. I think he's booking Bruno for his challenge in the middle of the pitch just before George went free. Yeah, he has got a yellow card. Yeah, that does make sense now to put an extra centre-half on. Deal with this aerial bombardment if there's time.
So Cunha's left the field. Heaven is on. Should be from this point still about a minute to go. Lomans will clear it right-footed. Manchester United leading 1-0 after Šeško's goal 20 minutes or so ago. Another high ball forward from United will go through towards Jordan Pickford, who catches it, bowls it out towards the edge of the penalty area and has no time to waste. He's whacked it forward left-footed. Looked like a push on Branthwaite, nothing given. Everton help it wide. Out towards the left-hand side for Tyreek George. George has done well, wraps his foot around it, gets it in. Steepling ball towards the far post, it'll be brought down by Iliman Ndiaye. About 20 seconds left. Garner, high ball inside the penalty area from him, nodded down, and he's taking a touch and goes out for what's been given as a goal kick. It looked like a corner to me, but a goal kick has been given by Darren England, who is in a much closer position than us. And Lomans' goal kick may well be the last touch of the night. United are going to win it.
I think that's about it. I have to say the goalkeeper has been fairly fantastic for Man U. It's definitely a corner kick as well, isn't it? No wonder the Everton fans are going berserk. It's a corner kick for them, but the goalkeeper's been immaculate. They haven't really created. They've huffed and puffed Everton, but never really created a chance.
Lomans gets it upfield, and it's Manchester United who've won. There have been more away wins in this fixture in Premier League history than any other. And Manchester United have done to Everton here what Everton did to them at Old Trafford. 1 goal enough. It was Benjamin Šeško that scored it tonight at the end of a counter-attack. Everton in the last 20 minutes gave them absolutely everything. Pushed forward, created chances, whole raft of corners, and United defended them stoutly. They've got over the line. They're back to 4th, 3 clear of Chelsea now, and only 3 points behind Aston Villa in 3rd. Everton stay 9th. Everton 0, Manchester United 1.
Well, there's polite applause from those Everton fans that have stayed here. A lot of them have already left, even though it was only 1-0 and Everton were pressing towards the end of the game. But some applause for the effort, and certainly the second half effort. Everton gave it a go, but in the end they failed to win here again. They've lost here again in this new stadium. We'll talk about what that means for Everton very shortly, Steve Bruce, but let's talk about that Man United goal. 3 summer striker signings who broke the deadlock. Brilliant long ball from £62 million Cunha. Perfect pass from £71 million Mbeumo. First time finish from £66 million Šeško. It was a £199 million goal. It was a brilliant goal from Man United, wasn't it?
Well, that's what you pay the money for. How often have we said it? It's all about players at the end of the day, and good coaches need good players, and certainly them 3 in that combination. The great pass from Cunha and a wonderful pass, and Mbeumo, the way he took it and laid it into Šeško. Šeško didn't even have to take a touch. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful goal. A good enough goal to win any match. It was the only real bit of quality we've seen in it. But then again, Man United have shown a little bit of desire after it. Comes into the box, the corners. The goalkeeper was immaculate. They tried to bully him. Didn't work all night. They looked after him as good as they can. And I have to say the goalkeeper stood up to every challenge that was thrown at him.
Oh, he did. The United fans have gone over... Sorry, the United players have gone over to their fans over in the corner to give them appreciation, and the fans are giving it back to them as well. The booing is for the officials as they go down the tunnel, of course it is. Sesko with the goal, 6 in 7 League and Cup for him. Honours sub again tonight. He started only 2 of those 7 games. He's the new Solskjaer super sub, isn't he?
To be fair, I don't think he had a kick apart from score the goal, but there's that conundrum for Michael now. He was saying, certainly, how can I get him in the team? Do I leave him in the team? Do I start him? The big decision, but you wouldn't want to alter anything at the moment. If he keeps coming on and he's fresh and people are tired, then he's got the ability to score, and he has done. Great finish by him, I have to say. Great finish.
No Lisandro Martinez, and we said that was a test for Michael Carrick. He's put Lenny Yoro in there, but you've already highlighted Senne Lomans in the United goal. He's only 23, he's only played once for Belgium. He cost only £18 million. United have got themselves a bargain, haven't they?
Well, he looks a really, really good goalkeeper for somebody who only just started learning his trade in Belgium. He looks a real class act, no matter what Everton threw at him, with a high ball, and it was like a scrum in there at the finish. It was more like a game of rugby, the way they were competing with it. And he stood up and he got a fist to it, caught it, and he was immaculate. The 2-3 shots were down by his right hand side, didn't spill them. Looks a real good goalkeeper. I'm delighted for him.
It's been a problem area for Manchester United. He might be a contender for your man of the match, which we'll get in just a moment. But let's talk about Everton, because they've got a problem in this brilliant stadium, Steve, haven't they? They've tried loads of flags and banners in the South Stand before the game tonight, but no joy. Without a win all competitions in this new home in the last 7. What can David Moyes do about that?
Well, I can understand after watching them. The difficulty is, obviously, when they're at home, they're entitled to go forward, and the Everton fans want them to get forward. And unfortunately, in forward areas, the centre forward's still got a lot to do, in my opinion. The boy George give them a threat going forward. You can certainly see why they miss Grealish with that ability to go past somebody and create something, because teams are going to come here and defend that little bit deep, catch you on the counter-attack, which they've been caught today. You can see why they're probably better away from home and better equipped to win a game, because the onus isn't on them to attack. I think people are just going a little bit deeper against them and say, come and break us down, and that final third, that little bit of quality they're just missing at the moment.
Lovely little 80s music reference there, mate, but if they've got Boy George up front, Everton have got problems scoring goals, haven't they? Man United get the win 1-0. Time now for us to pick our man of the match with Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
The Here for It hero on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
Steve Bruce, who are you going for? Man of the match, please.
Well, I'm going to go for when it really, really mattered in the last 20 minutes and they were piling in the box. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire showed us why he's still a very, very good centre-back. Everything he did was good in possession. He changed over to the left-hand side today. Wasn't a problem for him. So I was thinking about the goalkeeper, but didn't really have that much to do apart from deal with corners. But I thought Harry was immense.
Would you take him to the World Cup?
The Here for It hero on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk.
Steve Bruce, thank you very much. Just answer that question for me. Would you take Harry Maguire to the World Cup?
I would take him to the World Cup, because I don't think there's anything like experience in your centre-backs. He's been there and done it, wore the T-shirt, never let England down.
There was a lovely little moment, actually, very quickly. Harry Maguire got the ball in the centre-half position. He surged upfield, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he laid it off and ran into the box, and United lost the ball, and I was looking at him, and he wasn't exactly sprinting back, because it was about the 85th minute of the game. I did feel for him. Steve, always good to have your company. Thank you very much.
Thanks ever so much.
Former Premier League winner Steve Bruce with us tonight. Kickoff tomorrow from 7 on TalkSport. I'll have all the goals as they go in from the Champions League and the EFL. Newcastle Karabakh, Borough Leicester, which is live on TalkSport 2. Hull Derby, Watford Ipswich, West Brom Charlton down at the bottom. 16 points from a possible 18 for the interim manager. Manchester United win again, and they win it with a brilliant counter-attacking goal, which was reminiscent of United in the glory years. It's Carrick, It's hard to believe it's not Fergie. Sports Bar is next on TalkSport. 03717 223344.
Kickoff on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. 18+ gambleaware.org.
In 10 metres, take a left at the pile of washing.
Sorry, what?
At the Valley of Toy Dinosaurs, approach the kitchen with no room to cook.
Huh?
Turn right at the floor drove. You've reached Chaos. Recalculating. Suggest immediate course correction to IKEA for fitted wardrobes, children's storage and cupboard organisers.
Find your way back to calm. Discover smart storage at your local IKEA now. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Sipping a morning coffee out on the terrace. Good morning, Mr. Squirrel.
Morning.
The kids building a tree, playing on the lawn.
We're playing real-life football.
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of April 2024 and 30th of June 2024 was under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
Oh, he's really opened up the Sun newspaper there, Jim. No question, Clive. Straight in the middle and right into the three pull-out goals. Goals, yes. The ultimate football coverage with the best expert writers. In-depth tactical analysis. Unrivaled coverage from every league and all the latest football action.
Think you've said it all there, Clive.
Sorry, Jim.
Not to worry, I was reading my copy of Goals anyway.
Get your free copy of Goals every Saturday, Sunday and Monday only in the Sun.
He's having a blinder. He's clipped the post. He's looking formidable. Then... substitution. His game might be over, but yours isn't. With Betfair's Safe Sub, your bet simply rolls onto the player coming on. Playing a different league with Betfair.
Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Applies to singles, multiples and bet builder bets on qualified player outcome selections. Does not apply to odds boost. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
It's another day at Screwfix, and so Mo Farah is still getting to grips with things.
So, Mo, with Sprint Delivery, we get the order to them in as little as 20 minutes. Okay? Mo?
Mo? Done. He was on the 18th floor.
Nice work. But, you know we use delivery riders, right?
Oh, now you tell me.
Sprint it in as little as 20 minutes. Screwfix. No stopping you. Conditions and geographical restrictions apply.
Incredible scenes here at the Village Hotel's Pub and Grill. Fans are taking their place in the fan zone with stadium-style seating, amazing views on huge screens, and we're underway. Lovely bit of dribbling there as she tackles the burger stack. Now they're getting down the wings. Sticky barbecue. Unbelievable. Oh, and he's hit the bar. And it's there. His favourite ice-cold beer. What a result. Catch every game live in the Pub and Grill at Village. Get in. Find out more at villagehotels.com.
The Philly cheese stack is back at McDonald's and it's still intensely cheesy. Imagine the cheesiest thing ever. Now cover it in cheese. Add 2 beef patties, cheddar cheese sauce, crispy onions, and even more cheese. The Philly cheese stack. Did we mention it's cheesy? Available until the 16th of March 2026 from 11 a.m. Fees apply to delivery orders. Price and participation may vary, subject to availability.
Kickoff live on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
Talk Sport.
With your 10 o'clock sports headlines, I'm Hugo Chambray. United up to 4th tonight with a 1-0 win at Everton. Michael Carrick's side are unbeaten in the league in more than 2 months with 15 points from their last 6 games. As Adrian Durham explains, it was a goal that showed the best of their summer signings.
Brilliant long ball from £62 million Cunha. Perfect pass from £71 million Mbeumo. First time finish from £66 million Sesko. It was a £199 million goal. It was a brilliant goal.
While Everton stay in the top half of the table they head to Newcastle next on Saturday. Elsewhere, there was news from UEFA today with regards to the allegations made by Vinicius Jr. last week that he was subjected to racist abuse in the Champions League. Here's TalkSport's chief football correspondent Alex Crook.
They decided to provisionally suspend the Benfica player at the heart of these allegations of discriminatory language against Vinicius Jr., Gianluca Prestiani, for 1 game.
Benfica have confirmed they will appeal. Jose Mourinho says he won't be speaking before or after Wednesday evening's match in the Bernabeu. You can hear that one here live on TalkSport. Rangers say the racial abuse aimed at Jedi Gassama and Emmanuel Fernandez is simply unacceptable. Both players received abusive messages on social media after their 2-2 draw with Livingston yesterday. And 2 of the greatest boxers of all time, Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, are to face each other in a rematch in Las Vegas this September. Mayweather, who is now 48, will come out of retirement to face his rival at the Sphere. 47-year-old Pacquiao returns to the ring in 2025, drawing for the welterweight title. There's more at talksport.com.
TalkSport News.
Former US Ambassador Peter Mandelson has been arrested on suspicion of misconduct in public office, and the Tourette's campaigner John Davidson says he's deeply mortified by his outburst at the BAFTAs.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit, your go-to destination for quality tyres from great brands like Continental. Visit your local centre or quickfit.com and book today.
Cloud and rain will continue to move northwards overnight, turning increasingly murky with hill fog and drizzle.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave on your mobile and on your smart TV.
Double trouble, after whistle argument and filter-free football talk. The nation's favourite air-conditioned late-night sports speakeasy. The Sports Bar with free-thinking radio radicals Jason Cundy and Jamie O'Hara on Talk Sport.
All right, fans, here we go with the main event of the evening.
Who we are, mate.
Oh, God, just get on with it.
Has anyone seen Tottenham Hotspur? Can you hear me, Spurs? You must have one hell of a whooping, Jamie. Oh, and the Europa League champions. Eagle ball. Can you hear me, Eagle ball? You must have one hell of a beating, Beyonce. Chicken. Thomas the Frank engine. You must have one hell of a whooping, the big Skyball, Beavertown Brewery, the SA signing. Has anyone seen the SA signing? Has anyone seen the SA signing? Morgan Gibbs White signing. Can you hear me, Morgan with Gibbs White signing? You almost went a hell of a meeting the Williams signing. Don't do me a favour. The referee's headset. Big Ange, AJ Tracy. Big Ange, AJ Tracy. The Seven Sisters Railway Line. Adele, Alan Sugar. Spider-Man, to dare is to do. Can you hear me? To dare is to. You almost went a hell of a meeting. To dare is to Tudor. Spurs, you almost went hell of a whooping. Whooping. Is who we are, mate?
It's just who we are, mate.
Oh, dearie me, what a terrible day to be Jamie O'Hara, eh? Spurs battered yet again by Arsenal. Another weak performance. Eberechi Eze come back to haunt Spurs yet again. He only plays against us, don't play against anyone else. Man United, though, back to winning ways. Solid win against Everton tonight. It was live on TalkSport. Could they finish third in the table? We'll get the former Premier League referee Dermot Gallagher on in the show as well. But it's all about the North London derby. It's all about Man United. Get involved, Everton fans as well. 03 717 22 33 33. Whooping!
And it's Eberechi Eze again in the North London derby, who comes back to haunt Tottenham.
It's just who we are, mate.
Goal at the North London derby, and it's a massive goal for Victor Gyökeres. Tottenham 1, Arsenal 3. Eberechi Eze at the double.
What on earth is Dragusin doing there?
Yeah. Doesn't matter what Victor Gyökeres ever does again, because he's just got his second of the game. 2 for Gyökeres, and Arsenal lead 4-1 in stoppage time. Spurs are back.
Oh, dear me.
I mean, I knew it was going to be bad, but that's just like...
That was brutal.
Seriously,
Whooping.
All right. It doesn't help our tech up. He's an Arsenal fan as well.
Come on, his Gooner's top as well.
He's got a Gooner top on. Honestly, it's a joke. It's a joke. I'm sick of doing this show with you when Spurs get beat.
Well, mate, you get beat every week. It's not difficult, is it? Last 3 seasons, mate, you lot have been terrible. Absolutely. What to dare is to do. Again, every time I say that, to dare is to do. To dare is to eagle. To dare is to Tudor. Eagle ball. What's happened to Eagle ball? What was that?
He's had one game.
You liking a bit of Eagle ball?
He's had one game.
Bring on Eagle ball.
He's had one game.
Hey, Eagle ball in the Championship. That's what that'll be. Up against Lincoln.
Good team, Lincoln, mate.
We'll find
Good
out.
team.
You'll be finding out next season.
Oh, do me a favour. Honestly.
Hey, what about Eze again? Rocking up, pulling your pants down again, giving you a good old whooping. Slaps. Slaps. Slap, slap, slap. More slaps. 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 Everyone's getting slaps. Slap, slap, slap.
Are you done?
No, slaps.
Are you done?
More slaps. Whooping. Slaps.
Whooping.
Slaps. Whooping.
Whooping.
Slaps.
Whooping. Right, seriously, right? You're going to get it in a minute, and the tech op's going to get it. All right, don't care about HR, mate. Any more from you, Gooner out there. Don't think I won't come out there. Seriously, what's going on here? It's meant to be a professional outfit.
Whooping.
Whooping. This is ridiculous.
Slaps.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Everyone just rocks up.
Do you want to talk about the game, or do you want to just be an idiot?
Spurs get battered everywhere they go. At home now, getting whooping and slaps.
I have to take it on the chin, don't I? I have to take it on the chin.
Mate.
It's a bad day at the office. Shocking. Terrible. Nowhere near good enough again. Thought we might have had a chance. Thought we got
your mob.
Don't, mate. Don't. I know you're just going to violate. As soon as I start actually talking about Tottenham, they're just going to violate me off.
No, they won't. I've not even got the violin handy.
It was terrible. It was awful. It was a terrible day at the office. Absolutely shocking. Players nowhere near it. Absolute charlatans of a football club right now. Let's see. That thing.
Luckily, I found it. Just right. I didn't see it.
Just like terrible. Arsenal were too good. I thought we might have rocked up. You know, new manager bounce, atmosphere rocking.
Eagle ball, mate.
A couple of dodgy performances from Arsenal. Thought go into the game with a bit of hope. Boy, was I wrong. Million miles away from it. We have fallen from grace. Even if we had grace, but we have fallen so far away from where we should be as a football club. Recruitment terrible.
Some falling to do, Jay.
Players got no fight.
A bit of falling to do.
No passion. No direction. No will to win. No will to fight. Not tracking runners. Easy to score against. No creativity. Just nothing. Nothing.
Other than that, you know what I mean? You've done all right.
Nothing, mate. Nothing. Like, honestly, we can sit here and we can talk about whatever, but honestly, that performance was embarrassing. I'm embarrassed to actually watch Spurs play. I'm embarrassed to watch them.
Well,
I can't watch them anymore.
One Spurs player played well. Eze. But he's not signed in the end. What happened? Oh, I thought he was signing him. No, I missed that. How did I miss that?
Shut up. Seriously, shut up.
I didn't realise I missed that. I thought Eze was I saw he scored 2 goals.
How did you get on at the weekend?
As bad as you, son.
You drew with Burnley. So pipe yourself down, mate. You drew with Burnley. Yeah, so you need to shut up as well. All right, we played against a very, very good Arsenal team, and I thought they might have been there, you know, maybe for the taking. Did I think we'd win the game? No, but I thought we might have been able to get a draw. Boy, was I wrong. Different leagues, mate.
Well, you will be next season.
We're in a different league. They are literally in a different league to us. We're just on another level.
Well.
We're in disarray, by the way.
Well,
I know we can sit here and have a joke, but Spurs are actually in disarray.
Yes, you are.
Like, we are in free fall.
Is it 2 victories since October?
We haven't won this year. We're the only team that haven't won this year.
What, in the whole country?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's only Macclesfield or someone. No, Macclesfield have beat more Premier League teams than Tottenham.
Oh, my
God. Honestly, we're in disarray, mate. And seriously, I'm genuinely worried about going down because West Ham, all right, look, we watched them. They're not great, but they've got a bit of fight about them. Somerville, they've got some decent players in Bowen. Nottingham Forest battered Liverpool. All right, they didn't win, but I feel like they got something about them. This Tottenham team, mate, have got absolutely nothing about them. Nothing.
It's just who we are.
There was just no fight, no passion, nothing. It was just we were waiting to get beat. Not tracking runners. The first 20 minutes, I don't know if you...
I did, I watched it, yeah.
Like the runners, like tracking runners, like the basics. When you're down in the dumps and you're struggling for points and you're trying to fight to get a result. Track runners, run back, keep the ball out your net. No, 20 minutes, Javi Simmons, runners running off him, Jed Spence running off him. Honestly, it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing to watch. Like watching a kids team play against men. It's one of the worst. This is the worst Spurs team I've ever
that
seen
last season
in the Premier League. This is the worst team I've ever seen.
Last year.
Yeah, I know, but they were terrible.
Next year, they might be the best Spurs side you've seen in the Championship.
This is the worst Spurs team I've ever seen in the Premier League. I've been asking Spurs fans, ones who are older than me, people who have been watching this club for a long time. They said it's the worst team they've seen since the 70s. I mean, like, we are talking about a terrible football team. Terrible. And we have got to find something. We have got to find something to get some points. Because right now, I don't know where our points are coming from. I'm not convinced with this Igor Tudor. I know it's one.
You're not looking for a bit of Eagle ball.
But look, injuries are killing us. Yeah. Players playing out of position. Nothing, mate. Nothing.
But what about a bit of Eagle ball, though, mate? Give him time. Give him time to get a bit of Eagle ball steps.
Well, yeah, I'm going to give him time. I've got to give him time. We've got to the end of the season. He's got to find 4 wins from somewhere. So he's got to try and dig out some results. I don't know where these results are coming from, but we got we had pants open.
Well, look, Lincoln next season, mate. That's a bit of Eagle ball.
Oh, mate, shut up. Lincoln ain't even in Championship. You shut up about Lincoln.
What do you mean? No, but I'm just talking about a bit of Eagle. I'm trying to give you some hope here. Why having a pop at me? It's not my fault, is it? Don't have a pop at me, right? Bit of Eagle ball next season, not popping it about Lincoln.
Eagle's not going to be there next season, is it? So, what are you on about? Yeah?
Well, I'm just trying to give you some hope here. You're having to dig at me. It's not my fault. Don't start blaming me, right? It's not my fault if Eagle ball isn't quite worked after one game. But you never know, Joe. Next season, the Championship, Lincoln City rock up, bop Lincoln City off the park, bop, 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 3-0, bang, bosh, Eagle ball. Yeah.
Can we talk about Man United?
I mean, I know you do.
Can we move on from this?
Do it, mate.
Yeah,
do it.
Take that off.
I've got to take the old clown stuff. I can't wear that when I'm talking Man United.
I mean, look, we can talk about. We're going to do a bit of Arsenal in a bit, but there has been a game on tonight. All right,
yeah.
You've had your fun.
Right.
There has been a game on.
Right.
All right, Spurs. We forget about that for now. There's Parker. All right, because Man United have won tonight against Everton. Big result for them. Flying high. Could they finish third? Of
course they could. Of course they could finish third. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they just now were 3 points behind? Yeah, of course they could. Of course they could. Aston Villa still got European football. Man United have none. They haven't got to worry about that, have they? They've got no distraction. The only distraction they have is pretty much weekend to weekend and which days they can have off. That's the only thing he's got to worry about. I mean, I've got to say Carrick's done a brilliant job, but he's in the
get the job.
Well, maybe. Yeah, I mean,
hold on. You were very.
No. I don't think we should be. I don't think we should be talking about that now. I don't think that conversation.
No, I'm not talking about now, but I'm talking about could he get the job? I think they're the best performing team in the country.
Yeah, and that what he's done remarkable. By the way, their keeper Lemons tonight, he was outrageously good. Tom Maguire, back to prime Maguire. Going back 4 years ago, that big slab head on everything.
Yeah,
I mean, look, they had a go, Everton, but the reality is, the truth is, it never really looked like they laid a glove on them properly. Really. There was that one keen shot from distance second half. He pulls off a brilliant save. Other than that, they had him at arm's length.
Yeah.
Didn't they? They
looked comfortable. Great Man United tonight, but they done the job.
And the goal I heard Ada talking about worth a £200 million goal from that pass from COYI. You might not see a better pass all season. It's just a brilliantly weighted pass onto some
good players.
And you got Sesko striding out from the halfway line, showing Tarkovsky a clean pair of heels. Yeah, it was a long way now, half a pitch. He's opened his legs up.
Gone. Good goal. Fair play.
Nice finish. Had to compose himself.
Yeah, looking good.
Yeah. Good. Well done, United. They're in pole position to finish inside the top 4, I think.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be fight out for the two bald men fighting out for a comb, Chelsea and Liverpool. Two sides that really at the minute don't look good enough to finish there, but one looks like they will. In all honesty,
Villa need to be careful.
I think Villa will. Maybe you're right. But I think the top 4 as is now will be the top 4 as it ends. But then you don't know whether Villa are going to finish 3rd or 4th. I don't know whether Chelsea are good enough and Liverpool are good enough to put some results together. Neither look great the weekend. Liverpool got the win.
All right, let's go to Reece. He's a Man United fan. All right, Reece.
All right, Reece.
All right, lads.
All right, matey.
Well, I believe that Man United could win the league this season.
Do you?
Yeah. Did you watch the match tonight?
Say again?
Did you watch the match tonight?
Yeah, of course we did. We've just been talking about it.
See the way they're stringing it about in midfield?
Yeah. Did you watch Arsenal at the weekend?
They're all right.
They're all right. They battered Tottenham. They're 13 points above you.
Yeah. Have you seen our fixture list?
Look, you're more than welcome to say what you want, Reece.
You can't be serious, mate. No, sorry, you can't be serious about this call right now.
I think that Michael Carrick has played more exciting and better football than Alex Ferguson ever did.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
I remember Sir Alex.
No, I did watch it growing up.
No, I get why you're getting excited, Reece. But come on, matey. Behave yourself. Being silly.
No, I think we can do it. And we'll give it a shot. Maybe 3 points off. But
I think if you finish third, that's a remarkable achievement from where we came in. And I think you're more than capable of doing that. I don't know whether you're going to be good enough. I mean, unless one of them has a drastic fall off from grace. Arsenal City, which I don't see. I can't see. They're not both. You're not going to catch both.
Well, Arsenal made it collapse. Yeah. You know what happened to them by the end of the season.
Yeah, but they've 13 points. That's a lot to catch up, Reece. I think you probably know you're being a bit silly, don't you?
A
little bit?
I think we can do it.
I think you can do it.
Right.
Okay.
Well, you're living in cuckoo land. I'm going to go to Anthony, who's a Man United fan. Anthony.
All right, Ant.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Ant. I think you should get the job full time.
Here we go. Have you not learned, honestly? Why are you saying it now?
I just, I think the performances have got better, obviously.
Why do you need to phone up before the beginning of March and say this?
Because I just think it needs to be done, personally, and they need to stop faffing about and get somebody in who knows the job, because he's learnt from the best.
He's going to be here.
Goodbye. Thank you.
He's going to. Is he gone?
He's gone.
But for anyone that thinks that, just process this. Carrick is going to be there come the end of the season.
Yeah.
Okay? There is nothing is going to change there. He's signed that contract. He's going to stay. He's loving his time there. The players are loving it. Fans are loving it. I don't think this conversation on the 3rd of March?
No, I don't think it's a conversation. Well, it's a conversation that you're going to have, but it's not a conversation that needs to be addressed. You can have a look at it at the end of the season in terms of where they finish.
Yeah, and what we're seeing right now.
If it carries on the way he's performing, I think he should get the job. I think he's got a decent backroom staff.
Then we have that conversation.
He's a good manager. He's performing well. Players enjoying it. Why not?
Learn from the Ollie experiment.
You say, I know you learn from that. I get that you can learn from that, but Michael Carrick ain't Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
No, but no one thought Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was going to be Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Remember Rio's rant on the telly?
I know, yeah, but
everyone getting excited about it.
You can't make decisions based off past situations that have happened. Like Michael Carrick's his own man. He's got a good team around him, decent people, good coaches.
You said that about Ole.
Got a good side. I was watching them tonight, and I was saying to you, I was like, when you look at this Man United team now, they're a good team.
They are a good team
and decent players.
They're absolutely right and all of that. But I don't know what United fans think, right? Because the conversation, you're right, will come up. But don't even think about making him your permanent manager anytime soon. Right now,
no, not yet.
I don't see the rush.
Would you, if they finished third, would you give him the job?
I think that conversation has to be held. Yeah, without doubt.
That's not the question.
Without doubt. Well, we'll see how they finish third. We'll see what happens.
No, I've asked. I just said to you, if they finish third.
But you don't know how things are going to play. What other managers are available?
Just answer the question.
I don't know.
How you don't know?
I don't know whether you're going to give them the job if they finish third. They might finish third. They might lose the last 4 games, mightn't they?
And finish third.
Well, we don't know.
What about?
They might lose the last 4 games, like Ollie did, right? He had a terrible run. Once he signed that contract, he had a terrible end to the season. Things fell apart. Let's wait and see. No, it's the answer you're getting.
It's just a cop-out.
If you don't, no, it's not. Are you giving it him?
If he finishes third, yeah, I'd give him the job.
100%.
100%.
All right. What if they lose the last 4 games?
And finish third?
Yeah.
That means they were fighting for the title.
They don't.
If they finish third and they've lost the last 4 games,
yeah,
that means they're fighting for the title.
No, it doesn't.
Well, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. What are you on about, James?
It does not. They're 13 points behind.
Yeah, and they lose the last 4 games and finish third.
Yeah, third, but they could finish 10 points behind. They could finish 12 points, 13 points, 14 points behind. Couldn't they?
If they finish third, that means they've lost 12 points in the last 4 games.
What if they finish 20 points behind second? Well, that's what I'm saying.
You know, they've had an unbelievable run if they finish third and they lose the last 4 games.
That's what I mean. All of a sudden, Villa could fall off a cliff. Chelsea could. Liverpool could. No, if you don't like the answer, don't ask the question. I think that conversation needs to be a place because depends who comes available, right? Depends who comes available in that. We don't know what might happen. I'm just saying.
Let's go to Bob. He's a Man United fan. Bob.
All right, Blob.
All right, boys.
All right,
I normally come on here bashing United, and this is music to Talk Sports ears.
What do you mean?
Right. Sesko, what a player. No one's talking about this. He's Ruud van Nistelrooy in the making. And I tell you what's going to happen. You know, like when Ronaldo come back to United and Cavani give the number 7 shirt back over, well, Mason Mount is going to hand-deliver that number 7 to Sesko. Now, I find it insulting that before I come on, there was a presenter saying a £200 million goal. If Manchester City scored a goal, or Arsenal, money wouldn't be mentioned, so that's an insult.
No, I don't think it is. No. I think it's I think it's a good point worth making because all 3 of those players were signed in the summer and they've all underperformed really. But that pass from Cunha into Mbuemo and into Sesko, that was a brilliantly executed and taken goal. I don't know where you're getting all touchy.
I don't know. Mbuemo's played great all season. Sesko had a bit of a slow start, right? And now I'm seeing what can be made. The one-on-one with the goalkeeper, Ruud van Nistelrooy would have put that to bed. Now, if...
wait there, because we've got to go to Jim Proudfoot. He is with Michael Carrick.
Yes, Manchester United manager Michael Carrick is with me. Michael, thank you very much for your time. It's a different type of win for you tonight.
Yeah, it feels good though. I have to say, I think I knew coming in it was going to be tough, you know, and the boys had to dig deep tonight. There was a lot of work to be done. There was a lot of sacrifice, and we can play a lot better than that. We know that we have done, and we will do. But sometimes you got to find a way. And I thought the defensive side, crosses at times, balls in the box, corners. I thought we defended the box incredibly well, and then that's what we always feel we got a chance in the game, you know. And it was the perfect counter attack really in the moment when we needed it, and just a really good result for us. The boys have put so much into the game. We're delighted with it.
It was a very well taken goal by Benjamin Sesko again, so he's really weighing in with some important goals for you. Is that giving you something different to think about, or is he in danger of finding himself cast in the role that he is at the moment?
No, but listen, Ben's in a really good place at the moment. You know, we love him to bits. I think he's the way he works every day, his attitude to it. He wants to improve, wants to learn. I think part of our duty as well is to help him keep taking steps in the right direction, you know. And I think we're so quick to be quite extreme with players at times, and either so good or not so good. But I think managing that and keeping him on a good track and supporting him, and he'd be a big player, he'd be an important player here for a long time. I'm sure that, you know, he's got the attributes to do that. And, he's a big part of that forward line, so he's certainly not here just to be a substitute. But recently, he's made a huge impact for that, and credit to him, because we've obviously needed him.
You talked about the fact that it wasn't one of your best performances with the ball. What did you put that down to tonight? Was that down to Everton? Was that down to you guys not being quite at your level?
A bit of both. I think credit to Everton. I think they obviously come to make it difficult for us, and rightly so. That's we try to do the same to them, but probably our quality at times wasn't quite there. It's hard to be too critical of the boys, you know. I think we know the boys feel that. Even we said at half time, you know, we can go up 2 or 3 levels, and we just couldn't quite find it at certain points, but at other times we did. So in the important part we did, and we made it count. And as I said, sometimes you've got to find a way, and it's not going to be perfect. And tonight, defending as we did, give us a chance. So 1-0 away from home here is a good result for us, and we're delighted with it.
And when clean sheets have been as hard to come by as they have historically over the last 12-18 months, how important was it that you were able to win a game in that kind of manner when the last 20 minutes the 6-yard box was always heavily populated?
Yeah, that's just part of trying to make the steps of improvement, really, and trying to help the boys and create that foundation for us to move forward. And as I said, it won't be perfect. We've I don't know what is it, I don't even lost track of time now. Is it 6, 7, 8 weeks, whatever it is by now. But so there's always going to be things for us to improve on. But to have the run of games and the results that we've had, obviously there's a lot that the boys are doing really well. And what encourages me is that we've still got big kind of big layers and a lot of layers of improvement to make. So it puts us in a good spot.
As you say, it's been a few weeks. In some ways it will have gone very quickly. In other ways it will feel as though you've been in the job forever. What do you think the best decision that you have made so far has been?
No, it's not about me. I think it's the players have been fantastic. The way they've applied themselves, the way they've invested in it, and more so tonight. I think when it's not quite coming easy and it's not quite coming not quite coming easy, I guess, and you've got to find a way. So that's the spirit, almost, hopefully, that we've built up, and the connection between each other and the trust and that belief, and that in the end it comes out, and then that's what you get.
Michael, well done tonight. Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers. 16.
Michael Carrick there with Jim Proudfoot. He's done a good job, to be fair.
It's unbelievable. I just said to you when we listened to that, what do you reckon Amarin's thinking? He's seeing all these results rolling in, and now he's seeing a clean sheet rock up. Amarin must be sitting somewhere thinking, how did I do so bad?
He needs to look at himself in the mirror, because his tactics, his formation, the way he spoke about things, his arrogance, his philosophy.
The players seem to love playing for Carrick. They seem to love playing.
Because he's simplified it. Yeah. He's gone back to basics. 4-2-3-1. Decent players. You've got top players in that team.
You saw the goal. The goal. That's a thing of beauty.
Cunha, Buemo, Fernandes, Kobe Manu back in. Sesko up front, he's a good player. It's not rocket science. Fair play to Carrick, he's done a really good job, but Amarin must be sitting there thinking, I've made a fool of myself.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Because this Man United team, this ain't a Man United team who are we're in a bad spot like Tottenham with bad players. These are good players, these are top players. Just getting coached wrong. So fair play to Carrick, he's done a really good job. I'm happy for him. And
he looks like he's going to win Manager of the Month, right?
He deserves it.
First time he comes in at United, win Manager of the Month. Mind you, didn't Amarin win it? Didn't he?
No.
Didn't he win it at some stage this season?
Amarin?
Didn't he string a couple together? No? No,
you probably no chance. All right, keep your calls coming in. Man United fans, Everton fans want to hear from you. Obviously, the North London derby. Arsenal, Spurs fans. We're in disarray. Arsenal back to business. 03 717 2233.
The Sports Bar with TalkSport Bet. Download the app or visit TalkSportBet.com to see all our latest sign-up offers. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
Get 3 months half price when you switch to an unlimited SIM with 3. That means quick streaming, faster downloads, and more money to spend on the things you love. Join the UK's fastest 5G network and get your unlimited SIM today. Buy now in store or c3.co.uk.
Unlimited 24-month light plan. Proof of switching required. Based on Ookla speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved. Subject to credit checks and terms.
We're into the thick of the season now, and so's Coral's Reward Shaker, with even bigger rewards and offers. The half and half scarfers, shaking decisively for once. They've backed a super boost. Next to them, the Prawn Sandwich Brigade. Oh, they've shaken up a free bet after that free lunch. Play Coral's free reward shaker to win bigger guaranteed daily rewards and offers this season. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK max 1 reward or offer per player per day. 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Reward restrictions and T's and C's apply. Gambleaware.org.
Most cars are designed for the road. The Mazda CX-30 is designed for you. Our stylish and compact SUV is available with 0% APR when ordered before the 31st of March. Mazda, crafted with Japanese soul. Search Mazda. Available on PCP when financed by Mazda Financial Services by the 30th of June 26. Indemnities may be required. Terms apply. See website.
Great result. Thanks, Peter. Coming up, we have league action live on Friday night, followed by 3 more games live on Saturday, then 2 more massive games live on Sunday. And don't forget, league action live on Monday night. Then it's over to Europe for the big one, live on Tuesday. Then the even bigger one, live on Wednesday. Then it's the other European competition.
Sometimes a break isn't a bad idea. So, if ever you want to take time out from betting, use Paddy Power's Take a Break tool to pause your account. Paddy Power.
18+, begambleaware.org. Everyone seems to be in a spin about energy prices. But Mrs. Thing isn't. Because last year she was one of 953,214 British Gas customers who saved money by switching to a fixed tariff. Well, that puts a positive spin on things, Mrs. Thing. See what you could save. Search British Gas Fixed Tariffs. Eligibility and T's and C's apply. Savings based on customers who switched to a lower fixed tariff versus standard variable rate available at point of sale last year.
The Sports Bar with TalkSport Bet. From weekly broadcast boosts to lucky dips and brilliant bet builders. Bring it on at TalkSportBet.com. 18+ gambleaware.org.
How to Win the World Cup is the podcast that breaks down football's biggest tournament with the people who've actually won it. Greats like Cleberson and Emmanuel Petit tell us what it really takes, all the while being interrupted by comedians like Alex Brooker, who's confident he could have done a better job himself. If you love the World Cup, this is the podcast for you. How to Win the World Cup, available now wherever you get your podcasts. No medals required.
The nation's favourite notorious nightcap, football fans and free nuts at the Sports Bar.
You're listening to the Sports Bar on TalkSport. Me, Jamie Hart, Jason Cundy, reacting to yesterday's North London derby loss for Spurs. I want to hear from Spurs fans. Arsenal fans can come on and gloat as well. 03717 22 3344. We are taking calls. A big win for Man United tonight. It was live on TalkSport. Let's go to Jamie. He's a Man United fan. All right, Jamie.
All right, Jimbo.
How you doing, lads? You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right, Jamie. All right. Decent performance again.
Massive performance. I just want to give it a bit of a shout out to Michael Carrick, really. He faced so much criticism, especially from Martin Keown this morning. I couldn't believe what I heard this morning, where he was talking about Arsenal being ridiculed for bottling it. And we're talking about Man United all of a sudden, who are the most criticised club of, in the world. And United have turned up there to what I would just say, me and my good pal here, we're on the way back down the M62. We've just been to the Everton ground. I would say it's the most soulless ground I've ever been to in my entire life. Martin Keown, what on earth is he talking about?
You have deserved criticism. I mean...
Who? Arsenal or United?
Man United have deserved criticism over the last 18 months.
Absolutely. Of course. Well, for the last 10 years, of course we have. Absolutely. And that's kind of my point. That's kind of my point. It's like, we've turned up there, we've sat hammering, and we've turned up there, done a job on a cold, wet Monday night, and we have done the job on Everton.
You got good players. You've got good players, James. You've got good players.
Yeah, we do have good players, absolutely. We've had good players for the last 10 years.
Them off a few months ago.
Yeah. We've had good players for the last 10 years, and it hasn't worked for us. But now, since we changed the manager and we changed the system, it's all of a sudden working for us.
Where's Chelsea and Tottenham, mate? Hey.
Hold on a second. Have some respect for the club world champions, you. Have some respect.
That's my pal. He thinks a bit funny. But anyway, what my point was is, one, we've done a job on Everton there, and it was a tough win. There was an awful game. It was an awful game. The entire football was literally in the middle of the park, and nobody played it outside of that. United managed to get the win.
Jamie, here's a question for you. If you finish third, would you give Carrick the job?
Right now, yeah, definitely. Why not? I mean, the thing is, we've had it with Solskjaer. He went, 14, 15 games unbeaten. Yes, it didn't go his way after he got the permanent job. However, you know, with Carrick, we sacked the manager there and we couldn't get a win out of him. We could not get a win out of him. With Carrick, if he comes in and manages to get us to finish third, my God, who the hell, even about a month or two ago, who the hell would have had United?
I think on that, there is a caveat to that, right? Is the fact that because you slumped out against Grimsby and Brighton in the 2 cups, and your season was so bad last year, you had no European football. He has literally, it's the perfect job for him, because he comes in, he can play the strongest team pretty much every single game. Every game. He's not got to worry about rotation. He's not got to worry about travel like Newcastle have had to do, travel out to Baku. He hasn't got to worry about, playing in the League Cup final in a couple of weeks. He hasn't got to worry about the FA Cup. All he's got is from game to game, Premier League to Premier League, and there's one midweek game I think he's got coming up in March. And if he carries on like this, he's going to make it very difficult for them not to give him it. But I think there is a caveat to it I think you need to be very mindful of.
I couldn't agree more, but don't forget, Amorim had literally the same squad.
Oh, no, of course. No, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's
fair. So Amorim had the same squad, and we couldn't string a win together if we tried. Carrick's come in there. We've had Bruno playing almost as like a number 6. Kobe Mainoo couldn't get a sniff. And then the second, it's all United fans have literally been screaming out for, play Bruno as he should be playing. Get Mainoo in the squad.
Yeah. All right, James, listen, thanks for your call. I'm going to move on. I'm going to go to Georgie's Everton fan. All right, George?
All right, Georgie.
Hi, you're right.
All right, Georgie. How you feeling after that?
Disappointed. How we can go from how we've been going on the past few weeks to turning out like that today is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think you have to hand it to United though, because there's many different ways to win a football match, right? And United showed today that they are capable of digging in. They're under the cosh for most of that second half, but you never really laid a glove on them. And you never really looked like that a goal was coming at any point. I didn't think it maybe a set piece, but that can happen at any time. But yeah, I think you've got to give credit to United the way they set up there. I thought their keeper was outrageously good.
Yeah, but I mean, we've had, how many corners did we have that game? Like 5, 6.
Loads of
we've put 3 into the keeper's hands. We're crowding the keeper for stuff like that, and then get hit on the counter. Michael Keane just stands there whilst he squares it.
Yeah, it's a bit naive, that counter attack, by the way. But the ball from Cunha, honestly, it might be the best ball you see all season, because he's got. He puts it on a plate.
We've got one player left at the back.
Yeah, well, Tarkowski can't keep up with Sesko. He's opening him up and he's gone past him. He's run past him. So,
Sesko shouldn't even be in the pitch, and Michael Keane just shuts it off.
Shuts off what? The pass from Cunha?
Yeah.
I think you're not giving the pass enough credit. I think he bends that ball away in between the pair, in between Mbeumo and Keane, and I just think it's. I mean, have another look at it, right? Because you've been at the game, right? You get one look at it. It's just it's exquisite. It's the sort of pass Paul Scholes will play.
Yeah, it's a great ball, yeah. George, but you're in a good position though, right? I know you've lost a couple of games recently, but 37 points, done a decent job this season. You're outside chance of getting European football.
Well, yeah, but are we going to continue and push on and be able to secure that?
Well, I mean, if you're going on the basis of what you've performed like this season, I would say, yeah, you've got a chance. I wouldn't say Brentford are a better team than you. They're 7th.
Well, I'd say they are, the way that they play.
It's still incredibly tight. Once you drop from Liverpool, right, in 6th.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It does feel as though there's a clutch of teams. You can go down as far as probably Sunderland.
Spurs?
Oh, my screen don't go down that far, mate. Sorry. I think you're probably going somewhere like Sunderland, Newcastle. I don't think you can put Palace in there. I'm not convinced that Palace are
Sunderland. No, Sunderland are gone.
Sunderland, well, yeah, they have a little bit, but Newcastle's records. But I think you can go down as far as there that are chasing European places, and it might.
Well, they're chasing 7.
7th rate, yeah.
Yeah, conference. Yeah.
And then if we get 5, it goes down to 8. 5 Champions Leagues?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe there might be another one lurking about.
Yeah. it's all to play for them, really, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. All right, get your calls in. Man United fans, we are going to do Spurs. I'm trying to avoid it, but there's no getting away from it. We've got Arsenal fans phoning up. So we're going to get them on 03 717 22 33 44.
The Sports Bar with TalkSport Bet. Stay on the ball with our safer gambling tools. Find out more at TalkSportBet.com. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Do you belong here? Troubleshooting an engine in a military workshop? What's your gut saying? Want to turn the volume down? Or stay here and get paid to learn a trade? With an army apprenticeship that'll set you right for life. Still listening? You belong here. Army, recruiting now. Search Army jobs.
Going to the shops isn't everyone's bag. Like Toby here, he'd rather nurture his plants and get everything he needs to make dinner delivered by Tesco Whoosh, store to door from as little as 20 minutes.
Keep reaching for the sun, Arthur. You're growing so fast, little one. Blooming lovely, aren't you?
Carry on, Toby. Tesco Whoosh. Every little helps. Fees apply. Delivery times 20 to 60 minutes. Selected areas. Whoosh specific pricing. See tesco.com/whoosh.
Chase is the digital bank that gives your savings a boost. Anytime, anywhere.
Even in the middle of the night?
You bet. You could earn 4.5% AER variable, including a 2.25% AER fixed boost for 12 months. Right now with Chase, you could be boosting your way to...
our dream home.
Exactly. Search Chase Boosted Saver. 18 plus UK residents available to new Chase current account customers for their first 31 days. 4.41% gross. Interest paid monthly. Eligibility and terms apply.
The Travis Perkins trade account. You open the door to big trade deals every single month, right through February. Get 12.5mm moisture resistant plasterboard for only £16.26 per sheet. Join the club and get this and other big trade deals through February with your trade account. Travis Perkins, doing what matters for the trade. All prices exclude VAT at 20%.
Nobody knows Vegas like BetMGM, and we know just how loud it can get. So sometimes it's important to turn it down or take a break. Because a little pause keeps the fun in play. To find out more about BetMGM's safer gambling tools and how we can support you to keep your play safe, visit the safer gambling area of our app or website. BetMGM. 18 plus, please gamble responsibly.
Get 3 months half price when you switch to an unlimited SIM with 3. That means quick streaming, faster downloads, and more money to spend on the things you love. Join the UK's fastest 5G network and get your unlimited SIM today. Buy now in store or c3.co.uk.
Unlimited 24-month light plan. Proof of switching required. Based on Ookla speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved. Subject to credit checks and terms.
Evening. How's your night shift going? Just a quick check-in from Acorn Insurance, the taxi specialists. We've been by your side for over 40 years, helping new drivers earn a no-claims bonus from day one and accepting up to 9 years no claims from veteran cabbies. That's why we're the largest taxi insurance specialist in the UK. Find out more at acorninsure.co.uk/taxi. Bye for now. Acorn Insurance and Financial Services Limited is authorised and regulated by the Financial Conduct Authority.
We're into the thick of the season now, and so's Coral's Reward Shaker, with even bigger rewards and offers. The half and half scarfers, shaking decisively for once. They backed a super boost. Next to them, the Prawn Sandwich Brigade. Oh, they've shaken up a free bet after that free lunch. Play Coral's free reward shaker to win bigger guaranteed daily rewards and offers this season. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK max 1 reward or offer per player per day. 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Reward restrictions and T's and C's apply. Gambleaware.org.
Hard-hitting football coverage.
Wednesday night,
Live Championship football
on TalkSport 2.
Sheffield United versus Coventry City.
Fanning the Flame with full match commentary from 7:45.
What a fabulous result.
Wednesday night on TalkSport 2.
Great work.
Techno, full flavour football.
You listen to the Sports Bar on Talk Sport. Me, Jamie Hart, Jason Cundy, North London Derby. Get your calls in 03 717 22 33 Igor Tudor, he won his last 5 first games at new clubs, but failed to do so against Arsenal yesterday. He spoke after the loss, was asked whether Spurs are in a relegation fight.
That's the right question. The question, can we become really a team? That's the question, that's the goal. About thinking relegation, that don't bring you nothing to anybody, So that's the not goal, that's not the tema, Tema is what we need to do to become serious team. Like was the team today, the opponent today. That's the goal of me, the players of the club, because we are not letting like this moment.
It's just who we are, mate.
Yeah,
Igor chewed up. Don't know about Igor chewed up. Chewed up.
Let's go to Chris. He's a Spurs fan. Chris.
All right, Chris.
Oh, good evening, Jason. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, so sick and tired of this team. Oh!
Yeah, Chris, he's bad. He's bad. I feel your pain, mate. We're terrible.
I'll tell you, I'm sick and tired of him doing his name on scene, what, and all that sort of stuff.
There's one way to stop me doing it, isn't there? How about you win a match?
Yeah, the win, exactly, yeah. But honestly, look, listen, I don't actually think sacking Thomas Frank was the answer. I think if you look at the games we've got, Fulham, we've got Palace, we've got Brentford, right?
Come on, mate. We had to do something.
But to me, give it to the end of the season and then do something.
I know, mate, but the performances and that were awful. The crowd was gone. The fans are gone, mate. He had to go. He
did feel like that it had run its course.
The trouble is, though, is that whoever they're getting next, say if either Glasner goes to the club, right? How's he going to work with Enoch? Are they going to get more funds to buy players? Are they going to push the boat out and get the wages on?
We ain't got but that's not the issue right now. But that issue is an issue for the summer. The issue right now is we need to get enough points to stay in the league. It's as simple as that. And Igor Tudor can say, relegation, you don't want to talk about it like that, blah, blah, blah. We are in a relegation fight. It's as simple as that.
Oh, we are definitely, Jay.
So,
we are definitely, Jay.
forget Enoch, forget spending money and players and all that. Have that conversation once the season's done. Now, we've got to find a way of getting some wins.
Oh, we have, definitely. And the thing is that there's no doubt as well, Thomas Frank wasn't helped as well with all the injuries we've got. I mean, our injury list is horrific.
Injuries are a joke. They are a joke.
The injuries are pathetic. That's 14 players out.
Yeah, they are a joke.
I mean, is Maddo came back yet? Is he coming back?
He's on an ACL. I mean, he's not coming back. He ain't coming back.
Here's a question.
Apparently, we've got Danso and Porro are meant to be fit, hopefully, for the Fulham game. I mean, it ain't Kulusevski and Kulas, but, it's better than nothing. Well, Charlison come off the bench, so look, we need to get some players back, and we've got to find some results somehow. We're all over the place, mate. The formation that we played the other day and the way we set up, I mean, you've got no chance against a top team like that. No chance. We didn't know what they were doing.
Well, it's grim, and I'll tell you what, honestly now, Leeds many years ago, they proved that no club was too big to go down. And I'm just saying, those players should be very wary. Do not be complacent.
Yeah, but this is Chris. I don't know how you feel, but the feeling I get from watching them players run around that pitch and the attitude that they've got to this relegation fight, they think they're too big to go down.
Are they going to be rats on a sinking ship, scurrying around trying to find the highest point?
Well,
is that going to be fine? Where are the rats?
Well, that's what I'm worried about, because when you've got players who think they're too good for a fight and too good to play in the Championship, well, you lose them, and then you've lost, and then they just think, hey, you know what? Ain't my problem.
I'm a rat.
If we go down, I'm off anyway.
Yeah, I'm a rat.
That's what I'm worried about. Have we got players in that dressing room who can rally the troops until the end of the season, and then at the end of the season you want to go?
There's one little rat.
Because what I'm watching, Chris, and especially what I watched at the weekend, mate, we ain't got players for a relegation fight. They ain't got to fight.
We haven't. But I mean, the thing is, look, apart from Van der Ven, maybe Porro when he gets fit.
You say Van der Ven, right? And listen,
little rat.
I'm a massive fan of Van der Ven. He's probably the only decent player we've got. But did you see him with Tudor when he's asking him to squeeze up the pitch? He looked at him like, who are you?
Well, the trouble is, unfortunately, Van der Ven is that he runs too much. That does his bloody, and that's why he gets so injured all the time.
He'll be off. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, but that's
He won't be.
what
He ain't playing in the Championship.
Well, no, he's definitely not playing in the Championship, but that's what I'm worried about. Players like him will definitely be sitting there thinking, well, I'm definitely not playing in the Championship.
He'll be one of the first rats to go, won't he? He's a big rat.
Wait.
What do you mean?
I know you're not being called a rat.
No, I'm just saying.
I know, maybe you can't call them.
They're sinking ship. That's what rats do. They leave a sinking ship. Oh, another little rat.
Well, yeah, but also the Titanic, they had some lifeboats there. Whereas, what lifeboats have we got?
Well, the only lifeboats we've got are the fact that injuries need to come back quickly.
Yeah, that's what we got. Saturday lifeboats. Honestly, I'm saying now, honestly, we're not too big to go down. Basically, I think if we can get 3 wins out of these next 10 matches, I think we should be all right. But honestly, it really is touch and go.
Okay, where are you getting the wins from? It's a serious question. Right, you got Fulham on Sunday.
Fulham maybe. Brighton. They're not doing too well.
Oh, well, you're cruising. What are you worried about?
Palace can't be bothered.
Palace.
I don't know.
I mean, look, Palace at home, right? You've got these are the next 2 home games, right? I mean, forget Fulham and Liverpool for the time being. You've got Palace at home and Forest at home. I mean, come on.
Well, if we don't win them, I think we're going down.
Well, we are, mate. We are. I'll tell you. Well, we've got Liverpool next month. That's not going to be easy either.
You've got them sandwich between the two.
We ain't staying up. Look, listen, we ain't staying up if we're beating. Obviously, if we beat Liverpool, great. But that ain't going to be the one that defines our season. Right now, we're going to have to beat the teams around us. And the teams around us are the teams that we got coming up.
We are, mate. We are. We're going to beat the teams around us. There is no sugarcoating this. You know,
no passion, though, Chris. I'm sure you watched the game. I was embarrassed. I was actually embarrassed.
Well, it was passion at the start before kickoff.
That's a load of guff, mate. A load of guff, you know. Announcer saying, like, come on.
He's trying to.
No, I know.
You've had.
But did you see the first 15 minutes of the game? We didn't get a kick. No one tracking runners, passing players on. It was embarrassing.
I've seen the stats, right?
But the thing is, though, actually, the thing is, actually, what we'll say is, it may even do us a power of good getting relegated.
Oh, mate, Chris, shut up.
Now, do you know what? I've seen some of the passing stats, the Spurs, and there was a period in that first half, in the first 7 or 8 minutes, didn't give the ball away. Passing amongst yourselves, you were, keeping it. Arsenal couldn't get near you, mate. Pass it. I was looking, okay, look. And then I realised the technology had broken.
It's just who we are.
The ball well, though, Jay. Good passing sequence, moving. He's sharp, the boys. Moving up, down, screaming, wanting it, bring it down on their chest. Nice clean strike. Didn't give the ball away.
That technology failure actually done us a favour because we were getting peppered.
Didn't give the ball away that period, mate.
We actually were getting peppered. That actually done us a favour. Oh, how much more have I got to do this?
Well, all season, mate, and then next season, by the sound of it, in the Championship, mate. EFL Corner, good show on TalkSport 2. Honestly.
Honestly, mate.
What?
You're not that far away from me.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean?
EFL Corner, what do you mean? Don't listen to it. Good show, mate. They'll get you on.
Wait, like, genuinely, though,
yeah, put that on.
I'm sick and tired of you. I'm sick and tired of doing this.
What about the rats? Sink the ship.
Don't call them rats.
Where are the rats?
They're not rats.
Where are the rats? There they are. Off they run. It's gut for their agent. Get me out of this club. Go in the Championship.
I'm sick of you.
The old rats. Where are the old rats? Get the old rats out again. Where are they? Get the rats. There's another rat leap. More calls next from the
The Sports Bar with TalkSport Bet. From weekly broadcast boosts to lucky dips and brilliant bet builders. Bring it on at TalkSportBet.com.
Going to the shops isn't everyone's bag. Like Toby here, he'd rather nurture his plants and get everything he needs to make dinner delivered by Tesco Whoosh. Store to door from as little as 20 minutes.
Keep reaching for the sun, Arthur. You're growing so fast, little one. Blooming lovely, aren't you?
Carry on, Toby. Tesco Whoosh. Every little helps. Fees apply. Delivery times 20 to 60 minutes. Selected areas. Whoosh specific pricing. See tesco.com/whoosh.
Get 3 months half price when you switch to an unlimited SIM with 3. That means quick streaming, faster downloads, and more money to spend on the things you love. Join the UK's fastest 5G network and get your unlimited SIM today. Buy now in store or c3.co.uk.
Unlimited 24-month light plan. Proof of switching required. Based on Ookla speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved. Subject to credit checks and terms.
Nobody knows Vegas like BetMGM. And we know just how loud it can get. So sometimes it's important to turn it down or take a break. Because a little pause keeps the fun in play. To find out more about BetMGM's safer gambling tools and how we can support you to keep your play safe, visit the safer gambling area of our app or website. BetMGM. 18 plus, please gamble responsibly.
Hey Sainsbury's, have you got anything to help my money go further?
Well, if you want to make some big savings, make sure to use Nectar Prices and your Nectar Prices at Sainsbury's. Together they can save you over £450 a year on your food shop.
Bring it on.
Download the Nectar app and tap into great savings. Sainsbury's. Good food for all of us. 18 plus Nectar app required. For full terms, see help.sainsburys.co.uk/help/Nectar prices.
Get under starters orders and win a trip to Cheltenham, Alan Brazil style.
And they're off.
Because TalkSport are offering you the chance to win an exclusive hospitality trip for two to Gold Cup Day at Cheltenham 2026. Enter now at talksport.com/win and you could be enjoying champagne on arrival, a luxury 4-course lunch, unmissable live music and much more. Enter now at talksport.com/win for the chance to experience the electrifying atmosphere of the UK's biggest horse racing event, courtesy of TalkSport.
Mr. Q. At Mr. Q, we tell it how it is. When players win, they love Q. Like a Portuguese prima donna loves polishing a statue of himself. But when players lose, they hate Q. Like a last-minute VAR controversy. Mr. Q, the casino you love to hate. And you'll love 100 free spins on Big Bass Splash with your first deposit. Play at mrq.com or on the app. UK 18 plus residents only. Minimum £10 first deposit. 10p per spin. Free spins must be used within 48 hours of depositing. All winnings paid in cash. T's and C's apply. Play safely.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave.
Online, on your mobile, on the app, and on your smart speaker.
Talk Sport.
Talk Sport.
With your 11 o'clock sports headlines, I'm Hugo Chambray. Michael Carrick keeps United's undefeated record since he took charge intact with a 1-0 win over Everton. The manager says they had to find a way to win ugly.
I knew coming in it was going to be tough, you know, and the boys had to dig deep tonight. There was a lot of work to be done. There was a lot of sacrifice, and we can play a lot better than that. We know that we have done, and we will do. But sometimes you got to find a way.
United have moved into the Premier League's top four while Everton sit in 9th. Steve Bruce reckons the Toffees are lacking in attack.
The difficulty is, obviously, when they're at home, they're entitled to go forward, and the Everton fans want them to get forward. And unfortunately, in forward areas, the centre forward's still got a lot to do, in my opinion.
Elsewhere, Manny Pacquiao will fight Floyd Mayweather in Las Vegas this September. It's the 4th time Mayweather's come out of retirement. The two first fought back in 2015. Mayweather's last professional outing was against Conor McGregor in 2017. Skier Lindsey Vonn has revealed that she almost lost her left leg after a horror crash at the Winter Olympics. The 41-year-old American decided to compete despite severely rupturing her ACL less than a fortnight before the race. Vonn said an excruciating 6-hour surgery was needed after she broke multiple bones in her leg. And the former England all-rounder Moeen Ali says players will take action if they believe Pakistani stars are being boycotted by Indian owners of teams in the 100. 4 of the 800 franchises were bought last year by owners of teams in the IPL, which routinely exclude Pakistani players. There's more at talksport.com.
TalkSport News.
Former US Ambassador Peter Mandelson has been arrested on suspicion of misconduct in public office, and the Tourette's campaigner John Davidson says he's deeply mortified by his outburst at the BAFTAs.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit. With a huge range of premium brands available, we've got what you need to drive away happy every time. Visit your local centre or quickfit.com and book today.
Cloud and rain will continue to move northeastwards overnight, turning it increasingly murky with hill fog and drizzle.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on your mobile and on your smart TV. Late night sport with full throttle bottle. The only place on the dial for triple distilled, hand-poured football talk. Try the Sports Bar with Jason Cundy and Jamie O'Hara on Talk Sports.
Yeah, good evening and welcome to the Sports Bar. Just joining us, me, Jamie Hard, Jason Cundy. We're going to take a look at Chelsea. They threw away a lead against
Chelsea
at the weekend. They're garbage. Also, the North London derby. Absolute shambles from Spurs. 03717 22 3344. But first, there was a Premier League action tonight. Live on TalkSport, Man United beat Everton 1-0. Let's hear from David Moyes now, who is TalkSport's Jim Proudfoot.
David, thanks for coming out to speak to us. A disappointing evening in terms of the result. Did the performance feel a step forward?
I don't know. We need a step forward. I think we've been doing really well. We've not been winning at home, but we could do with that. But I thought tonight's performance warranted more than a defeat. So yeah, hard to take. But look, we beat Man United at Old Trafford 1-0. We mustn't forget that, when we had 10 men and had to hang on to it. And tonight they had a wee bit the same. They got the goal and had to hang on to it at the end.
Is the home form becoming a psychological problem, do you think, or is it just a succession of poor results? Are you concerned about it?
Maybe it is, but let's be fair. You know, we could say it about all teams. Lots of teams who've gone to new stadiums found it difficult. Yeah, maybe. But tonight it didn't show. Certainly not from the crowd. Certainly not from the players. It did in the first half because we didn't show enough we didn't show enough confidence and self-belief to go on. At the moments we broke quickly, we got away, and we turned back and we didn't go and weren't positive. I thought we certainly were in the second half and made much more of a game in the second half.
And was that just a reminder of principles at half-time that got that change?
Well, I think it was just them showing the confidence which I believe that they should be playing with. We didn't make many opportunities the first half. I thought we did in the second half, and I thought it was much better after half time. And look, we're probably going to be really disappointed the way we've lost the goal. Well, I am, but I was crediting the players because they're trying to score a goal as well. At the same time, they get done on the counter attack, but the players were trying to get with 4 in the box for a cross. The cross doesn't get far enough in, and we're left wide open. So we conceded that goal.
Yeah, David Moyes there speaking after the game. Look, I thought they'd done all right, but they were a bit flat tonight.
Yeah, as I said at the top of the show, I think you have to give Manchester United credit. They won tonight's game in a different way. You know, they had to dig in. I thought defensively they dealt with pretty much everything. Everton huffed and puffed. They got to the edge of the box. They looked lively. I don't think Everton played badly. I just don't think they quite had the ability in the final third to really carve out a gilt-edged chance. Other than the shot from Keane, which was brilliantly saved, I think it's just one of those. You say we had a go and we weren't good enough. Man United were too good defensively. Harry Maguire, centrally defenders, the keeper, I thought they've done well. Done really well.
All right, let's go back to some calls. James, he's an Arsenal fan. He phoned us up. All right, James.
All right, Jimbo.
How you doing, lads? You okay?
I'm all right, James. Yeah, you happy?
Listen, yeah, I'm very happy, mate. Listen, Jason, you'll get your time next week, so just step aside for a second. Jamie, I've waited a very, very long time for this. I think I tried calling in last November when it was coming up to Spurs versus Arsenal, and we had Chelsea straight after. A bit of like a repeat, I think, and definitely a repeat. Can I just say, though, we talk about Arsenal as a fan base being delusional and everything, just going back to that first corner of United, that Reece guy. I think the tides are turning a little bit now when it comes to fan bases. And talking of fan bases, Spurs, my God. Like, literally, Arsenal celebrating, and every Spurs fan that I see had their phone in their hand recording it.
When? Not
for me.
At the game. There's pictures of Spurs fans with their phones in their hand recording Arsenal celebrating the goals.
How do you know they're a Spurs fan?
Well, because they've got Spurs scarves on.
Yeah, okay. I mean, there might be a Gooner in there, might
they? Put it this way as well, right? Also, and I state, the Spurs PA announcers pre-match message.
Yeah, remind everyone what was said. It's a bit over the top.
Hell. We're calm and we're ready. The only thing you were ready for was a whooping.
Whooping.
A whooping.
Yeah.
A whooping. A whooping. I'll tell you what, Jamie, you're looking a bit red round the cheeks there. I don't know if you've been on holiday and got a tan, but your arms don't say the same thing. You must be a bit embarrassed there, lad.
I was embarrassed. I'm embarrassed as a Spurs fan. I am. Absolutely embarrassed. Miles ahead of us. Miles ahead of us in every way.
The definition of Spurs is Spursy. Your fans go off and you talk the good talk, but you can't walk with it. And you're all before.
I don't know if there's many Spurs fans talking the talk at the minute, though, do you? Like, really?
Well, did you not say it wasn't going to be easy for Arsenal?
Well, I thought we might have made it a bit more difficult than we did.
No.
You know, I was expecting more of a fight. I'll be honest.
Jimbo, let me ask you a question, right? Okay, you haven't won it yet, and Man City is still very much in the hunt.
Yeah, no, it is concerning. That is concerning. I think it's going to lead down to going to Etihad.
Maybe.
I think that might be the decider right there. The Carabao Cup has a massive role in it as well, I think.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's probably a chance that you're going to play Man City, because I think they can get them in the Champions League after the next game. Right?
There will be a moment when that will happen.
It might potentially.
It wouldn't surprise me if they do meet with. I have to say though, even though City are making a fist of it, and Arsenal have opened the door a little bit in the last couple of games before yesterday, I still can't see past Arsenal. I still can't. Defensively, they're just too good. They just seem the more complete team. And it's not to say City can't win it. I just don't think they will.
I'm still backing City, but look,
is that more in hope than genuine?
No, I genuinely think Man City have just got a bit more about them. Look, Arsenal were good at the weekend, but we're playing against a terrible Tottenham side who are in disarray at the moment with 13 fit players to choose from. So, look, they're going to have tougher tests, Arsenal. You've got Chelsea.
Hopefully next weekend, mate.
Well, that
Club World Champions.
If they rock up and they put you to bed, then maybe they've found form again. But you can't get away from the fact they drew with Brentford and they drew with Wolves. So they have had some sticky performances, but look, they're a good team. They're a good side.
Up the Chelsea.
Let's go to Matt. He's a Spurs fan, right, Matt?
Right, Matty boy.
Hello, mate. Yeah. Fair enough.
Got to swallow it today, matey. It's one of them, isn't it?
I know. Well, we've had to swallow it for a while now, haven't we? But at the end of the day, none of these players are sort of like, they say football's war without the bullets, and you wouldn't want any of them in the trenches, and none of them are stepping up.
No.
I mean, the only way I reckon you could get them to flipping actually pay attention would be hit them in the wallet. I mean, Van der Ven, I'd fine him 2 weeks' wages for the way he acted on that pitch. I'd probably find the whole team a week's wages for the way they played, apart from maybe Morani. I mean, Vicario wasn't the worst player on the pitch. Normally he's a nightmare. He makes Bobby Mims look like Pat Jennings. Do you know what I mean? It's like...
I was disappointed in Van der Ven. Obviously I've seen the videos and the context can maybe get taken out. I don't really know the exact moment in the game what he was asking, but Igor Tudor was obviously asking him to step up, and Van der Ven just kind of dismissed him, which didn't look great, I'll be honest. But
yeah, but he did the same thing to Frank, didn't he? Thomas Frank. He was like dismissing Thomas Frank.
The thing is, Van der Ven is too good for this team. Like, there's no getting away from it. He's way too good to be playing at this level of football.
But you need him.
We need him. That's the problem. Like, we need him right now. Like, I get it. I get it, Van der Ven. Like, you're playing in a team that you don't deserve to be in. Like, he's way better than this. But right now, he has to swallow it. He has to swallow it, and he has to be a leader, and he has to deal with it. Like, all of them have to. And this is the problem. There's some good players in this team, but they don't want to swallow the fact that they're in the fight that they're in, and they think they're too good for it. And they need to look at themselves in the mirror and say, I don't want to be here. This is the problem I'm in. I'm better than this, but right now I've got to deal with this. I've got to deal with what I'm in, because they are. They're in it.
How good, as a player, would you not want a bit of pride in yourself when you say, right, I'm going to stick it in now, I'm going to put a performance in, I'm going to do my job?
Well, that should.
That should be a given. But look, I get it. But look, I get. But what I would say as well, Matt, lack of belief, confidence, lack of direction and coaching, and when the club's in disarray, you get disillusioned. There's so many factors at Tottenham right now where the players they're just not in it. They're just not there.
I mean, whoever the fitness trainer is and the medical lot need looking at as well. I mean, they need, I don't know whether they need like a blinking yoga instructor or something.
Something needs to
Something ain't right with it. I don't know. But listen, I don't...
Whether or not they're running them too hard, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not at the training ground. I don't know. But I cannot believe...
They've got all the facilities there. They've got top-line facilities.
I know, but this medical team, they can't be idiots, can they? I mean, like, we're talking
about something
about professionals at the highest level.
You had this under Ange as well, right?
He had it for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. You can't blame Ange for this.
No, you can't blame Thomas Frank. You can't blame, there's something not quite right there. And there's probably too many medical things taking a nice cushy paycheck, and they're just doing their little, off the whatever it is they've gone to school to do, and they have not really done anything sort of. I mean, you get a freaking army drill instructor in there to train them up and physically drill them up properly.
They'll be under scrutiny. They'll be under scrutiny.
No, but
because you need your best players
right.
back. You need to get some of those players back for the end of the season. They'll be under real scrutiny.
Yeah, I know. They're not fit. No,
of course. That's what I'm saying. Behind there, the strength and conditioning, fitness, and the medical team. Now, it's not the medical team problem they get fit. Sorry, they get injured. Is then they've got to try and get them back fit and do it as quickly as you possibly can. You don't force players back that are injured, of course you don't. But anyone behind the scenes that's in that department of Spurs...
Listen, I know everyone... I don't like using the excuse of injuries because... everyone has injuries, I get that. But this is actually ridiculous.
No, it is ridiculous. No, it is. Yeah, the list is incredible.
14 players out. And, all of that, really, the best players are injured.
The better team, probably, you'd rather the injured team play yesterday than when you had.
Oh, 100%. A no-brainer. And, that's a massive problem. Massive problem. I don't know how it's got so bad. I really don't know. And, I don't know when the players are back fit. I'd like to know when, I'd like to know this with this medical team, what the date is of when some of these players are going to return. Maddison's out, we know that. Odegaard, he's out. Kulusevski, I don't know what has happened to him. When's Kudus back? When's Bentancur back? Where are these players? Porro. Where are these players? Doggy, what's happened to him? It's just like everyone just disappears. I don't know whether it's... Do you have players who are there who don't really fancy it, and that hamstring becomes a little bit stiffer when you come back, and you go, I really want to be a part of this, and you go, maybe I don't want to rush back, maybe I'll give it another couple of weeks, see where
we're on the table.
See where we are on the table. Well, I'm just putting it out there. I don't know. Are these players desperate to get back for this team? Are they desperate to get themselves back and fight for this team?
What you don't want, Joe, you don't want a player coming back and then putting him back another 3 weeks, because then his season will probably be over. That's what you don't want.
We'll get to that point.
Well,
we'll get to that point. There will be... Listen, we both play football, Jason, and sometimes a manager will turn around to you and say, listen, mate, I need you.
Yeah.
I need you.
Well, that's the medical team now. They'll have that conversation. Vigo ball, mate. He needs them.
Does need them. In disarray. All right, keep your calls coming in. Spurs fans, after that horror show yesterday, 03 717 22 3344.
The Sports Bar with TalkSport Bet. From weekly broadcast boosts to lucky dips and brilliant bet builders. Bring it on at TalkSportBet.com.
You know what I love about Eurostar? The comfortable seats with lots of leg room. You know what I don't love? Playing hide and seek with my feet. Or playing footsies with my neighbour.
Ouch!
Sorry. Now that I'm on the Eurostar, the only game I'm playing is stretchy leg, and I always win. That's the ticket.
Eurostar. Together, we go further. Legroom varies by class of service.
Chase is the digital bank that gives your savings a boost, anytime, anywhere.
Even in the middle of the night?
You bet. You could earn 4.5% AER variable, including a 2.25% AER fixed boost for 12 months. Right now with Chase, you could be boosting your way to...
a new car?
Exactly. Search Chase Boosted Saver. 18 plus UK residents available to new Chase current account customers for their first 31 days. 4.41% gross. Interest paid monthly. Eligibility and terms apply.
Money to spend on the things you love. Join the UK's fastest 5G network and get your unlimited SIM today. Buy now in store or c3.co.uk.
Unlimited 24-month light plan. Proof of switching required. Based on Ookla speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved. Subject to credit checks and terms.
It might be cold outside, but things are really warming up at the Wren Winter Sale, with red-hot prices on our high-quality, fully built kitchens and fitted bedrooms. Right now, there's up to 60% off fully built kitchens and all bedroom units. plus up to 7 years interest-free credit. Made for making you feel warm inside, whatever the weather. Wren, made for living. Visit your nearest Wren showroom. Offers apply when you buy 5 or more kitchen units or 3 or more bedroom units. Finance subject to status and minimum spend.
Total football is about teamwork. It's built on trust, support and responsibility. LiveScore Bet sees responsible gambling in the same way. So if you're under the cosh, it's time to slow the tempo down. We've got tips and advice on how to stay in total control of your betting. Visit the safer gambling section of livescorebet.com to learn more. LiveScore Bet, total betting. Bet responsibly, 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
To celebrate the cinematic release of Baz Luhrmann's epic Elvis Presley in concert, TalkSport are honouring all things The King. Join Ali Graceland McCoist and Alan Dis Graceland Brazil Monday morning from 6 and get ready for a little less football conversation and a little more hip-shaking action. It's an all-shook-up jock and goal meets rock and roll morning medley of music, mirth and memories. Viva Last Breakfast on TalkSport with Baz Luhrmann's epic Elvis Presley in concert. In cinemas everywhere February 27th.
Live Wednesday night Champions League football
on TalkSport. Real Madrid versus Benfica.
And they're back in this game.
Built up from 7 p.m. with Ay Caramba live comes from 8.
Wednesday night Champions League football.
Live on TalkSport. Olé!
Listen to the Sports Bar Talk Sport. Me, Jamie Hart, Jason Cundy. Going to be joined by former Premier League referee David Gallagher to go over the Howlers again this weekend. If you haven't heard this, though, me and Tony Cascarino had it out on the Weekend Breakfast Show ahead of the North London derby.
I just feel that this is a game that I could see Arsenal going there and actually being quite comfortable.
Jamie, listen, you're back on it.
Yeah, I do. We'll see, Jamie. I'll be listening to you on when you're on next.
He's back on tonight. He's on tonight.
I'm on tonight.
No, I want to talk after the game. I will speak Monday night when you're on with Jason. And
you can phone me up Monday night, Cass, and let me tell you, they are not going to be comfortable. They are not going to be comfortable.
No, you might. Okay, maybe it was
what
the wrong word.
What do you think
this is? They'll beat you. They will beat you with ease. I'll give you.
They might beat us, but they ain't going to be comfortable.
Jeez, Jay.
I did not expect it to be that comfortable. Like, genuinely, I didn't. Like, when you think about it, building up to that game, 2 poor results for Arsenal.
Yeah.
Spurs' new manager, atmosphere rocking.
Igor Ball. Didn't know where Igor Ball was going to deliver, though, Jay.
I just felt like we would have had a bit more about. I thought there was something there for us. Cass was right. He was right. And, you know, they're just on a different planet to us right now. And I just thought maybe the occasion, the North London derby, a bit of fight, a bit of passion. I've played against the Arsenal side a couple of times where you know, they're better than you, but you show a bit of heart and a bit of fight, and something happens in a game and you go and win. I mean, we just never look like winning. And we talk about the Moani where, you know, is it a goal? Is it a push on Gabriel? We talked about it. Could it be that makes it 2-2? But really and truthfully, I said to you, even if it was 2-2, we still lose.
No, I agree with that.
We still lose again.
No, you're
because
right.
Arsenal were
had another gear.
Arsenal were all over us. Second half, they just peppered us. So they was never losing that game, and we just were there for the taking. So, I got to back my team. I've got to back my team. I've got to back the team. But they let me down. Like they've let us down all season. Simple as that. Let's go to Joe. He's a Spurs fan. Hi, Joe.
All right, Joe.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Joe boy.
All right, Joe. How you feeling?
First, Jamie, fair play to you for putting up with this clown next to you.
Don't blame me. It's not my fault.
Well, yeah, it is. But Jamie, I'm feeling a little bit positive. I think, you've got to give this guy a bit of chance. He's been there. He had a week to set this team up. I don't think, with the players they are at the moment, I think they need a bit more time. I think I can see us get a draw against Fulham. I feel we'll get Zolhens there, and then probably, after that, I feel to get the point to just about stay up.
Well, we need 3 wins, mate. 3 wins and a draw and be fine. I can't see West Ham getting to
39
points. I just can't see it. I mean, But I just don't. I don't know where the points are coming from, Joe. I'll be honest.
The game against Fulham on Sunday, they get bigger. It feels.
Oh yeah, the more you don't win,
more and more important. Than another London derby. You know,
I don't know how he approaches the game though, James. This is Joe. Like, what this Igor Tudor? What the formation he played?
We knew the formation. I spoke to you the other week about this. I spoke to you about the formation he was going to play, and no matter what, if we haven't got any fit centre backs or not, he's still going to play the way he wants to play. You know, and that's the way it is with some managers. They're going to play it the way they are. Like it or lump it, you've got to do it.
So he's going to play a 5 at the back or 3 at the back, whatever you want to dress it up.
Yeah, if he wants to do that, do that. But I can see us, you know, like I say, we'll get a draw against Fulham. We'll probably end up. I think we'll get a result against Palace. Unfortunately, we'll get beat by Liverpool, and I think we'll beat Forest, and then we'll probably get a draw against.
By the way, Forest yesterday. I see them yesterday. They were excellent yesterday. Forest.
No, a lot.
They were good, mate. They were really good. That's a team that knew what they were doing.
Oh yeah, it's a team that have got a bit of fight about them. It's a team that have got something about them. This is what the problem we got, Joe, is I don't know what this team can produce. I don't know what this team can produce.
You
can't be playing Jed Spence as a left wing back. I'm sorry, he's not a left wing back. He ain't a left wing back.
Well, where is he going to play in that team? Because you knew the way. We knew the way.
What about who's this Sousa kid that we brought from Brazil? Left winger, left back.
He's too young to be put. Do you know what? I'd love to say, yeah, go for it.
No, but it can't be any worse, can it? Do you know, like, I get you got to protect players, and you know, but if you brought, I'd rather a proper left back playing left back than, you know, a makeshift fullback that you're putting there, you know, playing as a left wing. Jed Spence ain't a left wing, but he got no left foot.
Mind you, I've seen him play left back and left wing back. He's got in the England squad for doing that.
No, but I'm not convinced. Yeah, but that's left back. Playing him left wing back. Like, you know, come on, it's...
Jamie, when you got on about Hart, you know, you went on about Hart earlier on, and the players from when you were playing back then are different to now. They don't care about what we're feeling. It's just, at the end of the day, look, they're going on that field. None of them have got the heart like you did back in the day when, you know, you just put on that shirt and you'd
I disagree with that, mate, because there's plenty of footballers out there who've got heart and passion.
Well, there is, but I don't feel that we've got them in our squad at the moment.
Well, no.
I feel we need to give them back.
No, I agree. I agree there's a lack of fight. I agree there's a lack of desire, but surely these players have got some pride.
I think yesterday you're up against the best side in the country.
Yeah, we're out of a depth.
Right, and it does feel a little unfair to compare this Spurs team going forward what they're going to be like, because Arsenal do that to a lot of teams, mate. They ain't lost. How many games they lost all season? They've only lost 3 all season, mate. I know they've drawn a couple, but I think we'll know more Fulham away.
Yeah.
That's where we'll have a real good look at his team and see if there is fight, desire, belief.
Yeah.
They'll have a look at that.
No, I agree. I think we're out of our depth, Joe. Simple as that. Can't get away from it.
Jamie, I did say to you weeks ago, and you said I was in the wrong. I said 2 weeks ago about this whole the situation, and sort of like you basically laughed at me about the whole situation. I said, look, we're in trouble, and you just, you know, certain players just weren't up to their game, and you said to me that, you know, that I was wrong, blah blah blah, and now look at the situation. We're in a situation now where we need to. Doesn't need to change. I do honestly think, I do believe this formation will work, but we've got to bear with it. I think, you know, we've got Romero coming back.
No win in 2026.
Yeah, it's quite embarrassing.
That's worrying.
I think our last win was October, wasn't it? I think, or something near that.
We've won 2 games since October. Yep.
It is what it is, unfortunately. But look, I still think we're getting up towards the end of the season. We're going to get 17 points. We play you towards the end of the season. I hope we beat you lot, and that'll make me really happier.
Don't say that. Right, let's go to Ashley, who's an Arsenal fan. All right, Ash?
All right, Ash.
Hello, guys. How are we doing? All right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, very happy Arsenal fan, I'm sure.
Well, very, very happy. Very happy. Well, listen, it's only another 3 points at the end of the day. You know, we've got harder tests to come as far as this league goes. But I can't stick the knife in a little bit, Jamie. I'll hear him Cascarino and you back in it. Yeah. But I don't want to go too harsh, to be fair. I can't do it, Joe.
You got to back your team, haven't you, Ash? You got to back your team, right?
No, go in, Ash.
No,
Ash, go in, Ash, mate.
Well, at the end of the day, you know.
No, go in, Ash. Go in, Ash.
I've pulled up before and done. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm past all that stage. I mean, Jamie, to be fair, has come on tonight and just completely been totally honest about the whole situation. I mean, this for me has got to be the worst Spurs team I've seen in 42 years.
Yeah.
Let him off.
Listen, I've been asking people who are a lot older than me, watching Spurs over the years. This is the worst Spurs team I've ever seen in the Premier League. But people are saying it's the worst team they've seen since the 70s.
Well, I mean, I'm talking players like, and this is no disrespect to the professional footballers, but like Dean Austin, mate, Coursefair. You know what I mean? Them sort, Justin Edinburgh.
Cundy played centre half in that team.
I mean, Cundy, I'm sorry, mate, you were part of the team.
But we're fighting relegation, I know that.
This is worse, you didn't fight relegation, right?
We weren't that bad.
Or Tudor, the guy that used to play for Croatia, you should be going to someone like Harry Redknapp. You're putting that got a clue. They don't want to stay good cup, mate.
Yeah, no, I agree. There is something seriously wrong with this club, just in general, the whole club, everything about it. I go back, Ash, 5 years ago, when really and truthfully Spurs and Arsenal were in a similar situation, right? Trying to get back to the levels that they've seen in the past, Champions League football, all that, and we really were performing better than you. You brought in Arteta, you had a plan, you stuck to it, you had some tough moments, but you built a squad and you built a team and you had a vision of where you wanted to take this team. Spurs have just gone the other way. Poor recruitment, no vision, no kind of direction of where the club wants to go. Just clutching at straws, sacking managers left, right and centre. And found yourselves, and now this is what it's come to. This is a 5-year sort of plan of nothing. And that's the difference. What Arsenal are now to what we are is based on the decisions that the clubs have made.
Well, something's got to change, mate, because all this talk about we'll do this, we do that. Let me tell you, on Sunday at 2:00 in Craven Cottage, that's where the talking stops. And you've got to pull out a result. Can't go there and get beat, Jay. Cannot go there and get beat. Even a point. Go there and get a point. Do not get beat. Well, that's the point I'm making, is that how sure am I that saying that you've got to go there and not get beat? If you concede the first goal, who knows how that team.
I'd just like to see, even if it's players who are not regularly playing, I want to see players play in the right positions. If you're going to play a 4-2-3 on, you're going to play a 5 at the back. Play players in the right position. Even if it's a player that don't play, like this Salzo, he's a left back. Put him in, play him left back. Just play players in the right position. They know their jobs. We were all over the place. Players didn't know what they were doing. Didn't know where they were running. No one had a clue. You're playing against one of the best teams in the country, or the best team in the country, best teams in Europe. You just get absolutely, you're just miles off it. Right, we're going to talk about some of the decisions though in that game. Dermot Gallagher, he's coming.